Hello everybody, welcome back to some Fire Emblem Awakening. Today we're going to take, I'm not going to say a break, I will say we're going to take a little bit of a detour. I'm still considering this part of my Lunatic Plus series because, hey Tricky, I've talked about how my strategies work on Lunatic Plus and therefore they will work on lower difficulty modes, but I haven't really proved that, and I want to not just tell you that's true, but I want to actually show you that's true. Now, I did think it would be very funny to just like rip through the game in like less than 2 hours probably, showing how I could beat all of these same early chapters with my Lunatic Plus strategies. But I thought also it would be even more funny if I just tried to do it without using Frederick. I haven't actually done this before, so I don't know how well it's going to work out, but I suspect that it's possible, and I got a good Chapter 0 strategy from Shadow of Chaos that I think works very consistently to meet my conditions. So let me post my stream links really quick. I actually want to post the stream links early today, just because I think a lot of the action's actually going to be at the start of the stream rather than being later in the stream. And then we're going to go ahead and get started. I will go ahead and set up the poll now as well. So let me do that. Yeah, oh, his videos are like 11 years old, and what's funny is like, hold on a second. Polls up. Yeah, Tricky, you've seen them as well. So Shadow of Chaos, some of his videos are like 11 years old, and in the last 11 years, like nobody has developed other like more advanced strats for some of these. Like in some things, people have developed better strats. In some things, we're still on like the most basic like strategies. And even like Shadow of Chaos, I found a good like strategy from him for Chapter 0, but everything after like Chapter 0 starts to deviate more and more into, you know, low man carry with only Robin. So that like I still have to come up with a lot of my own strategies for any of the later maps if I want to use anyone other than Robin, which I want to use. I'm planning on using Muriel, Stahl, Vake. I might not be able to make all of these units work because there's going to be a very strict amount of experience to go around. But we're going to see what I can do, because if I'm not using Frederick, it means I'm going to have to rely on my other units a lot more. And it also means there's going to be more experience and more combat to go around. So we've pretty much got everything. I am going to get right into it. So with the poll, when we get to Chapter 3, if Sumia is in the lead, I will close the poll, because I'm going to have to start working on that support right away. So we're doing Lunatic, we're doing Classic, but if Sumia is not in the lead when we get to Chapter 3, I will keep the poll open until we get to whoever we're going to marry is, presumably. Hold on a second, can I make my Robin bald? I thought it would be funny to make them bald. I guess I can't do that, okay. I was thinking of doing blonde Robin. I've been doing purple-haired Robin a lot lately. I'm thinking of doing blonde Robin. And we're going to do my favorite defense minus luck, and what's today? 1-4. So I'm gonna do my birthday today so that when we get access to the barracks, I'm gonna get a bunch of rewards right away. That's a nice little trick you can use if you are allowing yourself to use rewards. Hey Poochivert, thanks for stopping by. 11 years is enough time to be working on better strategies. Yeah, exactly. Chapter 2 is gonna be really hard. Yes, Chapter 2 is very hard. It's the first wall that we're going to run into, and then Chapter 3 is going to be tough, and then Chapter 5 is going to be... I don't know if we can get past Chapter 5. That's the thing. It's like I feel very confident I can get through Chapters 1 through 4 without using Frederick at all. But I'm not so sure about Chapter 5. Basically, when we get to Chapter 5, we're going to find out the hard way if we can actually beat it or not. Set the game speed to fast. Skip enemy movement. If you want to make the game go faster, you can do skip actions movement. It just makes it so the enemies immediately jump to your position and attack you right away, which helps a lot with speeding up the game. Right. Chapter 5 sounds terrible. Hey Theo, thanks for being here. You also love Defense Robin. Yeah, Defense Robin, in my opinion, is probably the best Robin. I definitely know, I see the argument for plus speed, but I think Defense Robin is better, in my opinion. And so talking about skill versus luck flaw, the luck flaw is going to make it so we have a small chance to get crit on Chapter 0, which will make Chapter 0 slightly less consistent. and the skill flaw will make us worse for like the entire game. It will have an effect on chapters 0 through like chapter 30, whereas the luck flaw only hurts you on chapter 0. So in my opinion, like, just take the luck flaw. Hey, Dark Scorpion, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the run. Good luck with the run. Thank you. DLC means it's possible. I'm not going to use DLC. No DLC. If you've been to any of my streams or watching my videos before, I don't use DLC or anything like that. Okay, so here's the Shadow of Chaos strategy. Let me think about it. I did this on Tuesday, so it's been a couple days. So we're going to give the vulnerability to Frederick. We are going to pair up with Chrom, and then Frederick is going to pair up with Robin. Okay, so this is going to give Robin +1 movement, which is going to allow them to get over here. And then Frederick can switch into the lead and drop Robin in the water right away. Now Chrom can move into this position right here, where they can only be attacked by the Myrmidon. Oh my god, I just remembered I'm playing on Lunatic and not Lunatic Plus. I was so scared I was going to have to start checking for enemy skills, and I just remembered we're playing on easy mode. Like, Lunatic feels like easy mode to me now because I've been playing so much Lunatic Plus. Okay, so all I have to do is just get attacked by this guy, and he can't do anything to me because he doesn't have Luna. He doesn't have Luna Plus, he doesn't have Hawkeye, he doesn't have Vantage. We're just gaming out of our minds right now. Oh my god, this feels so easy. Him moving into that position I don't think hurts me at all. Let me see if I remember how to do this now. Okay, so I want to go... Yes, okay, yeah. I'm going to use transfer pair-up strategies. So we're going to keep our Thunder Tome equipped. We're going to go here. We're going to give Lisa to Frederick so that the mage won't target him. And then we're going to pair up with Robin to fish for dual strikes. Now, Frederick has to unequip his weapon right now. So for the rules of this run, Frederick, he can pair up with other units for movement or even to give them bonuses. If he's attacked, it doesn't matter as long as he's unequipped. But I can never equip him with weapons, and I can never use him to attack. I can't even use him to dual strike. So he has to always have his weapons unequipped. And so if enemies attack him, it's just him tanking attacks, basically. And once I get to Chapter 3, I cannot intentionally deploy him anymore, so we have to stop deploying him. Hey Garrett, thanks for stopping by. Afternoon. Yeah, DLC is banned. Is Fred allowed to equip a weapon? No, he is not. The best way to not lose Lunatic Plus is to not play Lunatic Plus. I disagree. It's actually my favorite Fire Emblem game mode ever. Okay, so we dodged the first crit. That's good. That's a good start. Frederick is in no danger from these enemies. So now all we have to do is just keep Robin alive for a couple turns until we kill this guy. If we get dual strikes, it becomes more... Actually, he can't even crit us. So we have a luck flaw, and this guy can't even crit us. Like, come on, guys. Are we seriously discussing skill flaw in 2025? Please. The guy can't even... He literally can't even crit us. What are we doing here? Okay. God, Lunatic feels so easy to me right now. It's unbelievable how easy this feels. I feel like my actions are 100% guaranteed. If Chrom gets a dual strike, I think if Chrom gets a dual strike, it actually hurts us because we get less experience. Although we end up wasting vulneraries, that's the big thing. We're going to heal one more time. We're probably going to use up all of our vulneraries on this chapter, unfortunately. That's the one downside of using this strat. You do end up using, like, all of your vulns. Okay. God, we're slowly chipping this guy down. Okay, hold on a second, because Chrom can kill this guy once we get him down to... Yeah, once we get him down to 11 health. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to let Chrom kill him. I'm going to unequip Robin so I don't accidentally dual strike where I don't... Actually, I'm going to equip the bronze sword because I want to build my sword rank if I can. I have to be careful though because my health is low. Okay, we're going to have to keep relying on thunder attacks, which is annoying. I can't believe I haven't gotten any dual strikes yet. Well, he missed me last turn, so I don't have to use a vulnerary this turn. Alright, we're just going to keep sandbagging. Frederick is still completely fine. Hey, Theo. I said hey to you already. Sorry. Oh, Frederick died. I looked away. Oh, the mage saw lethal on him. Yeah, the mage will attack Frederick if he sees lethal. That's right. That's what I get for reading chat. I looked away for 2 seconds and Fred died. The crits being so prevalent in the prologue is evil. I mean, honestly, the crits are pretty low % chance, even with the luck flaw. And in this case, we didn't even have a crit chance. By the way, I've set a monthly sub goal. I think it still says Oh, it says 889, so somebody subbed. I didn't see who subbed, sorry about that. I have my sub notifications actually working for once, but I didn't see who subbed. But I also set a sub goal. I want to get to 1,000 subs today, which is not going to happen. So my next goal would be to get to... oh crap, I messed up. My next goal would be to get to 1,000 subs before the end of the month, which I think is doable. I actually gained over 200 subs last month from all of like the Lunatic Plus content that I've been posting, which is great. So I think I can get to 1,000, which is kind of like the only amount of subs that actually matters on YouTube is 1,000. Like if you have more than 1,000, then you're basically set for life. If you have less than 1,000, then YouTube doesn't care about you at all. And we're getting really close to that point where YouTube actually cares about me. All right, we'll pair up with Crom, not Frederick. Now we go here. I will unequip Frederick now, just so I don't forget to do it later. All right, let's try this again. We kind of want to get at least one dual strike, I will say, because just to save on vulneraries. And I will equip the rapier here because I might crit this guy. Did not crit him. Good luck on 1,000, thank you. We're gonna see what we can do. Looks like Cordelia is winning pretty handily, which actually makes me happy because she, in my opinion, she's the best option on the poll. Cordelia pair up is basically the best thing other than like Sumia. But if you take Sumia, then Crom can't marry Sumia, which kind of hurts Crom's prospects. Alright, we're gonna do the same thing as last time. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna give... hold on. I'm gonna do Falchion because I actually don't want crits here. Okay, I'm gonna put Lisa here, and then pair up with Robin, and then we're gonna go like this. Yeah, so we do have to be careful because if the mage sees lethal on Frederick, he will attack Frederick. So we have to keep Frederick's health high enough. Trade with Crom, get my vulnerary. Alright, start wasting vulneraries. Someone said Sully can get to B rank Lance pretty fast with discipline. What are my thoughts on that? I haven't tested it out enough to say for sure. I'm actually not that good at like experience routing and stuff like that. I usually tend to play like... I tend to steer a lot more than I do advanced planning. So you probably have to ask one of the players who's like smarter and better than me. I don't think I'm like in the top % of players. I think I'm just doing something that other people aren't doing. Yes. Okay, this is good. This is delicious. Okay, here we go. We're in gaming mode now. Okay, so now we go. Trying to remember how to do this because I did it last time. There's a way you can train both Robin and Crom instead of only training Crom. So basically the only part I took from Shadow of Chaos was this opener right here. After that, I basically came up with my own idea, which allows me to train both Crom and Robin. So what I do is... if I go like... honestly... I'm not going to deviate too much because I just want things to go smoothly. So I'm going to use this strategy. Okay, so these guys hit me for 11, and then the Myrmidon can hit me for 10. So I will die if I get hit. I have to get Crom paired up with Frederick somehow if I want to train Crom. If you get Cordelia Gale Force, you get 3 Gale Force units for the price of 1, but Gale Force is much less important on Lunatic, but it is still fun. Dual Strike experience helps, yeah. Being able to use the Silver Lance as soon as possible definitely would be nice to offset the loss of Frederick, especially if you're not using Renown. Unfortunately, I don't really have anybody who can use the Silver Lance anytime soon. When I was doing my practice runs off stream, I ended up just selling. I think I sold the Silver Lance because it's just sitting in my inventory with 30 charges for basically forever. Alright, sorry for sandbagging a little bit. I'm trying to remember what I did on Tuesday. Because I definitely came up with a strategy. So I'm gonna try this. Since it's the first round of the day, I'm just gonna try to do this. Okay, so next I would go like this. I would transfer Lisa over here. And then wait. Frederick's in danger. Oh, Frederick's in a little bit of danger. Okay, so the problem now is that if if I pass Frederick over, if I pass Lisa over, I'm going to use my action, which is going to cause hold on a second. I think I'm okay. So I transfer Lisa over. Then I heal to 13. Then when Frederick pairs up with me, he's going to give me a ton of defense. And I won't dual strike because he has no weapons equipped.
Are you ready?
I'm also going to move these two over here. Am I? Let's do this. Because Lisa could potentially heal somebody next turn, save me on vuln charges. Yeah. So the extra defense from Frederick allows us to take hits here. Now I'm going to heal Crom back up without wasting any vuln charges. And then Frederick has the other vulnerary. Although I can actually take a hit here. I can't crit and Frederick can't dual strike, so I'm actually guaranteed to survive here. The part that worries me is that Robin doesn't have any way to get out of danger next turn. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I get it. I understand. I remember what I did on Tuesday. Okay, check this out. Ooh, that... Oh. Okay, he doubled me. Sorry. We're learning. We're adapting. When do you get a second Silver Lance? I don't know. It's a while, but... You don't really need it, honestly. Like, the initial Silver Lance charges are really useful on Frederick, but once, like, before that Silver Lance breaks, I usually end up putting it in the convoy anyway. Yeah, the enemies... I forgot, enemies in Awakening are actually very smart. They'll move out of the way. So the Brigand moved out of the way so that the Myrmidon could attack me and double me. See, this is what I get for bragging about like how easy Lunatic is compared to Lunatic Plus. I immediately started making a ton of misplays because I wasn't taking the game seriously. So let's take the game seriously. Let's remember we are still playing Lunatic. We died twice already just from my own... God, I made the same mistake. We died twice already just from my own stupidity. Yeah, he moved out of the way to let the other guy get the kill. It's crazy. I knew they could do that. I wasn't really thinking actively. If I added sound alerts, I'd probably notice when people subbed, but sound alerts really annoy me. By the way, let me know how the audio sounds today. I tested it again right before the stream. You rarely see them do that. I've seen it a couple times before. Hey, Gable. Thanks for stopping by. If only I picked plus speed, hey. This is a plus defense household. We only do plus defense here. We don't do plus speed in this household. Yeah, I've seen them do it a couple times, especially on Lunatic Plus. They do it. Make sure I unequip my lance. So here's the rules. Frederick needs to be unequipped at all times. He cannot dual strike. I want to crit this guy if I can. It's very rare. It doesn't happen that often, but yeah, if you can get it. That's true, yeah. If I didn't have plus defense, I would have died in one hit instead of two anyway, so it would have been the same thing. Alright. Thunder Tome's equipped. We're gonna go over here. It'd also be nice if we could dodge this guy's attack. It looks like we actually can't, though. That's good to know. Alright. We're gonna switch to the Falchion, because we don't want crits here. Transfer Lisa. If you don't transfer Lisa here, Frederick will get targeted by the mage, and then this strategy doesn't work. So you have to make sure that he has Lisa. Or at least in my testing, it made the targeting more inconsistent. Yeah, if Robin was at full HP, they actually would have survived 2 hits too, as well. That's also a good point. All right, let's start collecting our healing items. So the thing is, what we should have done is gotten Robin healed back up to full sooner. I was kind of leaving their health on low because I thought I would get a chance to have Lisa heal them later, but I shouldn't have done that. I should have been more diligent. Okay, let me see how much damage this guy can do to Frederick. He can do 11, so I have to make sure Frederick can't get below 11. Make sure I unequip my weapons as well. I think I'm going to sandbag for one more turn. I really have to save vulneraries. In my testing, the main thing I learned is that you lose a lot of vulneraries. Like, you'll lose all of your vulneraries in this chapter if you're not careful. I gotta dodge this. Nice. Lisa dual guard, you rarely see those. Ooh. Okay, that was a little weird. That was a little wonky. We missed, but then we made up for it with a dual strike. Let me get some water. My throat is really sore today. Tricky's also been playing Lunatic Plus, and then you noticed how good the defense per Robin is. Yeah, I can get the kill right now because he doesn't have... There's no chance for him to have advantage. I have to not miss here That would be the problem, but I think this is worth risking. Yeah. Because this also means that Frederick is like way more safe. Now I am going to use a Vuln here, just so the same thing that happened last time doesn't happen again. I'm also going to... should I do the Lisa transfer now? No. I'm going to use a Vuln here though to keep myself safe. I feel like I'm going to have to use it eventually, so I might as well just use it now. Okay, let's see, how do we do this? So, the problem is, on the turn where I drop Crom, I can't heal myself. I can do this. I feel like Frederick's health is a lot lower this time. I'm gonna use another Vuln. I think I messed that up. I feel like that wasn't as clean as last time. You find Defense Robin makes things more consistent in the early game. That's exactly why I love Defense Robin. Alright. I feel like Frederick just was way less durable this time. He was way better at taking hits last time. And I haven't got a chance to heal yet either. I can heal now. Okay, that's what it is. I heal now. Oh crap, I forgot to whip my bronze sword. I can equip it this way. This is how we keep Frederick alive. So I probably shouldn't have used Frederick's Vulnerary, I should have saved it for Robin. Now we have to go, like... I'm gonna do this time. This is gonna allow me to heal Robin next turn. Yeah, this gives us more consistency for healing Robin. Is this a good time to actually just do the water trick? Yeah, I'm gonna do the water trick that everybody knows as well. I'm not gonna play around. If I'm not allowed to use Frederick, I'm gonna do everything that I have. I'm gonna use every tool at my disposal. All right, so now we're gonna heal Robin, and we're gonna take Frederick. We got it. This is it. This is it. Now check it out. The enemies are gonna start walking around. Lisa pairs up with Robin. Crom moves here. Robin waits here one turn, I believe. Yes. Now I can move up and I can attack this guy. And I'm going to start building support with Lisa as well. Now the enemies should just stand in this position because they have no valid targets, so I can just burst this guy down. Now ideally, I'd actually like to get some more chip experience while I'm still level 2. Let me think of if there's a way I can do that. If I move this group to the left, it's going to pull the enemies over. And then I'm going to do this and see what happens. Didn't work the way I wanted. Let's see what this does. That's not working either. I'm trying to pull the enemies around so that I can get a shot on one of the other enemies. I can actually do this. Equip the bronze sword here. No, because this guy's gonna do 17. Minus 8. He's actually gonna kill me if he hits me twice. What if I do this? Does Lisa have time to heal me? No, she doesn't. Alright, we might just have to kill this Myrmidon. It's better to get more chip experience while you're still level 2 and then get the kill like right when you cross over from level 2 to level 3, but we just didn't have a clean way to do that. Okay, now we have to set up the next kill, which is annoying because the enemies won't move around. But I think now the spot at the bottom left is more safe. No, it's not. Let's see. What about something like this? Okay. These two guys can both reach the bottom square, which I don't like. But if I do this, I can start to pull this group away. I'm actually not sure about this strategy. I stayed on the water last time, so I feel like I'm kind of going off script from what my original plan was. But I think this will better allow us to set up kills. Yeah, like for example, like we can now set up a kill where we're exactly 5 squares away from this guy. Hey, Wronghouse, you said I should pass off the Silver Lance when I have an action available. That's a good idea, actually, yeah, so that I don't forget. I don't accidentally re-equip it later. That's a really good idea. Alright, so we're going to set up a kill on this guy now. I think I can hit him for 15 with a Frederick pair-up, and I will also survive. So let me do that first. Yeah, let's trade with him. We're going to give him our Silver Lance and our Vulnerary. We're going to pair up. We are allowed to use his pair-up bonuses, so we can do this. And we survive, right? Yes. Okay. I think we're in a good position. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here with Crom. I'm going to equip the Rapier for accuracy. And then I'm going to heal back up using Lisa. We're saving on Vulneraries by doing this. And we're getting experience onto Lisa as well. Hey Cartina, would Lunatic Plus without Fred be impossible? I think so, yeah. That would, in my opinion, that would be too difficult. I've been playing a lot of Lunatic Plus lately. I can tell you right now, I was having a harder time playing Lunatic without Fred than I've been having just playing Lunatic, like, straight up with Fred. So Frederick makes a huge difference. There are already Robin solos on Lunatic Plus. Well, that's true, but they don't. I don't think they exclusively use Robin. I think they use Frederick in the early game, and then they transition to using Robin as the main carry. But they do still use Frederick at the start. Our rules make it like completely forbid us from using Frederick. So that's a difference between like Robin's technically solo run versus like Frederick not allowed run. By the way, Sayri just moved into the lead. So we might actually see a Robin Sayri pair up, which you don't see very often. Alright, we can fight this guy. And we can start building sword rank on Robin. Let me just make sure I can get Lisa out of his range too. Yes, I can. So we're going to go like this. I'm going to separate here so that I have Frederick available next turn if I need him for repositioning. Then I'm going to go like this. I'm going to equip the bronze sword. I really want dual strikes. I really want to start building sword rank as soon as possible. I'm going to transfer Robin over and then use another heal staff, saving on vulnerary charges. We're in a good position now because after this group of enemies, we can just use the water trick. All right, now we have to be a little bit careful because we got two guys that are going to have enough HP to like really harass us. So we have to make sure we keep Crom's HP high. Luckily, we can use Frederick this turn for repositioning, but we won't be able to next turn if we pair up. So let me think if I can get Lisa to a position where she's not in range of any enemies. I think I can, actually. If I do... If I move Crom here, and then Lisa one square behind him, I think it will work. By the way, switch to the Falchion. We do not want crits here. Crits actually cause you to lose experience. I'm going to put Frederick way over here, so I can really run away and reposition if I need to next turn. Okay, we need dodges, we need dual strikes. We're not getting dodges, and we're not getting dual strikes. Okay, I screwed up. Why did that happen? I feel like I moved right at the edge of that guy's range. I see, but the other guy was still able to move to the square beside me. I'm really screwing up a lot today. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there's a Deathless run using only Robin, but even that other game relies on Frederick. You got it. Cordelia's back in the lead. Is the Falchion better to avoid critting? Yes. I turned on, by the way, I lowered the latency so there's less stream delay, so I should be seeing the chats more quickly now, but I'm still not always looking at the chat, so... Yeah, I also feel like the Lunatic Plus difficulty is balanced around using Frederick for sure. Yeah, we've almost got it. I did clear it once off stream, but that was it. That's all I did. I just made sure that I was capable of... God, I did the same thing again. I made sure that I was capable of clearing this chapter without Fred, and it is possible. After that, we're just going to steer. But I have ideas for how to do chapters 2 through 4. And then once we get to chapter 5, we'll figure it out when we get there. We're either going to find out that the run is possible or it's impossible. If you can get past chapter 5, in my opinion, if you can get past chapter 5 under any conditions, you can beat the rest of the game. So if we can beat chapter 5 without ever using Frederick, I'm very positive that we can get through the rest of the game. Alright, please pay attention. And I'm going to take his Silver Lance now. Thank you to the person who suggested that. That is a really good idea. Just to prevent any mistakes. Alright. Oh, and by the way, missing against this this mage, missing attacks against him and missing attacks against him both like cause huge problems and can even cause the run to fail. So that's another reason why I don't like minus skill Robin. Like, yes, the accuracy loss is minimal, but missing those guys is a huge problem. It's just as big of a problem as critting, as getting crit. So this guy doesn't have focus, no. And even if he did have focus, there's a bunch of enemies around him, so he still would have no crit chance on me. Alright. Try this again. Transfer. I wish I had a chance to heal Crom. I think actually I have an idea for how I can heal Crom and then do something a little bit different next time. Just be careful. We're gonna switch to the Falchion. We don't want crits here. If we get crits, we lose experience. Come on, Sayuri gang for 2025. She only has 2 supports. Please give her this. Yeah, that's one of the things about Sayuri is I feel sorry for her. Sayuri is like, she's so deeply involved in the story. She almost feels like she should be one of the main characters. And for some bizarre reason, she has like 1 support with Robin, and that's basically it. Remember, I'm going to say this again, we cannot be crit here. Even though we took the minus luck flaw, this guy still cannot crit us. So we're basically just sitting here until we kill him. Not using Fred entirely would be no pair up either. That would have been really fun to watch. Yeah, this, in my opinion, this is the strictest requirements that I could do where I could make the run work. It might be possible to do other stuff, but I couldn't figure out a way to make anything like that work. I tried it a couple times. I tried a few times having Frederick move into the bottom left corner and then having Crom and Robin like move up to fight these enemies. It relies on you getting a ton of crits and dual strikes on turn 1, and it's just, I didn't want to do that. I think it might be possible, but I didn't want to do it. And then also, I don't know actually. If you get that though, if you get all the luck that you need, you might actually be okay on chapter 1. Because by the time you get to chapter 1, Crom and Robin are both really strong. Okay, make sure we stay above 11 HP. We're just above 11 HP. I gotta use the Vulnerary now. Because if I get hit 1 time, it'll put me below that 11 HP threshold. Okay, we did not get lucky at all with any dodges, any dual strikes, any dual guards, nothing. We're just getting super punished. But the good thing is, on attempts like this, when you get the quote unquote bad luck, you get a lot more experience. Okay, I know how to do this. We're gonna give the kill to Crom. Then we're gonna move Frederick up 1 square to block Crom so that he can't get attacked. That's the part I forgot. I can't believe I completely forgot about that. Oh my god, Frederick, please dodge 1 attack. You buffoon. What are you doing, man? Dodge 1 attack, please.
Are you ready?
Okay. Let's train Robin for a little bit, because we're kind of stuck in this position now because Frederick is a moron who can't dodge any attacks. We used we had to use all of our vulneraries. The one good thing about using our vulneraries is that we're gaining a lot of experience. We're generating a lot of experience here. I have to start getting rid of these guys with the axes, though. Finally, 1 dual strike. Good god. Alright, we might be dead here if we don't dodge something. At least a dual guard. Love to see that. I think I can kill this guy now. Switch. Yes. We're gonna go here. We're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna move Frederick back down to block Crom again. Am I gonna use a Vulnerary here? How much do these guys do? 17. They do 3 each. I have to use my last Vuln charge here. Very annoying. In fact, if I have to use my last Vuln charge here, I don't know if I can actually beat the mage up top. We got really unlucky this time. Like, they hit every single one of their attacks. We missed every single one of our dual strikes. I'm gonna play it out and see how it goes, because I've never gotten luck this bad before, so I just want to see how it... Wow. I don't even know if we can win from this position. Because the enemies are just dealing too much damage to Frederick. I would have to get another dual strike here right now. Okay, we're getting dual strikes. But, like, Frederick has to dodge now. He just has to dodge or he's dead. Okay. I mean, he's still basically dead. That's the thing. He's still essentially dead. The best I can do now is... I don't think there's any way for me to recover from here. I could do this. I don't actually want to kill any of these guys, but they're all in kill range. Okay, yeah, we might not be able to win from this position. I have one idea. I'm gonna wait instead of attacking. Is that smart? Yeah, I'm gonna wait instead of attacking. Then I'm gonna go like this. I can kill this guy who has a guaranteed hit rate against me. Then I can dodge an attack from the barbarian. If I dodge an attack from the barbarian, we're safe here. Oh my god. This attempt is cursed. Even if we dodge this attack, I'm not keeping this attempt. Yeah, no way. We used all of our vulneraries. We got all of our experience onto Crom, and he gained +1 HP and nothing else. I'm not keeping that attempt. That is trash. What did I end up choosing as my boon? I always pick plus defense now. Let me get caught back up on chat while we do our quick reset. I'm not keeping an attempt where we lose all of our vulneraries and Crom gains +1 HP. That's unbelievable. Hey Akihiko. Is the Lunatic run on hold? No, this is like a detour. I'm just kind of showing like what Lunatic play can look like. But then, well, okay, so my original idea is that I wanted to show what Lunatic play could look like using the Lunatic plus strats. But then I thought it'd be really funny to play the game without using Frederick, so I just kind of pivoted. Think of this as like a detour. We're gonna be right back on Lunatic plus stuff starting next week. All right, let me get caught back on chat. There are more male characters than female on Gen 1. Cordelia can pair off with someone that's not Robin. Sayri doesn't have anyone except for Robin. That's true. But Cordelia's winning right now, and this is a democracy. Unless I decide to make it into a dictatorship. Sayri feels like she should be the same as the regular Gen 1 characters. Yeah, I feel really bad for Sayri, and I think she's a great character too. Yeah, the joys of RNG. That was atrocious. I've never seen luck that bad. We could have backed up and tried to use the water trick. So I got kind of greedy there. But it should not have gone as badly as it did. Like, nowhere near that bad. I know there's a way. I think there's a way that I can set it up where I can heal Crom at some point in time, so that I can get him into like a safer position and rely on him to body block. But I'm just not getting the luck that I need right now. Equip the Falchion. Give Robin the vulnerary. Okay, now please, Frederick, just like dodge 1 or 2 attacks. Crom, just get like 1 dual strike. Nice. Okay, we're in a really good position now. This is like the best possible opener. If you get that first dual strike, you are basically set, because now we can do this. In fact, I might even be able to kill him with the bronze sword. I can. Let's give this one to Robin, because they're going to have to fight later on using the water trick. Plus, well, 1, they have guaranteed accuracy. Number 2, they're going to have to fight later on against a very dangerous enemy with the water trick. So I'd rather get them to level 2 ASAP. Okay, Frederick. Come on, man. Yeah. So now I'm gonna start healing. Are you kidding me? This is bananas. We got the best possible opener, but now Frederick just can't dodge an attack to save his life. Start chipping down these, maybe the sword fighters. I mean, the sword fighters have guaranteed accuracy, so you'd want to remove them first. But the axe fighters just hit anyway, even though they have trash accuracy. So maybe remove them first. I don't know. Yikes. I'll go for Sword Fighter. Okay. Hold on. Yes. Robin can't survive right now, but we're getting close. Use one more vulnerary. Now we should be done with Frederick. Yeah, now you're gonna dodge. Okay, so wasted a vulnerary. So we're done with Frederick now. Basically, we're done with Frederick. So we're gonna pair up with Robin. We're gonna move Chrom up here. And then we're gonna back up. Now this should cause the enemies to shuffle around or stand still. If they stand still, that's fine too. So if I move here, this will cause the enemies to shuffle. Let me actually trade Lisa over. If I move here, this will cause the enemies to shuffle. I might be able to let Lisa heal me for a turn. I think I can let Lisa heal me if I move down one square. This is going to save a vulnerary, which is very important later on when we're fighting the guy with the water trick. Now I can move back left. This is going to cause them to start moving around again. Now I move back right. Now I'm a little bit worried. Yeah, okay, we can't get into a safe position ever again, but we can do... the problem is the Myrmidons kill us now, right? Yeah, so we have to do... We have to do something like this. I'm almost done. I'm developing some ideas. I'm sorry for all of this sandbagging. We're gonna go like this. Okay, I think we're safe now. So what we're gonna do is we have 12 defense now. So even though the Myrmidon can double us, he's only going to deal 5 damage per hit. We're going to take 10 damage. Now we can go back to Water Trick. We're going to move up here, here. We want to get chip damage on these guys while we're still level 1. In fact, this no matter what we do here, we're going to level up. So let's hit this guy because it's a higher chance. Okay. We actually don't like crits. We really do not want to crit. Okay, whatever. This run is just, it's going to be absolutely cursed no matter what I do. I think Chrom can kill this guy now. Let me make sure only that guy can reach me. That is not the case. I almost feel like that's worth resetting again, but I don't know. I feel like Lunatic Plus, like you really have to reset over and over again to get like good level ups on the on chapter 0, or you can really screw yourself. But it's not as important on regular Lunatic play. Like if we get bad level ups, like we can just fight enemies at base. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. We're gonna start doing what we did last time. Start backing up and fighting these enemies, getting some experience on it. Chrom. Hey Devin, thanks for stopping by. Sayri also comes in the Volm arc with all of those lances and with so few supports. That's true, yeah, they really wanted her to not thrive. The game is punishing me for calling Lunatic easy mode. Iron Man and Lunatic Plus seems to be like almost impossible. I would never do Iron Man Lunatic Plus, straight up. That is something I would never do. Alright, I actually want to fight this Sword Fighter if I can, but I don't think I can reach a spot that's just him. So let's fight the Axe Fighter first, I guess. We're going to back up 4 squares. Can I do this? Yes, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. I'm gonna start building my supports, fishing for dual strikes. We're gonna heal from this side, because I don't know if that middle tile is actually safe. That middle tile was safe. Actually, I think we could have used that to bait over the Myrmidon. But this position might be better anyway. You envy those who can play Iron Man. Even if the unit is beyond useless, you feel sad reading their death quotes. Meanwhile, me, dispatching Donald every single time. Just because I don't like him. Like, I could just have him sit in the corner and just do nothing, but I usually just kill him anyway. Okay. Let's try to do what we did last time and then not screw it up. Yes, okay, this works. In fact, we don't even need Lisa to do anything this time. So let's go here, here, and here. I think we're okay here. I think this might even pull the Myrmidon in front. Yeah. Because he thinks that he can double me. Ooh, he can't do anything to me because I'm a dodge king. I kind of don't want these kills. Let me make sure. Can I not kill? I don't kill either of them. Okay, what I'm going to do is can I survive both attacks? 9 plus 10 is 19. I can survive both attacks. And he doesn't double me with the Crom pair up. Okay, hold on. I'm going to unequip. Sounds crazy, but I'm actually going to unequip Crom so I don't get dual strikes, so that I get chip experience from hitting both of these guys. So we're going to back up 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to back up right here. We're going to put Frederick here. I don't need to heal Frederick again, so I'm not going to. I probably should have actually stayed closer so that I could fight both of them. Magic, defense, and res are all good. Okay, next we're going to... I also should have done a plus-shaped formation so I could do a double pair-up swap, but that's okay. I think this strategy should work. So now we want to get experience onto Crom. I'm going to use the Rapier here for guaranteed accuracy. Not guaranteed, but much better accuracy. Then I'm going to use Frederick to trade the Falchion back into my hands. Now Lisa's safe in this position. This guy's going to deal 19 minus 7, which is not 14, so I'm not going to heal yet. I'm going to wait right here. Perfect. Okay, now I think I want to let Crom get this kill, because Robin is going to get a lot of experience and they're going to accelerate very fast. So we finally got through this section. We should be set. The rest of the map is pretty free as long as we don't get crit. This is a good level up. Okay, we got a couple good level ups to make up for that crappy one earlier. We're definitely not giving the shiny spot to Frederick since we can't use the guy. I'm not going to heal yet. I'm going to wait. Okay, I think Crom to take the shiny spot. No, I want Robin to take the shiny spot. Yes. Here. Ooh, item drop. Orson's Hatchet. Actually not as useful. Orson's Hatchet is really good because on a regular run, because Frederick can use it to just destroy. But in this kind of run, it's actually not as useful. Although I will say, I'm pretty sure... Yes, it is D rank. So actually Vake can use the Orson's Hatchet, so we might have a good Orson user. Okay, we're going to heal Robin to full. Then we're going to heal Crom to full using support bonus from Robin. Let's go. Axe for Vake. Yeah, that's actually really good for Vake. And we will be using Vake for sure. Vake is going to... With no Frederick allowed, you have to use Vake. Like, we're good. We need a physical tank. Robin cannot do everything alone. Feels like Robin wants the weapon experience. Yeah, exactly. I was actually hoping... Like, honestly, when I step on shiny spots, I almost never want weapon experience. It's one of the worst things to get. But in this one situation, this was like the one case where I actually wanted... where you actually want weapon experience on Robin. Because it's so hard to get them to D-rank swords. I don't know if that's my Discord. If it is, I'm sorry. Let me mute it really quick. I think my Discord is making noise. Okay, we're going to do traditional water trick strats now. We got 4 vulneraries, so we're in pretty good position. We got our Thunder Tome. The big problem is, if this guy crits us, the run just dies after all of that hard work. Now his crit chance is 9, and we have 5 luck, so he should have a 4% chance to crit us, if I understand the crit formula correctly. Oh, hold on, we have to sandbag one more turn, because I messed up my movement tech. No one drops items. On this map, I don't think so. Oh, because Robin is full and would lose the items. Yeah, you have a good point there. What I can do is I can trade the Orson Hatchet over to Lisa. Alright, we'll check what his crit rate is after he moves over to us. For now, let's just hope for the best. Don't get crit, don't get crit, don't get crit. Yes! Alright, what is our crit chance of getting crit? 4%. So yeah, my understanding of the crit formula is accurate. We just don't have quite enough damage to tap him here, so we're gonna have to dodge 2 more crits, I think. It's actually better to use the 3 vulneraries so that we have 2 different stacks in our inventory. That way we can split them up as needed. Rather, if you have 3 vulneraries that you can't split, that's worse than having a 2 and a 1 that you can split. Okay, we need to dodge 1 more crit. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yes. This is so scary. You have no idea. I had 2 attempts in a row where this guy landed the 4% crit on me twice in a row. Like this guy is scary. And we have to dodge 1 more because we don't have quite enough damage. I'm gonna go 1 and 1 here. And we also have to not miss. That's the thing too. That's why I don't like the skill flaw. Because missing this guy also just kills the run immediately. Okay, my health isn't high enough to move into melee range because we didn't dodge any attacks. So we're gonna have to chance the thunder miss here. So we have to hit here. Nice, we got it. Okay, we're in a pretty good position now. Yeah, this guy crits way more than 4% of the time, I swear to you. I do not believe the RNG works in this game works the way that it says that it works. All right, so we're gonna take our sweet time here. Excuse me. Let me drink some water. The 11th sword will be goated if I can get to C. It is so hard to get to C rank. Oh my god, you have no idea how hard it is to get to C rank swords on Robin. I don't know why it's so hard. I think it's because you have to use the tome so much. I'm gonna go here. No, I'm gonna go here because I don't want to accidentally kill that brigand. Although actually, maybe killing would have been good. If I was going to crit, it actually would have been better to do it right there. Ooh, we got a speed level up. These are very important. We really want to get to either 10 or 11 speed later on for a specific benchmark. It's pretty difficult to do so. Okay, we're going to chip the guy that we cannot crit. We got D-rank tomes. We are sandbagging a lot today. This is like sandbag central. I don't usually sandbag that much. I'm not usually like a sandbag type player. Like, I'll stop and heal when I need to. Alright, now we go for... We actually want to kill this guy. And then see what our experience looks like. Okay, so now it's better to get this kill right here. So this is going to net us a kill while we're still level 4. Because of the way the experience formula works, if you get a kill while you're at like 98 experience, it's the most beneficial because you'll get experience as a level 4 character, but most of that experience goes into your level 5 level up. Okay, so now we want to dodge crits, but in a different way. What I'd like to do is actually not crit these enemies, which is a little tough to do. But I want to leave them alive on low HP so we can give the experience to Crom. So we're going to pull them all the way to the left. Then we're going to move back over to the right. +1 defense. You've had skill flaw Robin get crit with the Elf Thunder Mage having 1% crit chance. It's very frustrating when that happens. Oh, yeah, that sounds horrible. By the way, thanks for stopping by, Kat. Thanks to the sub that I just got. I missed it again. Sorry, I never see the sub notifications, but at least they're on stream now. Let me attack this guy first. Yes, because I cannot crit him. Now if I do crit this guy, it's going to be frustrating, but not the worst thing in the world. You do use a lot of Thunder Tomes, I will say, using the water trick. That's one thing I noticed. It's been a long time since I've used the water trick. I don't normally do it. It made me realize that I use they use like a lot of Thunder Tomes. Okay, so the reason why I'm doing this is because Robin at level 5 with 90 experience is going to gain chip experience from fighting the boss that is going to push them to level 6 now. Giving these 2 kills to Crom is going to allow him to get pretty close to level 3. Potentially, I might be able to get the level 3 level up. And then I'll also give the boss kill to Chrom as well. So Chrom is going to get a lot more experience this way. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to hit him with the falchion so that he can't crit us. And then we're going to fight the Myrmidon on enemy phase, where if we miss, it won't be as big of a deal. Hey, Master Kuja, thanks for stopping by. Good news to me. You were in Lunatic Plus Chapter 10 and Chapter 9. You got Chapter 9 done in your first try. The game is starting to feel really normal. Oh yeah, I already know about that. I've already cleared like a lot of Lunatic Plus content off stream, and I totally agree. The more you play, the easier it gets. It starts to get so consistent. Like, once you get past like chapters, 6, 7, 8, like around chapter 9 or 10, right where you are, I'll be able to start clearing maps on my first attempt. Like, just not even resetting for its skills or anything. Like, it becomes so consistent. All right, I'm not going to take the shiny spot yet. I'm going to do this. We don't want dual strikes here. I'm going to make sure I can survive, guaranteed. Yes, I can crit this guy. I do not want to crit this guy. So this is going to give me chip experience. Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Yes. Okay, this is going to push me over the threshold to the next level. So well, I mean, you optimize where you can. Now we're going to get the shiny spot, so if we pick up experience now, we're going to gain experience as a level 6 character. No, we got another item drop. Level 6 character. Roy's Blade's actually pretty good. It means once we hit D rank swords, we're going to have a very strong sword option right away. Pair back up. We survive here. We just want to not crit, please. Can I get a dual strike here? Dual strike will be... Yes, dual strike here is fine. Oh, watch out. Do not misclick, please. We're very close to clutching out Chapter 0. Dual strike? Nice. That's actually good. That's kind of free experience under Chrom. Now we're going to give the kill to Chrom. I'm going to manage my inventory first. I wonder if I can get the kill with the bronze sword. It's very tempting to get this kill with the bronze sword just for the sword experience, but I think Chrom needs the experience more than Robin needs the sword rank. Let me manage my inventory before I do anything else. Make sure that I've got everything onto the characters that I want. I'm going to give one of these vulneraries to you. I'm going to keep the Roy Blade on me. Actually, I'm going to give the Roy Blade to Chrom so they can use it in a pinch if they need to. Pair up here. Are we guaranteed to hit? Basically, yeah. If we use the rapier. I'll use the rapier if I have to. We're going to move adjacent for support bonuses. And guaranteed hit with the rapier. This should get us a level up on Chrom going into the next level. Yes. So we got level 6 Robin, level 3 Chrom, and honestly, if I'm not mistaken, Chrom got really two really cracked level ups. So our Chrom is looking very powerful. Our Chrom is looking good. This is going to help a lot with the lack of Frederick. Master Kuja says they're not going to wait for my clears. You think they can continue on your own? Even if we build a suboptimal team, you will figure out what to do. I totally agree. And I actually think part of the reason why I'm doing my clears is because I want people to figure out how to play the game on their own, how to figure out their own strategies. So it actually makes me really happy that you're saying that. I don't want you to just copy what I'm doing. I want you to come up with your own ideas. And I do believe that like once you get around to that point, like Chapter 9, Chapter 10, once the game becomes easier, it becomes very possible. Let me go back really quick. I missed a couple messages. Yeah, Garrett. Thunder uses could be an issue. Trading around fire drains it quickly, and skirmishes can clog the shops if you're unlucky. Yes, I'm a little bit worried about that. Tricky, you're also on Chapter 10. That's really good. Yeah, you guys are making good progress. Because a lot of people just started playing about a month ago when I made my first video. and people are already getting like into chapter 10. Yeah, 61 turns on the prologue, but we got level 6 Robin and level 3 Chrom and a really good Chrom. Like, this is a good Chrom. This is like way better than expected Chrom. By the way, we're up to 34 viewers. I think I saw 40 earlier. I could be mistaken, but I think 40 people were in the stream earlier, which is absolutely crazy. 61 turns without using Frederick, yeah. Now this map without Frederick is going to be a little bit tough, but it's very doable. I could potentially clear it on the first attempt if I'm a little bit lucky and a little bit careful. I kind of want to go to this fort now so I can get this shiny spot. But if I do that, well, I get to fight all the enemies that I want to fight. Yeah. Alright, let's do it. Who do I want in the lead? I think I want Chrom in the lead. Let me make sure he can survive. 20. Where's my calculator? 20 plus 21, which is actually, this is actually not 21, this is actually 20 because I'll have weapon triangle advantage. So it's going to be 40 minus 8 minus 8. No, 40 minus 8 minus 8. Which is going to be 24, but I'll have the bonus from the fort, so I think I'll survive, because it's actually going to be 20 minus 10, which will be 20 damage. Okay. I could be wrong here, but I want to see, because if Chrom can survive, it's actually better to have him in the lead earlier on, and then switch Robin back into the lead later. We're going to go Falchion here. Quick training. We wanted weapon proficiency on Robin. I kind of wish I had kept Robin in the lead now. Alright, we're going to set up our rescue swap. It is here. Am I right? Is it this tile? Or is it this? Or is it this? It's these woods. I don't usually have Frederick do this. I usually have Robin do it. So I usually have Robin do it. It's here. So this is where Sully can move next turn. So I want Frederick here and Lisa here. Nice. Nice. Weapon rank. Oh, the mercenary didn't reach us. Why didn't the mercenary reach us? That's very strange. Why did the mercenary not reach us? I don't understand. I think the fighter blocked him. I hate when enemies do that, when they block each other. 39, nice. Is Robin basically invincible? If I paired them up with Frederick, they would have been more invincible, yeah, but I don't want to use Frederick except when I have to. Okay, we might be able to pull... no, we can't. Pulling the archer happens next turn, so we're fine to sandbag for one more turn. I would like to get back over to the other fort if I can, but I don't know if I can do that now. Problem is, Chrom can't fight anymore from this position, so we have to switch to Robin. But we are going to start gaining some sword rank now, which is good. We also get to hit this guy before he has a 50% chance to hit us, which is also good. If I'm taking too much damage, I'll switch to the Frederick pair-up on like the next attempt or something. Okay, I don't like how this pulls the archer over here. I might just go northern fort. I'm not liking the southern fort strategy anymore. Ugh, that was ugly. That was ugly. Yeah, we might have to use a Frederick pair-up to keep Robin alive. I don't know. They're doing okay. That's weird. Why did this guy go up here? Yeah, this is weird. We ended up pulling the archer into the wrong position, and then we also ended up getting this guy up here, which we really do not want. We have nobody who can fight him because we're not allowed to use Frederick. I mean... I guess I do... this. I'm going to use the vulnerary here to get myself back up to full HP. And then we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I'm thinking I want the Frederick pair up on Robin, and I want to use the Northern Fort. It's a little frustrating, but we don't have enough defense with Chrom. Alright, good to learn. We're kind of steering now. I basically just confirmed that Chapter 0 was possible, and I think if Chapter 0 is possible, I can get to Chapter 5. And then if Chapter 5 is possible, I can beat the rest of the game. I've been streaming for an hour already today. I'm planning for a long stream today. I started earlier than usual, and I'm planning to stream for longer than usual. I'm going to try to go all the way through and beat Chapter 5 today if I can. Or at least, you know, we're going to get to Chapter 5 and we're going to learn if it's possible or not. Yeah, we could have used... I do want to... I don't know if I want to train Sully or not. Because it doesn't seem... The only reason I would train Sully is if we were doing the Sumia pair-up with Crom, but we're clearly not doing that. We're probably doing Sumia, Crom, Cordelia, Robin. You left the archer alive and then grabbed the shiny spots at the end of the map before killing him. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I'm going to think about that. Alright, I've got an idea. Do I attack first? Yes. Okay, why is this fighter not reaching me? I'm gonna check why this mercenary is not reaching me. Well, 29. You know what? I won't complain about 29 free experience. Okay, I actually am out of range of him. I don't know why I thought I was in his range. Okay, let's do this. The problem is we're not gonna be able to train Crom this way. You know what I should have done is move Crom one square to the left. Of where Sully is going to move. Yeah, Crom is slightly out of position. Oh, I can get to the northern fort with Frederick's movement. Ah, that's why I was able to do it last time. Okay, I got it. So yeah, I was using the Frederick pair-up. Alright, we're going to have to do this. Because I messed up my movement tech. I can possibly pull this fighter away now, though, with Crom. I can. And I can even get onto this... I can't get onto the wood style. I could almost get onto the wood style. If I got my movement tech right, I could have ended my turn on this wood style, which would have been really nice. Alright, let's just sandbag. Chapter 0 is possible without Lisa either. It's really tough. Yeah, I'd have to use my... I'd have to use all my vulneraries and get lucky. Who gets the elixir for Chapter 2? I'm still planning on giving it to Frederick. I want him to bait enemies away from my other units so I can keep them alive and train them. Yeah, I always make sure to give the elixir to, like... You know, you have to be very careful about who to give the elixir to. For sure. That is, like, one of the most important things. Alright. The boss still can't reach me this turn, so let me think about who I can peel away. It looks like I can peel away the archer. I don't like these overlapping ranges, though, because it means I can't pull the fighter away, and it would be cool if I could pull the fighter away. Alright, well, let's pull the archer. We're going to do a Sully pair-up. Here. I'm gonna give the elixir to Crom now, just in case I don't have the chance to pass it around later. Alright, and just end here and see what happens. If this doesn't work out, it's fine. Oh, these guys are doubling me. But they're only hitting me for 2 damage. Ooh, we got the Sully dual strike. Yeah, I'm pretty close to being in danger of dying here. I need to dodge some attacks, get some dual guards. Nice. That guy might have saw lethal. Let's check. No, not even close. We're still completely safe. Yeah, so the problem is the boss is going to start chasing my other units now if they can't attack Robin. But if they do attack Robin, Robin's going to be in a little bit of danger. What's 23 minus 16? He only deals 7 damage to Robin, though. Alright. How do we finish off this archer safely without staying in range of the boss? He only hits me for 9. So I actually just need to... I need to do something like this. go here. I don't even need to use the vulnerary. And then I go like this. This should be safe. Now, do I heal here? Or do I rely on dodges? That's a lot of dodges. 2, 4, 6, 8, 13. I will exactly die if all of their attacks hit, and that's not even factoring in the boss. I think this is worth a vulnerary. Just to keep me alive. Yeah, I agree, Tricky. It was time to heal. I'm trying to save his vulneraries where I can, but I don't, like, I'm being extremely thrifty. I don't need to be as thrifty as I'm being. It's a little sad to give this kill to Virion because I'm not going to use him as a long-term unit, but I can't really leave that archer alive for much longer. I can't just have that archer chasing my other units around forever. Alright. So now we know the boss deals 3 damage to us. Does he crit us? Or can he crit us? He can crit us. It's a very small chance, but he can. But the crit would only deal 9 damage, so we'd still be relatively safe-ish. Yes, there is a reason why I'm doing this. Okay, where's the boss gonna move? Ah, God, the boss is so annoying. He always, like, this boss is his AI is very smart because he always moves into positions where he can block your other characters from being able to pull enemies away. He knows what he's doing. Like, he's specifically repositioned. Maybe he did it to get onto the wood style. I'm not 100% sure. But it seems like he repositioned so that he could, like, harass my other units. Gotta make sure that I stay in range of the boss, so that he doesn't go after my other units. I forgot about the guy with the hammer. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I needed to kill the guy with the hammer before switching Fred back into the lead. No, I didn't trick you. Thank you for telling me. I completely was not even looking at chat or even thinking about the guy with the hammer. Oh god. This is fine. I plan to stream for like potentially 5 hours today. Bye. Are you gonna leave this? That was so embarrassing. You're gonna leave the stream, or are you just saying bye to Frederick? This is the second time we got Frederick killed, by the way. I'm honoring the essence of the no Frederick challenge run. Are we overcomplicating things for Chapter 2? Chapter 2 is gonna be a nightmare, I'm telling you right now. I already know Chapter 2 is gonna be a nightmare. Alright, please give me weapon rank. Although I won't complain if I get another 29 experience. Weapon rank, weapon rank, weapon rank. No! I'm resetting for that, actually. That's the worst possible shiny spot. Saying bye to Fred. Yeah, I know. I was kidding. I can't believe I did that. That was so stupid. Robin is about to catch up to Fred's defense already. That's awesome. The boss is a certified gamer. That was stupid. That was stupid. That was all me. It really goes to show, like, no matter what, like, if you just look away from the screen, if you just make one mistake, if you just stop focusing for half a second, like, everything can just immediately fall apart. Alright, experience, weapon experience. I'll even take an item. 28 experience, you know what, I'll take that. That's actually solid. It's like beyond solid. Can I pull this axe fighter away? Or would it be better to keep my movement tech? I think I can do both. I don't like the crit chance. I do not like the crit chance at all. I'm gonna do this and see what happens. Switch to the falchion though. In fact, hold on, can I kill him with the Roy's Blade? Falchion is 12, Roy's Blade is 15. No, so we'll just use the Falchion. This might be better for next turn's repositioning and for getting experience onto Crom. Okay, we dodged the crit like a gamer. Oh, this is so much better for repositioning. Okay, check this out. We want Sully on Crom. Okay, now I have to be careful about enemy movement ranges because they're going to be able to move further than I think they can when Crom moves out of the way. And then also we have to factor in like the range of the woods and all that stuff. It's going to be very complicated. Now we can fight these 4 guys. Hold on, I'm going to move up to this fort. Otherwise, if I don't move up to this fort, then this fighter is going to start moving into the top right corner to harass my other units, which I don't want. So what I want to do is fight specifically only this fighter. So he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And then Crom is going to be here to be targeted. And I believe this works. We're going to put Sully here. She should be safe. And then Lisa's going to move behind us and heal us. So that we take a round of combat. Now we have to... we don't have to dodge another crit. We're guaranteed not to... Myrmidon. How? How did that guy reach me? There's no way. He had like 6 forest tiles in his way. But this is a good opener. This is a good opener. Is it possible to get a C support with Robin and Sully before going into chapter 2? No, it's not. Well, not with our Robin. So here's the thing about Robin. They have fast support with all characters of the same gender, and they have slow support with all characters of the opposite gender. So our male Robin is like really good at making friends with his bros, but he is very bad at getting married. He's very slow at building marriage with every female character, even Saria, which surprised me. But you can get a C support with like all of your male friends like very quickly. Like I could get a C support with Virion on this map just by fighting with him a couple times. All right, so we're gonna do the same opener again, but we're gonna just not screw up next time. Weapon experience, please. No, no. Maidenless behavior. Hey. 28 experience is probably the it's actually 28 experience is actually probably better than weapon experience, but I really want the C rank swords as soon as possible. It feels like Robin on the fort with Fred is nearly invincible. Not quite yet, but it's gonna be. They are gonna be soon. Robin is too shy to talk to girls. Actually, so this is really funny. I'm gonna make a video about this. I discovered something really interesting in the support ranks. This is probably known already. I don't think like nobody knows about this, obviously, because the information is documented. But I never see people talk about it. Awakening actually has like quote unquote like canon pairings. Almost every character in the game has one person who they fast support with a couple of notable exceptions. Leaf Blade, ooh, that's cool. Is that D rank? It is D rank. Cool. One of the really funny exceptions is actually Lon Ku. So Lon Ku doesn't have a fast support with any female characters, and that's of course because he's afraid to talk to women. So pretty funny. But every other character has like one canon partner that they have a support with. I'm gonna make a whole video about it because it's really interesting. All right. Now let's not miscount our ranges next time, or let's get crit. Cool. Sully and Stall. Actually, Sully is Kellum and Stall is Muriel. I don't want to say all of them. You can go look them up yourself if you want. Please don't start listing all of them in stream right now because I'm going to make a video about them later, so I don't want to spoil all of them before I make the video about it. But yeah, one of the really funny things to look forward to is that Lon Ku does not have a fast support with any female unit. He has no canon pairing because he is definitely maidenless. All right. I can't believe we just got crit. All right. Sneaks and practice in weapon proficiency. Okay, this is the attempt I want to keep. This is the attempt I badly want to keep. Please don't get crit again. Front-loaded risk. Yeah, it's true. We're doing front-loaded. Okay, dodge is even better because now we don't have to jump through all the hoops we did last time. And the mercenary moved into a better position. Okay, we're off to a great start. We're going to do our movement tech. Because I don't want the Sully support anyway. Well, hold on. I mean, there's nothing bad happens if I get the Sully support. Because Chrom has extremely fast support with Sumia. So we're going to move here. This is going to get us to D rank swords this turn. And then Chrom is going to fight this guy. We're going to go 1, 2, hold on. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay, he can actually hit all the way back here. So I should have moved back here anyway. And then you go here, and I don't need to heal this time, which means I can split up. We pull him with Chrom. I think there was no crit chance because we have allies around us, but it might have actually been better to stay paired up there to minimize the crit chance. That might have been a misplay. A slight blunder. Ooh, they are hitting their attacks this time. I think the guy with the hammer hit us. I think that's why our health is so low. Yeah, the guy with the hammer hit us, and he's the hardest hitting enemy. He hit us for 6 damage there. Ooh, we got a couple of guys with crit chances on us. So my beloved minus luck Bane is kind of showing its one flaw here with multiple of these guys having crit chances on us. That does matter. All right, I can pull the archer with a Sully pair up. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We're gonna trade. And then I'm going to heal Chrom in case I need him next turn. Chat is just bumping right now. It's flying so fast I can't read all the messages. Sorry. I'm going to heal to full here. This is worth a vulnerary. The archer's dealing 0 damage. That's hilarious. Yeah, it matters when they have Zeal. That's it. That's it. We didn't get the dual strike this time. Which means something. It means we can't just kill him on enemy phase like we did last time. So we have to adapt our strategy. Even on Lunatic, there is some dynamic difficulty adjustment. It's not as big as like the Lunatic Plus skills, which like change everything, but there is always a little bit of adjustment. So this time, I actually don't want to dual strike because I want to leave this guy on low HP so that Chrom can finish him off. So I'm gonna go. Let me make sure he can't hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay. This should work. We're going to unequip the lance so that we don't dual strike. We're going to save a vulnerary charge by going here and healing. This is going to allow Chrom to pick up the kill next turn. Excuse me, hold on. You're back. Did you miss much? Just me making blunders and getting grit. Tricky says it's actually 3% crit versus 5% crit. That's the only difference on the Luck Bane. Really? Yeah, Luck Bane is the way to go. Alright, we can't heal this time, so we're actually going to use our action to hit the guy with the hammer so that he can't hit us. That has to be the play, right? Yeah, because this is the only guy who can hit us for substantial damage, and he has Zeal. So we hit him before he can hit us. This is actually better than healing. Now, we are going to kill a couple of these guys that I would have preferred to feed to Chrom, but, you know, you have to play the cards you're dealt. We're going to take a quick break in a minute here. I have to go refill my water. And I've been drinking a lot of water today. Ooh, this is going to be a good level up. Chip experience pushing us over. It would have been better to get a kill to push you over, but it's still good. Ooh, that was a great level up. Alright, we're looking really good now. Now I hope the boss doesn't have Zeal, but he probably does. Okay, boss has no crit chance. These guys hit me for 2 each and have no crit chance. Yeah, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we take 9 damage here, which is not enough to kill us. I'm going to move to the southern fort. Can this guy hit me on the southern fort? He cannot. Okay, I'm going to move to the southern fort and keep my weapon equipped. Ideally, this is going to pull the boss and the mercenary towards me, while causing the fighter to go towards Crom. I'm gonna go Rapier here. I don't want to risk missing. It's just not worth it. Tricky's gonna go on a water break too. Oh my god, we're getting god tier level ups. Alright, hold on. Number one, we have to keep this attempt. We have gotten amazing level ups on this attempt. Number two, I'm gonna go grab some water. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Crom is getting everything except for speed. Yeah, that's true. His speed is still on the low side for sure, especially for a Crom. This run is water blessed. Please, everyone, stay hydrated. It's not just me. Everyone should. Weapon experience on the shiny spot. Yeah, that's true. We got the weapon experience we want. We got it, like everything we wanted. We got everything we wanted this time. I'm gonna put Sully here for repositioning. Nice. That guy, he moved into a bad spot, so we won't be able to pull the mercenary away. But I think we're okay. I think we're relatively okay. Now we can give this kill to Crom. I can guarantee this hit. And I mean 99, sure. I'm not gonna waste a rapier charge over a 99. Alright. If I hit this guy before he hits me, this is actually better than using a healing item if I had one, which I don't have one anyway. Do I need to switch over to using Thunder Tomes now? Not yet. Actually, I think I'm gonna enemy phase with a Thunder Tome here. Because I want to start chipping the boss health down, and I also want to kill this mercenary on enemy phase, where if I fail to dodge, it's not as big of a deal. Or if I fail to hit him, it's not as big of a deal. The boss deals 4 damage and I heal 4 every turn. Yeah, the problem is you can't just sit here and fight him forever, though. Because you'll get less and less experience. Darn, these trees are blocking my way. I'm gonna move up here. We're gonna take 7 damage. I want to make sure I move into a position where he cannot get onto a forest tile and attack me. And that seems to be... I need to move left. Here's good. This actually lets me get a forest tile. But then I'm still going to be far away from the rest of the team. I want to get close to the rest of the team is the thing. I could get this shiny spot too, but I don't think we can grab this shiny spot anymore. And we might... There's like a small chance we might be able to grab it before we... Like right before we kill the boss, if we have one action available. This spot is in range of these woods right here. So we can't do that. We can do this spot here. I think this is the furthest we can move, and he's going to hit us for 7 damage, and then we're going to hit him for 11. Chip him down a little bit more. And then this actually allows us to move our other units closer too, which I also like. Alright, I will heal Virion here in case I need him to do chip experience. Let me make sure at least I can reach him. Yes, she can. I could move Crom into the boss's range to pull him into a better position and to prevent him from hitting Robin this turn, but I don't think it matters if he hits Robin or not. And there's not really a good position to move into anyway. So let's go here. And I'm actually going to... I'm actually going to put Sully... I'm a little bit scared of putting Sully here. Okay, if I put Sully here, she can still pair up with Virion if she needs to. But if we don't need her action, we can have her grab the shiny spot and potentially pick up an item. Or even, like, move Robin onto the shiny spot with some movement tech, which is looking to be the case. So we're gonna... hold on, if we chip him with Virion... If we chip him first with Virion, then we can let Crom get the kill. I love the fact that Virion just survives at base, by the way, against this boss. So we're using, in my opinion, this is the most effective way to use Virion. It's very difficult to maintain him as a long-term project unit, but if you just let him get these key hits and attacks in without draining too much experience from the rest of your units, they can really help, because that puts this guy down to 12. The problem is we have to grab Frederick in order to get this kill. No, because we picked up the Roy's Blade. Oh, Roy's Blade, clutch. Okay, this means we can do this. And we're going to separate so we don't accidentally get like a friendship thing. Got some more weapon proficiency. You love to see that. Oh, we're so close that we can get C rank for sure. With these rolls, we can get C rank. Okay, is there any way for me to get the elixir onto Frederick now? It's not looking to be the case. So who do I want to give it to instead? I guess I'll let Crom keep it. Kiel's map is very good for training. That's true. Yeah, that would be one reason to get Sully to C support. You've been thinking about optimal pairings in Lunatic Plus. This is Akimbo, by the way. Thanks for stopping by today, Akimbo. Lisa often has weird level ups. Dents is also here today. Thank you for stopping by, Dents. +2 magic, -2 speed, Crom. Is that what he's sitting on? Yeah, he's got a lot of magic. You've been thinking about optimal pairings for Lunatic Plus, especially Robin, Lisa, Sully, and Muriel, since their kids have low-level paralogs. Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting to think about. I'm thinking of doing Lisa Vake. I've done it in the past, and it works really well, so I'm very strongly considering doing it again. I'm trying to think of where what positions the units start in on the next map, and who would be best to hold these items. I actually think it would actually be better if I put the elixir back onto Virion. So let me do this. Should I have Lisa heal once? I have a lot of heal staff charges, so it might be better to get her the experience now while I can. It's too bad she can't reach Robin. I really need to build her support with Robin. I'm not going to heal once. I don't think it's worth it. Lisa usually ends up on a high enough level anyway. Okay, we're going to give him the elixir, and then we're going to hit this guy with the Roy's Blade for the kill. If he didn't have plus 5 HP, we could have killed him with the falchion anyway. Keep that in mind. Hey, Cat. Virion chip is good. In a more traditional run, you love his parrot bonuses for Frederick. Yeah, I love the Virion Frederick parrot. It's really strong. Kiel is weird because she starts as a knight, but Sully's mods and growths favor speed. I didn't really think about that. Dense Cabbage has listed out our Crom right now, and it looks like he's pretty cracked on most of his stats. Just the -2 speed is like the weird thing that stands out for sure, and then +2 magic. Chapter 2, yeah, this is going to be the big wall, so I have a couple of ideas. Hold on a second. I feel like I gotta sneeze, but nothing's coming out. I hate when that happens. Oh, we got some good support rank buildups. We got Lisa, Crom, Fred Crom. We should have gotten Robin and Frederick. I would have preferred Robin and Crom. I don't know how I got Robin Frederick before Robin Crom. The priority order is really weird. We need Crom to get some speed level up soon, though. And we need Robin. Our Robin speed is not looking great either. We need Robin to get like 10 speed, like soon. And we want Crom to have like 10 speed, like pretty soon. 10 or 11 even. Or 12, like as much speed as we can possibly get. Turn 63 for Prologue, turn 8 for Chapter 1. The difference is the difference is crazy, yeah. It's really only the Prologue where we've needed to sandbag, like, horribly. By the way, I think we're pretty close to 900 subs, which is, like, pretty awesome. I didn't honestly think we were going to hit 1,000 subs today, but it would be funny to at least try. If you don't try, then you'll never succeed, and if you try and fail, then, like, you know, whatever, at least you would have failed anyway if you didn't try, so I don't know. I'm saying that in like the most gibberish way possible. I can't pass around items yet, so I'm just going to save the game and jump right into the map. Okay, so I have, I think, 2 or maybe 3 different ideas of how I want to approach the opening. I'm going to talk about them really quick. Yeah, everyone got really speed screwed this run. Hey, Sonave, thanks for stopping by. Bless you. Thank you. And we need some blessings. Yeah, I wish you could pass around items before this chapter. It would make things way different. Okay, so yeah. So Virion having the elixir is good. That works. Okay, so I have a couple of ideas. Number 1, I know there's a spot over here that can be used to draw a lot of enemies. I'm thinking of potentially having Frederick and Vake pair up and move into that square and pull all of the enemies to the right. And then my units on the left can fight the enemies by pulling them away one at a time. I think that will work. I have a suspicion that that will work. The other idea would be to have Robin go into that position and sweep as many enemies as possible on turn 1, and then have my other units kind of like building zone control either in the middle or the bottom left. Devin says that was beautiful. I can be a positive life coach. I feel like I was rambling. I feel like I didn't say it very well, but thank you. We got D-rank swords too. We can actually get the Roy's Blade on Robin now too. Alright, I'm going to try the Frederick thing first because I have some ideas. So I'll pair up with Vake here, because Vake can't fight at the start anyway. So what we want to do is we want Stall to pull this guy, and we want a range that overlaps between him and him. So it looks like this is the square right here. Yeah, this is gonna allow like 5 enemies to attack us. In fact, I can possibly even go up by 1 square if I want to. No, because if I go up 1 square, it's gonna put me in range of this barbarian, and that's too much heat. So I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna put Fred in the lead. I don't know if he can take all these attacks, especially because we haven't been training him, but we're going to try it. You can put Robin on the mountain. The problem is so here's the thing. If we were only going to use Robin in this run, we could absolutely have Robin just run in here and rip through all of these enemies. There's no doubt in my mind about that. The puzzle that I'm trying to solve is how can I train Stahl, how can I train Muriel, and how can I train Vake? That's what we're really trying to do here. By the way, I could have actually given the Orson Hatchet to Vake now, which would have been amusing. But I didn't really think about it. I didn't plan that far ahead. Alright, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to use the stall opener here. I'm going to... Who do I want to pair them up with? I could arguably pair them up with nobody. That's kind of a viable path, or a line of play. So we're going to pair up here. We're going to go here, sword equipped, because he can't roll Luna, because I'm just playing regular Luna. He can't roll Luna plus. Hold on. I almost messed up. I wish I could give the Roy Blade to Robin right now, though. We're going to use Sully to move Crom over. And then we're going to use the Lisa repositioning trick here. Like this. And then when we drop Robin to the right of us, it's going to block this square. Oh, no, hold on. I can't do it because of the mercenary. I have to do it this way. Yeah. Then drop Lisa to the left of me. So the fighter can only attack me from a plane style. Oh my god. Waste of my time. We literally just wasted 5 minutes setting that up for nothing. Just to get crit. Oh yeah, we did lose... Did we lose the Orson Hatchet, or did we keep it? How many units will I train? I'm not sure. I'm not sure how viable it is. So I have to we're just like feeling things out. So this says this is the map they've always been stuck on. He must have had Zeal or Gamble, yeah, because I remember these guys have like a 1% chance to crit with Zeal or Gamble, or a 0% chance without it. It's so frustrating. So he's probably not going to crit me this time. This one might crit me later. All right, let's try this again. That rubbed me the wrong way. That annoyed me. It's this square here. Make sure we put Freddy in the lead. Okay, hold on. Lisa should have it. Yeah, Lisa still has it. She has the Orson Hatchet. All right, we're gonna do the same thing as last time. And just not get crit by a 1% crit. So the reason I like to keep the Silverlance in Frederick's inventory is just to check like the stats of enemies, the combat forecast and things like that. Just see their crit chance. But it's not that big of a deal. I think trading the Silverlance off of him so that we don't accidentally use it is much smarter. Alright, so... Why do they move in like a different order? Like, why did that guy move first last time, but this time this guy moved? Maybe they can see when they have a crit? Okay, so this works, but I would need the elixir on Frederick, which I don't have. I would have to heal Frederick with the elixir right now, which I can't do. So I don't know if this strategy is going to work. How would we do it if this was going to work? How would we do it from here? So I'd go like this. I'd hit this guy with thunder for sure, or I'd miss him with thunder. That is also a thing that can happen in this world. $11. I'd have to chip him down a little bit more. So if Robin's attack had hit, I could have used Muriel to finish off this guy. So it feels like the bottom left side actually kind of works the way I'm planning it. The problem is Frederick. It can't actually survive while drawing aggro from all of these enemies. And I'd run out after 3 turns. That's true as well. Imagine this if this happened near the end of a successful run. I've had that happen twice actually, and both times it was with Fake. It's one of the reasons why I'm like really sour on Vake right now. I want to use Vake this run so I can like get my opinion of Vake back up, because I had 2 attempts in a row where Vake died to on this map specifically, Vake died to a crit at the very last turn of the map. Once was against the boss, or no, sorry, he attacked the boss and he missed, and then the boss killed him. And then the other one was the last enemy left alive, which was one of these spear fighters, had a 1% crit chance and killed him on the very last turn of combat. And after that happened, I really like hated Vake. But I want to like Vake again, so I'm trying to turn my opinion around. Okay, hold on. I can use Virion. The problem is if I use Virion, oh, this is such a nightmare. How do I get the elixir into Frederick's inventory? How much damage do these guys do? 23 plus 26 is 49. Does this guy double me? He probably does. Of course he does. 49 minus 12. Minus 12. I wouldn't survive anyway. Well, actually I would, because I'd have a defense pair up. But I need a defense and a speed pair up. This is so annoying. The fact that I can't get the elixir into Frederick's inventory. Teach just got tenured. You usually prefer Gregor over Vake. He has better stats on average as a level 10 hero. Really, that surprises me. The experience of going to Vake would normally go somewhere else instead. That's actually true. But I want to train Vake just this run, just because I haven't used him the last couple runs. 13 skill and speed on the Mercenary. They're such a good class in this game. You're so right. Mercenary is incredible in this game, and hero as well. The Vake does not need to be liked. He's too innocent to care. Thank you for stopping by, Geo. How much is the Fred pair up? Well, I'm trying to see if I can get the elixir into Frederick's hands and then have Frederick run over here. But I can't see how I can do that, because if I do that, I have to pair up with Virion, which I can't do, because I need to pair up with someone else. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. This is nonsense. But I think it works. I won't be able to pull the enemies as far away as I want to, but that might be a good thing. We need to pair up with Virion. Virion goes over here. I give him to stall. Now Vake pairs up with me while I'm in front. Now we can play out the opener the exact same way. There's usually at least some way to get the item into the character's hands that you want. It's just, it can be wonky sometimes. I'm actually going to put Sully on the right so she can reposition. Next turn. Alright. Should be fine. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Nice. You love that opener. A dual strike would be better, but that's still good. So we only take 3 attacks this way. The problem is these guys are a lot closer to Muriel now. So it's going to be much harder to get her into a position where she can attack safely. Yeah, like, the only safe spots we have now are on the left-hand side. So we need to put someone over here to block this guy. In fact, they need to be in the square where Virion's currently standing. Or we could use Virion, right? 11? No, because this guy would double us. I want to put Virion here, and then I want to put Sully here, I think. And I want to give the kill to Muriel if I can. She's going to deal 9 damage. Virion's going to deal 11. 11 plus 9. Oh god. 11 plus 9 is 20. I just need to hit him for 5 chip damage before that happens. I could do this. Dodge would be nice, but that's not the world we live in. Alright. Pair up here. I'm actually going to transfer Sully away so that I don't have a crit chance. Now, Muriel pairs up with Lisa. Oh, by the way, I was going to have +2 magic from Lisa anyway. I forgot about that. Okay. I'm worried that this guy can move into this square. I'm very worried about that. So I'm going to do this. Oh, hold on, I can't do that because this guy will double me, right? Uh, 13 damage versus 10 damage. Actually, it's kind of better if... It's kind of better if we do this anyway, I think. Okay. Frederick. If I move here, I'd be very careful that I don't let the enemies surround me. If I move here and use the elixir, I should survive. Nice. Fine with that. Okay. Now what we have to do is, in fact, if possible, what we can do is we can kill these two guys and leave someone in range of this fighter. If we want, that would be like the fastest possible play. Which, I mean, who knows if we're going to be able to get the fastest possible. That's not exceptionally likely. What we need to do is ration out our damage in the most efficient way possible. Which is tricky because we had to pair these two up. Kat says last time you used Vake, they got really speed screwed. It really soured your opinion on him too. You calculated Vake's average level 10 stats, and even if Vake gains +7 strength in his 7 levels, he still only ties Gregor in strength. Wow. When both go specifically 10-1 hero. You like Vake in the same way that you like Stall. They're both memes that are easily replaced in a team, but you really like the characters in spite of how the units like this. Can Fred outrun them? Yeah, Fred can outrun them. The Barbarian can hit me now, but nothing else can hit me if I move as far as possible. Or if I move like here, I'll take exactly 2 attacks, which I can probably take 2 attacks. 26 plus 22. Let's check. That's 48 minus 16. Minus 16. They're going to deal 16 damage to me, so I probably want to move to the edge of their range and only fight one enemy. The problem is they might block my path to the fort, or they might all start running to the left and overrun the rest of my army. With that in mind, I think what I'd like to do is start moving... Oh, this guy... It's actually annoying that this guy can get onto this mountain tile, because it means I can't use Virion on this tile. I can use Robin there, though. 11, but I'm going to have a jacked defense score. So we're going to go like... Oh, actually, hold on. This gives us the speed, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it does. And it allows me to reposition Robin if I need to. And it allows me to build sword rank potentially on dual strikes. I like this. I like this opener. So we're going to go like this. Sword rank, yes. With the stall pair up, this guy cannot kill us. I've calculated this before. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab stall, and I'm going to hit this guy. No, I'm going to kill this guy to get experience onto Muriel. Okay. And because we blocked this tile, he can't get onto the mountain anymore. Now this is going to allow Muriel to fight this guy on enemy phase, while we back up and heal either Crom or Robin. I think healing Crom is more important right now. Because he's less like Robin could potentially survive a round of combat with 10 HP. Chrom was not surviving a round of combat with that HP. Alright, next we're going to move here. And, in fact, hold on a second. This guy cannot one-shot Vague. Where does he move? He moves to this tile. I'm going to go like this. And like this. Perfect. This is going to allow us to move further next turn. Okay, now the enemies are starting to split up, which is good and bad. But it buys us an extra turn with Frederick. We could potentially occupy one of these forts. I'm thinking this one right here. If we get a unit into this position, they'll only need to fight one enemy on enemy phase. Chrom can do it, but he doesn't really have good hit rates against these guys. It might actually be better to pull one guy north and then sandbag on the south side. Especially because Stahl is still on full HP. Yes, he is. It's actually better to have Sully, though. But I need Sully to be with Chrom. I can split them up. Hold on, I can split them up. I can pair Sully up with Virion. And then pair Chrom up with Robin. He can move onto this mountain tile, so I want Sully to be in the spot where Lisa is currently standing, which we can do. So we're going to put Sully here. Or should I put Stahl there? Because I want to train Stahl. I want to train Stahl and Muriel. 6 damage versus 8 damage. That surprises me. Oh, it's because of the Virion pair up. 9. Okay. I'm slowly figuring out what I want to do. I need to move Robin first. And because I'm going to be matching up against a spear fighter... Hold on. I actually want to leave these two unpaired. Yes. I'm going to go like... Hold on. Alright, I'm going to go like this. Here. It's actually really important to get the Robin, Lisa C support before this map, by the way, and we failed to do that. So that's going to come back to bite us later. Okay, next is the bottom side. So this guy, we want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. We want to be standing here with Stahl with a lance equipped. Make sure you equip the lance. So we're going to go here. Trade first. Switch back. Give him Sully so that he doesn't get doubled. And then we're also going to leave Muriel next to Stahl so they can continue building their fast support. He doesn't get doubled because we're gonna switch. We're gonna put Muriel with him. Okay, now we need to check if Frederick can survive against these guys. So he's gonna have 4 extra defense. So he's gonna have 18 defense. So 26 plus 23 minus 18 minus 18. He's going to take 13 damage. God, he still dies. Do I bank on a dodge here? After all the planning we just did, I don't want to bank on a dodge. I want to just like, but I don't want to waste elixir charges either. I could run away, but then we might eventually get overwhelmed by these guys because we have a lot of enemies bearing down on us right now. And holding these two up on this fort for 1 turn Who has the one-use vulnerary? I think Robin has it. So maybe next time... Well, hold on. We need the vulnerary to survive the first turn, but we need the one-use... we need the elixir to survive the first turn, but we would also like to have the vulnerary for rationed healing later on. So we really should have gotten more healing items onto Frederick before this chapter. Like all of the healing items, because on the left side we can rely on Lisa for healing. I think Sully has it right now. Yeah, Sully has it. Which actually might be helpful next turn if she needs to heal herself after fighting this guy. Or if Stahl needs it after fighting this guy. Alright, do we go for the dodge? Or do we waste an elixir charge? I wish I could check their hit rates. It's going to be 93. Minus 38. He's going to have a 55 chance to hit me. That's pretty good. It's going to be... hey Cartina. Is this the hardest map in the series in Lunatic Plus? I think Chapter 5 and Chapter 2 are the hardest. I'm not sure which I would say is harder, but Chapter 3 is also very difficult. It's underrated, and Chapter 6 is also very difficult. Basically Chapter 2, 3, 5, and 6 are the most difficult ones in my opinion. I'm thinking I'm going to use the vulnerary here. So let's see, if we get the dodge, then that means we would have been able to save a vulnerary charge. If we don't get the dodge here, then we save the run by using that vuln. So we wasted a vulnerary. Go figure. Okay, now the scary part is these guys are going to start moving around the top of this mountain. Or they're going to split both ways. Splitting both ways is actually kind of bad too. Because now we have to clear 2 enemies on one side and then block the other side, which is very difficult to do with our limited number of actions. Who leveled up there? Is it Sully? You think after I deal with the first half of Chapter 3, the map becomes free. Yeah, it's a lot easier after you clear the first half. Still no speed level up? Oh, was that Crom? Or Robin, yeah. God, we're absolutely speed screwed here. I thought there was a system in place where, like, if you don't level up a certain stat that you're expected to level up, it eventually, like, the odds increase with every level. Something like that. Is that in this game, or is that in a different game? Because I feel like eventually Robin got +2 speed in 8 levels. Well, what's their expected speed growth? It's pretty close to like 50-50, right? So we should be at 10 speed right now, and we're still at 8. It's pretty bad. In Shadow Dragon it works that way. Oh, cool. Alright, technically we can sandbag for 1 turn, but not really. Nine. Yeah, because all of our units only have one safe place to move, and it's exactly like we have 3 units who would all need to move into this square right here, which can't happen. So we can't sandbag. We could get +4 strength from either a Vake or a Frederick pair up, so keep that in mind. At any point in time, if we're 4 damage shy of a kill, we could potentially do 17 damage here, and we can do 12 there. I think if I use the forests to my advantage, I can block the enemies from moving through here. So if I put Robin and Crom here, it's going to drastically limit how far these enemies can move. I don't know if sandbagging for one more turn really helps me, though, because then I'm just going to get pushed into this corner and then die. But I'm kind of screwed no matter what I do at this point. Ah, stop. Okay, I only deal 8 damage to this guy. 8 plus 17 wouldn't be enough for the kill. Hey Son, thanks for stopping by. You need sauce for that Grima thumbnail. Yeah, it's from Heroes. What do we do, guys? I think this attempt is over. I think we got too unlucky with the enemy movement. They chose like the worst possible way to move, where they split up in the exact way that we can't really like fight them safely. I mean, I guess we could try pushing south. Hold on a second. Okay. We can try pushing south. That's one option. The problem is we would need to block a lot of tiles. There are like many tiles that we would need to block. Dual strike here would really bail us out. Did we go for a dual strike here? This Myrmidon's really scary, by the way. He has 13 speed. I'm gonna try something. I feel like this attempt is kind of already bricked anyway. So I'm kind of interested to try something that I think might work, but I'm not sure if it will. Okay. What is it? 22 minus 13? 9 damage. So if I put Robin right here with nothing equipped, they'll actually survive. They can block Muriel. I know Stall doesn't survive against this guy. I'm thinking if Sully survives against him. Sully will have 8 speed. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. She will get doubled. But the enemy will deal 23 minus 9. The enemy will deal 14 damage to her twice, so she will die. Is there any way to get a better character in front? Or we could have Stall absorb 2 hits. Oh, hold on, he can still reach Muriel from this. Yeah, we're just screwed. We're screwed. I tried. I really tried. I tried my best. I just don't think there's any way to get out of this situation. There's just too many enemies surrounding us. Yeah, the Merc doubles almost everyone. We don't have enough power to kill them. The Mercs, it's honestly, somebody mentioned like their skill and speed being super high. The thing about the Mercs that is so scary is they have so much HP. You just can't get rid of them. It's like unbelievable. Like, how do you get rid of 30 HP on an enemy who can double you? If only you had Vake. Well, Vake would probably miss this guy. Where's the Tiki marriage option? Not on this poll. Maybe I'll do it for a future run, I'm not sure. Tiki is too late. Honestly, Sayri is kind of too late. I only included her just because. I mean, what do I do? What do I do? I'm trying to think, is there like any way? Is there any way that I can recover from here? Yeah, this guy just rips me to pieces. He still hits me 2 times for 11 damage, even with the weapon triangle advantage. Now the problem is I forgot that this guy can move onto the mountain and just attack Muriel anyway, so this whole plan doesn't even work. What I was planning to do was have a character block this tile, and then have block Muriel from the north. Problem is I don't have anyone who can safely block... Number 1, I don't have anyone who can safely block this tile. Number 2, the guy can move onto the mountain and attack Muriel anyway. So, all right, we're going to start over again. We're going to try to come up... I think we're going to have to come up with a new strategy. I don't think our current strategy is working. Yeah, most of the time I would open up with that Fred, like, one-hit KO, but I can't do that here. The only other thing you can think of is breaking the Chapter 1 boss weapon and then having Sully grind Lance rank until she gets A rank to use the Silver Lance. That is really creative. I can't believe I didn't think of that. Oh, by the way, thanks for stopping by, Browser Jr. That is a really interesting idea. It kind of prioritizes weapon experience over... like actual experience, because you'll get diminishing returns on your experience. But it's a very interesting idea. If we have to restart the run, I'll consider doing that. It's very interesting to think about the fact that you can actually hyper train Sully before this chapter. I never really considered that. Do I have enough power to remove enemies before they overwhelm? I know I can do it. I'm just not doing it right yet. You can't actually get to A rank, but there's a weapon rank experience. You can still get some, though. You can get a lot of weapon rank experience, and you can get a lot of experience. You can make her level and weapon rank both higher. Getting to C rank gives +1 damage, and I think B gives another +1 damage. So even if you can't get all the way to A rank, you can still get an extra 2 damage there, plus any strength you get, plus any speed, defense, HP, all of that will help. So I do think that's actually a really, really cool idea. Alright, what's the most number of enemies that Robin can fight? 26, 23, 22. -71 minus 16 minus 16 minus 16 would be 23. With the Frederick pair up, I think, actually survive on 1. Let me test it out. Problem is speed, right? No, Frederick +1 speed actually gives us just enough. Okay. Well, if we're gonna do this, let's just think about repositioning all of our other units to the left-hand side. This might pull the guy off of Robin, which I actually don't want. So if that happens, we're going to adjust on the next attempt. And then we're going to do this and this. There is a way, by the way, you can actually make Muriel spawn over here. If these tiles are all filled, Muriel gets pushed to the left, and she'll spawn here after the enemies move. I've done it before. I'll show it off, maybe. Nice. Okay, the dodge helps. Okay, let's see what happens with... Well, we guarded. And we pulled an enemy off of Robin anyway. You know what? Actually, pulling that enemy off of Robin means we actually might be able to... We might be able to use that to our advantage. But that actually might work to our advantage if we're smarter next time. Who has the elixir, by the way? Keep in mind, this attempt is just for testing. I'm just testing enemy movement and stuff. This is not really meant to be a serious attempt. Okay, so the biggest problem with this opener is that we can't get Vake, Muriel, and Crom out of enemy range now. There's just no way. $14. Who can even deal 14 damage? I mean, it would be Vake, right? But we can't have Vake. Well, we could have Vake over here, actually. If we change our opener, we could have Vake over here at the start. So let's think about that as well. How do we get the items into the hands of the characters who I want to have them? Okay, so the problem is now we can't get out of range of these enemies. So yeah, this opener's not going to work, not the way we did it this time. Does anyone know the cap of how many times you can farm weapon rank against one enemy? You saw it stop after a while when you were poking a trapped archer. I'm not sure. I know it stops after a while, but I don't know exactly what it is. We've also seen... I think Stall survives, actually. Hold on, I'll check. I'm pretty sure... I know he gets doubled, but I think he actually takes 2 hits from that guy. I could be wrong, though. We've done it actually on one of the previous streams. I showcased a thing where we trained Donald, and he started getting 1 experience, and then he actually started getting 0 experience from hitting an archer. But I wasn't really paying attention to his weapon ranks. Okay, let's try to use this knowledge to our advantage now. So I'm gonna pull Vake with me, because we want Vake with us on the left-hand side. Although we can't get the axe into his hands anyway if he's on the left-hand side. Oh god, this whole thing is just like a nightmare. Like there's no way to make it work, especially with Frederick not having any healing items. Or Robin having any healing items in their inventory. Do it in a way where we fight exactly these 3 enemies. Could we add 1 more enemy? Can we fight this guy too? Let's see if we can do it where we fight these 4 enemies. Keeping in mind, like, yes, if all 4 of them hit us, we'll die, but we're going to pull this guy off of us. And that's going to potentially... Hold on, we can do this. We need to move to a square that this guy and this guy can both target. I'm gonna try this. What if we stay out of range of the spear fighter? Because he's the most dangerous one. No, we have to be in range of the spear fighter. Okay. I'm going to try this. Bronze sword equipped and just see what happens. Okay, I have an idea. This is going to allow us to at least get most of our units out of here. Falchion. Here. Sully. I'm wondering if putting Sully here is actually a better play. So that she can move Muriel and or Virion next turn. Let's see how this goes. Oh my god, he gets hit so hard. Okay, 6. I want to see how much damage they do to me. 6. I don't think this guy can do 11 damage. I think he's going to do 8, maybe? Oh my god. Yeah, 8 damage. And then nothing else can target me. Oh, that actually blocks the spear fighter from targeting me. Okay, so... And we have the elixir, right? We have the elixir? Ooh, we have the elixir. Okay, hold on. We might be cooking here. This might be the opener. I think we've got the opener. I think I just stumbled onto it, like, by accident. Okay, the big problem is that we can't actually get Virion to safety like I thought we could. But I can do this. 12. $11. That's not going to be enough. We have to chip this guy. He doubles me for, it won't be 15, it will be 13. So yeah, he does kill us. You're right. He does kill Stall. I think it's Vake who survives even if he gets doubled. And that might even require him to have his axe in his hand. I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. Whoever stands here needs to be able to survive a round of combat against the spear fighter. That's the problem. What about Virion? Does this guy kill Virion? 22. Is he going to double me? He's going to double me, even with the speed pair up. Muriel survives against the spear fighter with the stall pair up. I have to keep that in mind. That's important. That's important information. That means if I do something like this, I can have Stall move and pair up with her. And then she'll survive a combat with this soldier. Sully could also stay in front and last hit the Barbarian. I don't know how to get her all the way over there. Oh, you mean like here? That's an option. I don't like it though because I don't want to train Sully. I want to train Muriel, Stahl, and Vake. So part of the puzzle of what I'm doing here is trying to figure out how to get experience onto the characters that I'm trying to train. It's not just about like surviving. Okay, I have an idea. I think we can get this kill. I think we can give this kill to Vake. Oh, hold on. 15. We're going to have enough with just... I'm an idiot. We're going to have enough damage with just using Crom. With the Roy's Blade. But do I want to do this? Let's try this. We've kind of stumbled upon, like... I kind of accidentally, just through testing, stumbled upon a pretty good opener. So we're going to give Muriel the... Oh, because I'm not going to... that was a big mistake on my part. I thought I was assuming I was going to have the magic from the Lisa pair up. And then I didn't pair up with Lisa, but then I got a dual strike to bail myself out anyway. Never punished. So the next thing we do is... Stall pair up to keep Muriel alive. Can Vake survive combat against two of these guys? They're going to have 22. 44. Do they double him? Yeah, of course they do. 44. Well, let's just assume if we could get into a position where they can't double me. What about the sword fighter? We have no save tiles. We have absolutely no save tiles. Hold on. I've got a plan. Sully here. She survives. Vake here. He takes the axe now.
What?
If Crom gets attacked, it's not a big deal. And Lisa survives in exactly this square. And if she couldn't survive, I could have paired her up with Crom to keep her safe. Okay. Wow. There are no words for what we just experienced. That was unbelievable. Okay. Let's see how much damage we would take if all of these guys attacked us. 6, 8, 6. That's 20 damage. If we use the elixir, we'll survive. As long as we don't get attacked by 4 enemies. I don't think 4 enemies could even attack us. Problem is I have to move, like, to a weird position. Because I can't let the enemies surround me. I have to move here, which is going to let the enemies get onto a forest tile. Which is also going to be blocking my path to the fort. I wonder if I use Frederick here. So I can reposition next turn. Like this. Let's see how this goes. Okay, Vake is fine. Nope, he's not fine, okay. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Why is he not... I could have sworn that he survives even if he gets doubled. Could she survive without Virion? Yes. So what I needed to do was have Vake pull Virion over. That was the part that I missed. I needed Vake to pull Virion over for the extra defense so that he wouldn't get killed from getting attacked twice. But I could have sworn he survives 2 hits, because I feel like I did this on Lunatic Plus. Never mind Lunatic. I swear I have memories of him surviving 2 hits. But it must have been with a pair-up. Yeah, I know Muriel's in the soldier range. She survives with a stall pair-up. Everyone had ideas of how to do it. But it just didn't work. Chrom dodged the last attack, so this might not work on another attempt. That's true, yeah, because Lisa wouldn't be able to heal him because she would need to move into a different spot. That's actually true. But I also would have had... I could have done it in a different order. Or no, I can't, because Chrom has to move out of the way so that Muriel can pair up with Lisa. So actually what I need to do is I need to have Lisa standing here so she can grab Muriel, and Chrom standing here. That way Muriel can move over and then reposition without me needing to move Chrom first. I'll show you. No, because if I do that, then Lisa's gets attacked by the barbarian. So that doesn't work either. I'm not sure. I'm trying to remember how I got the elixir into Robin's hands too, because I don't remember how I did that. Oh, I paired up with Vake. What if I have Vake move here? But then he's gonna be on low health at the start. No, I can't. You can't do this tile because this guy's still alive. Sirens. Alright, let's try this again. Let's just start with this opener. I think the top right side is like pretty good as long as like every single enemy doesn't hit Robin, and I think if they all hit, I might still survive. It's tough to say. I think what happens is they body block each other, so there's actually no way for me to have to fight 4 guys. I only have to fight 3, and I can survive 3 even if they all hit me. That's what it is. Okay, so let's think about which units we want to move over to the left-hand side now. I can do this, which actually frees up a lot of pressure. I can also potentially do this. This might cause the fighter to move into a different spot. If we go here and here. Okay, let's see what happens with this configuration. Okay, he still attacks Stall instead of attacking Chrom. That's really interesting. Yeah, Vake, it could have been... I definitely wasn't anything like Mountain Vake strats. I think I just had him paired up with somebody, and I just like in my head, the memories kind of became blended. So I can't test. Okay, hold on. 22 minus 5. Is 17. Sorry, hold on. 44 minus 5 is 34. What about 44 minus 7 minus 7? That's 30. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any way I could have gotten 2 defense. I could have gotten enough defense without also getting enough speed. So it must have had something to do with terrain then. You guys are right. I should always attack Stall here. Chrom takes a lot less damage. 17 versus 17. But he has a better chance. He has a better chance to hit Chrom as well. Even with the forest terrain, it would be 52 versus 57. Oh, sorry, no, with the forest terrain, it makes him slightly more likely to hit Stall. Alright, so these guys moved into different spots this time. See, the enemy positioning matters a lot. Because now that the enemies can't reach like these tiles over here, I have a lot more options for repositioning Crom, Muriel, and others. Nine. What I'd like to do is have Vake end his turn in this spot and body block the characters who are standing over here. Either that or have Vake end his turn in this spot and then kill this fighter. Or fight this fighter. I don't think he'll be able to kill him. But in order to do that, I have to make sure that everyone else is safe. Okay, so let's start solving this puzzle. This is a stream. This has turned into a stream where we're like actually developing our strats live. Yeah, you think the barbarian will always attack stall? You would think so, but I swear to God, these barbarians, like, their AI is so unpredictable. They just do whatever they feel like doing. I'm gonna start with this. Then we go here. Now we do need to have somebody on the left-hand side who can body block the spear fighter. This tile behind Vake will be safe. I'm a little frustrated because I want to pull this guy away, but if I do that, I leave Virion exposed, which is actually fine. But it also means I'm gonna have multiple enemies attacking me from both sides, which is exactly what I'm trying. I don't want that to happen again. Let's start with that. This tile specifically right here will be safe. And then we use the stall pair up to give us speed so we don't get doubled. Yeah, this is the 1% crit I was talking about. I got hit by one of these guys having a 1% crit on the very last turn of the map. And it was the last enemy, last action. It's the last enemy left alive, and he only had 1 HP, like 1 HP left. He attacked me, he hit me with a 1% crit. That's why you always play to your outs. Is it fine if Crom and Sully tank a hit from the spear instead? Maybe, yeah. I could have passed over Sully and then attacked, and then I could have had Vake on the right-hand side. That might have been better. But the problem is then I would have a wounded enemy on the left side, a wounded enemy on the right side, plus all of these enemies are going to start moving down. Like, these enemy AI movement behavior is just so unpredictable. We could have all 4 of them start running this way, like running this way around the top of the mountain, and in which case we would quickly be surrounded and overwhelmed. So I don't really feel confident in doing that. I considered that line of play, I just didn't feel confident in it. Yeah, so this is good. We're kind of splitting them up now in a way where we don't have to fight, 6 guys at once. The problem is we have to get rid of this guy in a way that also keeps us completely safe. I think Vake can do it. Not in the way that makes the most sense, but in a way that like makes indirect sense. So 19, 17 plus 11 is 28. I can heal him back up to 29, so this is guaranteed safe. As long as, well, 1% crit. Nice. Yeah, I'm actually more likely to dodge than I am to get crit, so That's kind of like expected outcomes. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're pretty good now. Is Sully better here? No way that's true. No, because she can't equip a sword. The sword is worse against this guy, but it's gonna be better against the incoming axe fighter. Yeah. Now these two can run up here and heal Vake. This will keep him alive against the axe fighter. The sword fighter can't reach anybody this turn. And we can drop... We can drop stall for repositioning next turn. Can I get onto the fort? No. I can split up now, though. Problem is I have to stay in range of like a couple of these guys. Six. I think this configuration right specifically here will be safe, but I'm a little bit scared about these guys all attacking. I'm actually more scared for Frederick than I am for Robin. So what if they all attack? What if they all attack Fred? What happens? I don't think they will, but they might, because the enemy AI is very unpredictable, and they're smart in ways that you don't always think that they're gonna know. Like sometimes they attack in a specific order to see if they can fish for a kill. 23, 22, 26. That's 71 damage. 29. Frederick can't get enough HP to survive here, so we'd have to rely on dodges. But if we don't do this, the enemies will potentially start running to the left and killing my other units. I'm going to do this. I think what's going to happen is that the barbarian is going to move first, and he's going to attack Robin. And that's going to keep Frederick guaranteed alive. That's what I'm predicting is going to happen. I don't know if that is what will happen. Okay, that is what happened. What in the world just happened? I swear... What? How? How did he deal 12 damage to me? I can't even check now because I go to the game over screen. I knew I was going to lose 4 defense, but I wasn't even looking at... I wasn't even looking at Frederick's... I wasn't looking at Robin's defense score. I was looking at... I wasn't looking at the... Like... Hold on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I wasn't looking at 12 plus 4. I was just looking at 12, but I guess I messed something up in my head. I think I was just being lazy. That sucks. That could have been the winning attempt for sure. But we're figuring things out, and I think I feel a lot more confident about that opener. Like if we do that same opener, I think it has good chance to work out as well as it did last time. So let me give the elixir to Robin. Pair up with Vake. Frederick goes here. We go to this square. Now we go like this. Here. I swear to you, one of these times this guy is just going to run over and attack Crom. It's going to blow your mind. But honestly, maybe that only happens on Lunatic Plus because of the variance of enemy skills. That might affect the calculations somehow. Maybe they become more predictable on Lunatic. Alright, this should be fine. We should get roughly the same results as last time. The only difference is I think last time Stall dodged, which could make a difference. Can we replicate that opening? I think we can. I don't know if we can. Oh my god, we missed the speed level up again. God, I wish we could have kept the last one. The last level up was so good. Oh, yeah, see, look at this. The Spear Fighter moves to the right this time? Why? Like, why? Why would you do that? You just completely... Yeah, can we replicate that opener? The answer is no. You can't replicate anything in this game because the enemies all have random movement. Oh god. Unless you can put them in a position where they have like a unit in their range that they will always move and attack, it's very difficult to make enemies move consistently the same way in this game. This might be fine. If we block this tile, then this tile and this tile will both be safe. So let's start here. Didn't get the dual strike, that's okay. Crom is getting on my nerves right now. One thing I hate about this opener is you always block this. You want Muriel to run over here and pair up with Lisa, but you always end up blocking that square. It's so frustrating. How much damage do we do? 9? It's not enough. This guy can move onto the mountain, of course he can. I think we're okay. I'm gonna go here. I want Muriel to get this kill, but I don't think I can give it to her. So we're gonna do this instead. Then we're gonna go here. We'll go like this. Switch. We're gonna trade the Iron Axe to Sully. We're gonna transfer Lisa. With the stall pair up, we're guaranteed to survive. And this guy will definitely prefer to attack Muriel instead of Crom, I have to imagine. Then we're actually gonna get our axe. We're gonna transfer Lisa and use her to heal. So we can start healing our calves back up. Next, because these enemies moved in a very different way, we have to also move in a different way. I'm thinking... So he'll deal 9 damage to me. Or we could do Frederick here. Robin behind. Is there any benefit to unpairing with Robin right now? I'm not seeing it. Yes, there is, and I know what it is as well. I'm not gonna say it. Why did he attack Crom? Why in the world would you attack Crom? Why would you ever attack Crom there? Why? Look at this. You leave her on 1 HP. Blaming RNG, aren't you? I mean, blame no, explain yes. I'm explaining the way the game works. The enemies have random movements. You have to account for their random movement. Yeah, Fates has pretty... I mean, most Fire Emblem games do have some kind of random movement. They randomly move towards you, and using their full movement, that's usually their AI rule. Yeah, but like they'll choose, like, the soldier moves to the left sometimes he moves to the right. These guys here, sometimes they go left, sometimes they go right. Now this time, I did intentionally bait them. The reason I unpaired here is because it caused the enemies to start moving towards Robin, because they think they can kill Robin, but they cannot. They are not as smart as they think they are. Okay. Now we're gonna go... Who moves further? Frederick actually moves further, which is pretty funny. So now we're gonna go here. And this is gonna allow us to get onto the fort very soon. The only problem with this opener, with this movement here, is that it's gonna... I think a lot of these guys on the left, a lot of these guys on the right are now gonna start moving to the left. They're not gonna want to chase Frederick. They wanted to chase the injured Robin. They don't want to chase Frederick. They want to chase these guys who are trapped in the corner now. I don't think I survive against the fighter, even with stall. No. So I need to move away. But I want to chip this guy down first so that I can give the kill to Muriel. But also, like, all of my characters are already on low health. 7. It's not even close to enough. What about Vake? Problem with Vake is if he moves into position, he gets attacked. I have an idea, but if I do this, I won't be able to use Lisa to heal anyone this turn. And I could potentially get killed. Okay, what if I set up the kill for Vake instead, then? I do not love the fact that this guy ended his turn on a forest tile. 11. I'm going to unpair Sully because I don't want Virion to get experience. I don't want him to steal the kill. Okay, now the scariest part now is that if Vake misses this attack, we have almost no way to recover. We have virtually no path to recovery. I guess the path to recovery would be this. I'm gonna take stall. It should improve my accuracy. Oh my god, 74. I seriously hate training Vake. It is so unfun. Okay, here's how we win. Nope. Okay. We would have needed Crom to dodge a bunch of attacks to survive. Not a bunch of attacks, but we would have needed Crom to dodge 2 coin flips, basically, to survive there. There is some randomness. You can encourage things to make things more likely, but at the end of the day, you still have to, like, play the hand that you're dealt. Like, you can't really make everything fully deterministic. Yeah, Vake is really getting on my nerves lately. The last 2 times I tried to use him, he screwed up and either got crit or missed his attack on the very last turn after playing this map for like an hour. And now, like, you just cannot train the guy. He just can't hit anything. I'm liking I actually really like this opener. I think this opener is totally valid. It's just last time I got a misplay, that was my own fault. This time we're just getting like atrocious luck. I kind of actually want Virion in this position, but I can't do that anymore because I messed up my... Well, hold on, I can do this. No, I can't. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Go like this. You put Vake here. It means I'll lose a round of building Sully support, but it's not a big deal. Alright. Do the same thing as last time. And keep in mind, like the first time the enemies moved out in a position where they were more fanned out to the left, and then last time they all clustered around Robin. It's like their movement is just completely random. You cannot predict what's going to happen. That dodge helps. I think that dodge might be what causes the soldier to move to the left. Let's see if the soldier moves left this time. This is why you rarely do grindless runs. So many of the early characters are too difficult to train. We got our speed level up. Alright, let's keep this attempt. We got the speed level up. We just need to keep this attempt. Okay, we're clustering to the right. Okay, I think I'm understanding it. I think I'm actually starting to understand the enemy movement. If this guy hits Robin, it causes Robin's health to be lower, which draws the other enemies toward Robin. Whereas if Robin dodges this first mercenary hit, it causes Robin's health to be higher, which causes the enemies to move this way. Additionally, this soldier's the same way. If Vake dodges this attack, it causes the soldier to move down here because he wants to attack Virion, he wants to attack Sully. But if Stahl gets hit by this barbarian, his health is going to be a little bit lower, which causes the spear fighter to move to the right because he wants to go around here and attack Stahl, maybe? I'm not sure, but I think that might have something to do with it. Could Robin, with the Fred pair up, two-shot enemies if he had the Roy's Blade? No, I would be one short on this guy, and I would be 3 short on this guy, so no, it wouldn't have mattered. Or actually, hold on a second. That's way off. Yeah, absolutely, I could be two-shotting these guys if I could get the Roy's Blade in my hand, but I can't. How am I going to get the Elixir and the Roy Blade in my hand? I don't know, I'll try next time if I can figure out a way to do it. Alright, we're going to do the same thing as last time. We're going to use the injured Robin to bait the enemies over to the right-hand side. Now we actually have the really good left-hand side opener too, because all we have to do is block this guy from coming through this passageway and kill this fighter, this barbarian. We don't need to worry about like the spear fighter coming around on the right-hand side and hitting Muriel. So we have a lot more leeway on the left-hand side now. Crom is still annoying me by being in this position. And also now Virion is in a worse spot. I would rather have Vake and Virion swapped now, because the spear fighter moved in a different way. And I can't get my sword either. The good thing is I don't have to worry about enemies with pass. I can like plan around how to block them without needing to worry if they can run through my units. That makes a huge difference. Okay, hold on. Let me see which squares are actually threatened. Okay, so this square is safe. So if I get a unit here, like in fact, let's use. It's very likely we're going to use Crom for this. If you can get a unit in this position and then just block the spear fighter, it doesn't matter if they get hit or if they dodge. So that's one thing to keep in mind. Stall here kind of works, but I don't like that crit chance. This guy, well, he has a hit chance on Crom too. A crit chance on Crom too. I also don't really want to crit him. Okay, I have an idea. I would use the Vake pair up like this. Go here. We only need to deal 16. We still have a crit chance, but there's nothing we can do about that. We just have to not get crit. Okay, we didn't get crit. Next, we're going to run over here. We're going to go like this. We're going to give the kill to Muriel. I forgot to trade the axe over to Vake. I'm a buffoon. It's fine. It's just not ideal. It means because we could have drawn this mercenary over, but now we can't. She survived without a pair up. She does. Problem is, I think even with a pair up, this merc still kills Stall, right? 23 minus 10 is 13. Yeah, he'll deal 26 to Stall. I want to pull this guy away, but I can't do it. So what's the next best option? It's got to be this, right? And then we need to make sure this guy can't reach anyone else. Of course he can. We might actually be screwed anyway. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I got it. How in the world can he move so far? This is unbelievable! Dude, come on. Okay, I think I screwed up my positioning. But what I wanted to do was this. I thought I was being very smart, but hold on, if I do this, yeah, Sully survives without a pair up. If I do this, I could have gotten the axe. The problem is now they're gonna attack Virion and kill Virion. So we'll see now. They're gonna attack Virion and kill Virion. Because he doubles him, yeah. This is brutal, guys. This is life without Frederick. I said this already. I said it earlier in the stream. Playing Lunatic without Frederick, in my opinion, is harder than playing Lunatic Plus with Frederick. Like, this is so hard. Like, every move I make has to be perfect. And I have to get good RNG. This is why you try to get the hatchet on Vake early. He can hit at range if there's no chance to dodge. Okay, hold on a second. You just reminded me of something. I want to see if I can get the Roy's Blade onto Robin, and it looks like I cannot. Because there's no way I can have... There's no way I can have my units pair up in the way that I would need them to. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, I can't do it. I can't get the Roy's Blade into Robin's hands, which really sucks, because it would actually be awesome if they had it in their hands right now. Let's just stick with what we're doing. It's kind of working so far. It's actually working pretty well. I've either, like, the times where I get lucky, I make dumb mistakes, and the times where I play well, I just get unlucky. I just need to, like, not make mistakes on the turns where it matters. I'm gonna do this again. Last time I couldn't get Virion in the right spot anyway. What I need to do is pair Virion up with Stall on future attempts, I think. On the other hand, if Robin has the Roy Blade, that also means that Chrom doesn't have it, so it's kind of a trade-off. Was it this tile here? No, it's this one. This one here. Okay. Let's see what happens this time. Let's see if the enemies move the same way. God, Stall, you idiot. Alright, let's see if the Spear Fighter moves to the right in this case. Also, Robin did get hit early, which means the other enemies should move to the right. We'll see if that's true or not. Oh, you know what it is? Maybe when Robin's health is low, maybe the Spear Fighter's also moving to the right to move towards Robin. Yeah, so Robin's health wasn't low enough for the Spear Fighter to move towards him, but it was low enough for the other enemies to cluster around them, perhaps. Maybe that's what's happening. And then last time, because Robin's health was very low, it caused the Spear Fighter to move to the right. I'm not sure. This is baseless speculation, really. Alright, let's see if we can do this smarter this time. So, this idea... I think what we did last time, had merit. The problem is this guy can move way further than like you would imagine. Like, he can threaten all of these tiles over here. Like, you need to really block. You essentially need a full health blocker here, here, and here. Which makes me feel like I want to give this kill to Vake, if at all possible. It's hard to guess like how much damage we're gonna do though. 7 plus 9. is 16 minus 3. We're going to deal 13 damage to this guy. 9, 11 plus 13. He would be alive on 1 HP. And we can't have anyone attack from this square because they'll get doubled and killed by the risen soldier. So what are our final positions going to be? Let's just imagine we did Vake here, Crom here, Sully here. That would theoretically work, but then somebody would need to stand here in range of the mercenary, which they can't do. Sully needs to be here. Sully, Stall, Vake, Crom, but I also can't heal anybody because Lisa needs to pair up with Muriel, so that doesn't work. What about Muriel in this spot? And then she grabs Stall. I think even if I do that, I still have to chip this guy with somebody who needs to dodge an attack. So yeah, I think, okay, so the problem I'm running into now is that almost no matter what happens, somebody has to dodge an attack from this guy at some point in time, or somebody needs to land a dual strike at some point in time. Son, are you counting how many failed attempts? Or just making fun of me for not being able to count? It seems like if Robin's... Yeah, it seems like their movement depends on Robin's HP. Perhaps. It honestly could just be that they're moving completely at random. Yeah, I really want to feed Muriel. That's part of the thing. Is like I really want to feed Muriel. So we can't just like make the best moves. We have to make like the best moves that give experience to Muriel. It is for sure simpler if we give Crom this kill. Okay, so let's give Crom the kill. $15 plus 9, which is actually going to be plus 10. If we get this dual strike, we can actually give the kill to Muriel. No. Okay, so we're going to give the kill to Crom. I think you're right. I think we just need to give the kill to Crom. Pass Sully over, so we have her available. And also so we can kill with the Falchion, which is great. Not a fantastic level up, and we still didn't level up speed. Unbelievable, Crom. Yeah, there's so many good training opportunities on Chapter 3. You're definitely right about that. Dude, that Crom level up was unbelievable. That was bananas. How do I block everybody safely now? I only need a unit here. I don't actually need a unit here. Keep that in mind. The problem is now I actually want Virion to have Sully, but I passed Sully over because I thought I wanted Crom to have Sully. Every tiny little move you make causes a billion things to go wrong. Even with the stall pair up, this guy still doubles me. And he still one-shots me. That's not an option. By the way, a big part of the reason why these mercenaries are so dangerous is because sword rank gives a ton of extra damage. Like C rank sword, I think, gives +2 damage, and then B rank gives another +1. So these guys, because on Lunatic mode they get A rank in swords, they end up getting a ton of extra damage. That's why they're so dangerous compared to the spear fighters. After Chapter 1 for the L Mage, you think the game is perfectly fine if you train up Chrom or Robin to handle Chapter 2 and 3. Chrom did get speed? Oh, I thought he hadn't leveled up speed at all this run. But he did get speed, but he's still on -2, or even -3 now. If Chrom gains his other stats, he just gets his speed fixed with Sumia's pair up, that's true. Sully and Stall pair up to tank the Merc. Yeah, but then the problem is I have to block the Spear Fighter on the right-hand side. And then Vake would get killed, trying to block for Virion. There's just no way for me to get all of the characters that I want to be into the correct positions. I have one idea. It doesn't work, though. Or actually, maybe it does. Hold on. Muriel pairs up with Virion. Then Stall pulls Muriel in front. She survives against the Spear Fighter. Then Vake can grab Sully and pull her over here. The problem is Vake doesn't give speed, so then this guy would double Sully and kill her. So that doesn't work. I mean, it kind of works, but not really. It works for dealing with the Spear Fighter. It doesn't work for giving me an option against the... Mercenary. What about Sully paired up with Vake? That should work. Let me try this. So we're gonna go here. Sully in front. Now Vake goes here. He's going to take Muriel. He is going to get his Iron Axe. He's going to put Muriel in the lead, because with +2 defense, she should survive here. I don't think she survives. Why did I think she survived? Oh, she does survive. Yeah, she survives on 1. Now I'm gonna move Lisa over here, I guess. Doesn't really matter. Alright. I'm gonna keep copying this strategy because we haven't even got to see if this strategy worked or not, because the guys on the left keep dying. That was a clutch dodge. Nice guard. Dual strike probably helps, but not significantly. Oh, dodge. Okay, let me check to see if Muriel actually survives this. I think she does, but yeah, she survives on 1. Okay, so it's the same as the Stall pair up. She survives on 1. So now what we need to do is, I'd like to put. Yeah, the problem is we got all these guys. We didn't want all these guys to move to the left. We only wanted one of these guys to move to the left. But like all of them move to the left. That's like way too much pressure. Way too much pressure. Because now we have to get rid of this guy. But then we also need to do it in a way that gets all of our other units to safety. And this guy only has 1 HP, so whoever fights him is going to kill him and then get attacked also by the soldier. But nobody can survive nobody can survive that. Maybe Stall. This would actually be 10, I think. Let's just imagine. Let's think best case scenario. 10 plus 13 would still kill him. So that doesn't work. We would need to rely on dodges. We could try an anchoring strategy. The problem is anchoring is really unreliable because of the fact that enemy AI is just complete nonsense. Excuse me, but in theory, an anchoring strategy should work. I got really bad hiccups today. This guy does one-shot me, right? Yeah, see, he one-shots me because of the A rank bonus from swords. Even though swords are supposed to be weaker than lances, the A rank bonus gives up huge damage increase. I can trade the sword to Robin, by the way, by having Crom pair into Vake. Hold on, I'll read that again if we have to reset. Otherwise, I'm just going to read a whole message and then forget it later. The Virion Crom... Too many enemies got pulled. Yeah, I'm trying to solve that mystery now. Okay, this is 9 damage. This is 8 damage. So we could do either 9 or 8 damage. Then the next thing we would do is another 8 damage, which wouldn't even be enough for the kill. Oh my god. Even best case scenario, we can't even get rid of just this guy. This is crazy. Guys, this is nuts. This game mode is just a nightmare. I take back everything I said. I mean, honestly, this is still easier than... Well, keep in mind, if I had Frederick right now, I would not be having this problem. If I had Frederick, I would be doing okay. But even still, this mode is definitely tougher than I was giving it credit for. How hard does Vake hit for? 12. 14. Plus 9. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. The problem is the sword fighter is going to attack Vake. Potentially twice and just kill him. Or once and then he kills the sword fighter and then he gets attacked by multiple other enemies. Hey, Brain Control. You woke up around the time I started the stream and then fell right back asleep. I do that all the time. Even when it's a stream that I'm waiting for. I think it's because Robin's health is not really that low. They're still on 11 health. That might be why enemies started funneling to the left. Last time Robin's health was very low. They were on like 4 health. And so the enemies were very aggressively chasing them. Or, like I said, this could all be complete nonsense. It could just be that the AI is 100% random. 9. This guy will do 5 damage to Robin. Is there a way we can set it up where we fight? 6. It'd be 25. Minus 17. Will be 8 damage. That's too much. That's too much. We can't fight the Axe Fighter. I'm kind of wasting my time doing this anyway. Because I feel like this attempt is already doomed. Like, I don't see any way that this group gets out of here with this Spear Fighter being alive on 23 health and having all of these enemies pressuring us. We would just need a ton of dodges. And dual strikes. Well, if we have to fish for dual strikes, let's start fishing for dual strikes. Didn't get it. The next option is to try anchoring. Does he give strength? 2 strength. He does. Okay. We're gonna see if anchoring works. We have to keep these pair-ups. We can't switch our pair-ups. Okay, so if anchoring works, what will happen is that this guy will attack Sully first. And then this guy will attack Crom and die, and then this guy will attack Crom. That doesn't really benefit us in any way. I guess the best case scenario would be if the soldier attacks Crom first. Or if both of these guys attack Sully, then Sully has to dodge at least one of their attacks. I think those are our outs. Okay, so let's see how the enemies on the bottom left actually behave. Who moves first? Okay, the sword fighter did move first. That's bad. That means Sully is at potential, and she dies. Okay. I think that was our best way. I think that was our best attempt, but we just got hecked by RNG. And then Crom would have destroyed that guy, which would have been cool. Hey Gable, thanks for stopping by. You have to see positioning, but from where Crom was on turn 2, Robin could get the weapon by trading it with Fred, and then Crom should reach that tile next. Okay, let's try to solve the problem. Let's try to solve the mystery of getting... Well, the thing is, we kind of need Crom to have the Roy's Blade, though. We can't have Crom have it and Robin have it. It's just, it doesn't work that way. So even if we solve the mystery of like how to get it into Robin's hands, then Crom doesn't have it. Which means we can't get the one-shots with Crom that we've been getting. I feel like our right-hand side looks good. I think our left-hand side needs to be reworked. I don't think we're doing the left-hand side correctly. So what I need to do is I need to pair Virion up with Stall, not with Sully. That was one of the things that I noticed. You said I did not use turn 1 before. Use what on turn 1? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay, I'm gonna read what San said. Maybe let's... Hold on. Okay. Ugh. This is why I don't usually stream for 3 hours. My throat gets sore really fast. I can trade the sword to Robin. Crom would pair onto Vake. Then Fred takes Crom. Takes the sword from Crom, and then pairs onto Robin. Vake goes north of Virion, transfers Crom to Virion, then Vake pairs into Stall. Then Virion and Crom go in between Lisa and Sully. I can't end my turn in this position. I would get attacked by this guy and this guy. Plus on top of that, I wouldn't be able to trade the elixir if I did that. Remember, we have to use the Vake pair up in order to trade the elixir, see? We need to do this and then pair up here. So we can't also do this and then have Frederick also pair up to the same spot. It doesn't work. And it would end up with... I'm pretty sure that it would end with Crom being way out of position too. Alright, let's try this. This is a slight difference, but it actually matters in some key ways. The big thing is that Virion can stand in this position and shoot the enemy right here. In fact, I should be using maybe I should be using a Sully pair up, because that would cause Stall to deal more damage. It would increase his accuracy and his evasion, and would also allow me to transfer Sully over and then shoot while holding her. And it causes problems, though. I remember I did that before, and the problem is that the soldier can move over here, and then it allows him to attack Virion, which causes problems. So maybe that doesn't work. Yeah, this is kind of wonky, but I think we actually want these enemies to hit Robin. I mean, we're going to heal with the elixir later anyway, so it doesn't matter if we end on 4 HP or if we end on 13 HP, but we'd actually rather be on 4 HP, because it's gonna bait the enemies to the right. Right, that's a bad start. We'd rather have Stall dodge, we'd rather get dual strikes. So this is good, we're getting Robin's health lower, which we need Robin's health to be lower. Problem is the Axe Guy's not super likely to hit us. Yeah, we usually dodge him. And then this causes the Spear Fighter to go left, see? I think that's what's causing it. I think when this Axe Fighter misses us, it causes the Spear Fighter to go left. Yeah, there's a lot of thinking in this game. Oh, use the falchion with Crom. Yeah, but the Roy's Blade has more damage than the falchion, so if we use the falchion, we lose 3 damage, and we're hitting exact kill thresholds. We're dealing the exact amount of damage to kill enemies with the Roy's Blade. So if we switch to the falchion, we won't be killing enemies anymore. Do we just keep Bronze Sword Robin because all they need to do is survive? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Bronze Sword Robin is the way to go anyway. We finally get the speed level up. Virion and Crom would transfer pair up into Sully Lisa, respectively. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, maybe that could work. But even still, the bigger problem, guys, is that Crom needs the Roy's Blade. He needs the Roy's Blade so he can deal 15 damage to this guy. Otherwise, we can't kill this guy. We would need to use a pair-up to do it. But then using the pair-up causes other problems. So last time, one problem that we had is that we ended up pulling Sully over here, and then what we wanted was for her to still be over here. Or, in this case, we would use stall, right? So let's try to not repeat that mistake. First of all. Also, stall's health being really low is not ideal either. So we're going to do this. I'm going to go here. 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 The dual strike doesn't matter. I mean, it's free experience for stall, so it actually does help in that sense. Now this is interesting. Because now, in theory, we can give this kill to Muriel and leave her in position to block this guy without needing to cover... Oh no, we still need to block this square, though. Why is this Spearfighter so annoying? What if I just put Sully right here to block him? I think I'm overcomplicating this. What if I just put Sully right here? That stops him from getting through. Then we're gonna put... Let me make sure Crom can fight this guy safely. Crom, 8 speed. Of course not, because we're -2 speed from where we should be. Imagine actually leveling up speed as Crom. So if Crom had actually gotten his speed level up, so we could have Crom end his turn in this position without a pair up, but it won't work because we don't have enough speed. With that in mind, I think I just do this. Why did I do that? It's not what I meant to do. I wanted to end here. I was trying to get him out of the way so that Crom could move over here. Now he's in range of the Spear Fighter, who doubles and kills him. Not if Crom pairs up with him, though. Right? If Crom pairs up with him, he won't get doubled anymore. So this might be fine. It was a misplay, but we kind of got bailed out just by the game mechanics. Okay, now we go here. Now we give Vake his axe. This has been an absolute nightmare map. We give Vake his axe, and then we kill this guy. Muriel is so much easier to train than Vake. That 93 accuracy. Huge difference. Okay. He wants to attack Sully anyway. I guess because Vake is holding an axe now. Okay, now everybody goes left again. This is where things get complicated, but now there's only one enemy in our way, but he's in a really, really bad position. Okay. We need Sully to end her turn, like, here on full health. And with a pair up. And with a speed pair up. I could have Muriel run over the mountain and shoot this guy from the other side, but I don't think that actually helps us. I think that actually hurts us more than it helps. Okay, hold on. All I need to do is block this tile right here with somebody who survives. They don't even need to kill the enemy. Well, in fact, we don't want them to kill the enemies. We just want them to survive one round of combat against any of these enemies, right? Without killing them in return. We want them to end their turn right here, right? Yes. We need one unit to end their turn right here. And this is going to block a vast majority of the aggression coming through. If not all of it. I can see how this works. I can see how this works. We want dual strikes here for sure. We really badly want dual strikes. That is one thing. Do I take Crom here? Yes, because I just said we want dual strikes. The only problem is if I take Crom, I can't leave Crom in this position, which I kind of want Crom to be the one in this position. Because he survives against all of these guys, right? Yeah. And I can do it without a crit chance, too. I would need it. Oh, hold on a second. No, he's not. He's not fast enough, of course. He's not fast enough. I need to use Sully, but I also need to get her back up to full health. And I need to get her out of this position. And I need to have no possible way to heal her. Good God. This is unbelievable, guys. I see it. I see the line. You go like this. You need dual strikes. You don't need them, but you really badly want dual strikes. Didn't get it. That's fine. Okay, now I go here. The problem is I'm still going to get surrounded and attacked from two sides. It's the same as last time. I always get stuck in a situation where I have to dodge one attack. Is Crom better at doing that? Leaning no. Definitely no. I mean, Sully doesn't really have a good chance of dodging them either. But it's better than nothing, I guess. Yeah, the Merc goes around the bottom. Crom with speed pair up probably lives. I can't even get a speed pair up onto Crom anymore. I'm gonna use the play that I was already thinking. What about stall? Oh, his health is too low. Plus he gets doubled by the way, whenever people talk about how Stall has better combat than Sully, I have no idea what they're talking about. He gets doubled and killed by these mercenaries. She survives against them. How is his combat better? Okay, in theory, these guys probably one-shot her anyway, right? 26 minus 9. Yeah, so the axe fighters can run up and one-shot her. These two guys can run up and attack her from two sides and surround her. We're basically screwed here. We're just completely screwed. What we need are attempts where the enemies don't all move into the bottom left corner, but there's no way for us to control their movement. They're just going to do whatever they want to do. Let's see if Vake would have gotten a level here, or if he would just miss again like he always does. What a fantastic unit. Sully dies. Stall dies. Virion dies. Bake dies. Muriel dies. Robin lives on 1. This is why people low man with Robin. Son says that everyone claims Sully is even better than Frederick. Really, dude. There are so many people who are like, especially recently, talking to me, like trying to tell me how good Stahl is. Maybe they're just being contrarians. I don't know. I've never in my life thought that Stahl was better than Sully. Yeah, we got the total party wipe at least, so that was fun. Oh, not Fred. Better than Stahl at least. But yeah, even still, like, there's been at least like 2 or 3 people lately who've been not just saying it, but making like comprehensive like arguments about why they think Stahl is like so good. And it all hinges on them thinking that his combat is better than Sully's, but like, it's just not. Like, look at this. He gets doubled, even with a speed pair up. If she gets a speed pair up, she does not get doubled. She can fight these guys. She can fight these guys. Stahl can only fight this guy. Or this guy. I think Sully can even fight this guy with the right pair up, right? Yeah, so Sully can fight this guy, she can fight this guy, and she can fight this guy. Stahl can only fight this guy or this guy. Sully's combat is just better. And then on top of that, she's a way better support unit. Somebody was literally making the argument to me that her having better support pair-up partners doesn't make her a better unit because the support ranks don't matter. And that's just an insane argument to me because the support ranks make a huge difference. They give you better crit chance, better dodge chance, better dual strike, better dual guard. Like, all of those things add up over the course of like 50 combats that you're going to do in a single map. Like, having slightly better odds on every single action that you do is a huge deal. Garrett says Stahl never turned out good for them. San says his early game combat sucks. Tricky mentions that Sully joins Chapter 1, so if you want to join them, Sully has a head start. Yeah, exactly. San mentions that Septi also did a Stahl solo run, and his late game is also terrible. Sully can support Crom. Crom's biggest issue is that he can't pair up with himself. Yeah, there's like a million reasons why Sully is better than Stahl. I do not understand at all why people think Stahl is better, or even good, really. He's pretty mid, honestly. They're not. It's not even like they're equal and Sully is slightly better. It's like she's better at everything. She's better at combat. She's better at supporting. Like, what does he have? Nothing. The one thing he has is that he can get Astra and Luna, but that is like only relevant if you're doing a grinding playthrough, because he's not going to get Astra and Luna on a regular playthrough. I guess maybe he could. But that's like a pretty unreliable strategy. I'm somebody who likes like proc stacking, but I would not I wouldn't have a unit like go all in on just using Astra and Luna and just hope that I proc a skill. Like, that's not a viable strategy. Okay. I swear this strategy feels like it can work. It worked that one time, and then it just like stopped working. Like, the enemies just started behaving totally differently. And what's annoying is that now they're behaving consistently again, but they're behaving consistently the way that I don't want them to behave. I think what we need is for enemies to hit Robin. It sounds crazy, but we need enemies to hit Robin. We also just need like dual strikes and like dodges. Like our units are not dodging and landing dual strikes as much as they should be. The right-hand side, I think we have figured out. I think this is solved. Like, we can just do this 100 times and this will always work. What we need to do is figure out a way to make our left-hand opener better, which honestly, I guess me repeatedly doing the same thing over and over again is not really making the strategy any better. Okay, we didn't get the dodge, we didn't get the dual strike again. So we actually want to get hit over here. Guard, not good. We did get the speed level up. We did get hit there, so that might help. That might pull more enemies to the right. Okay, so that did pull the spear fighter to the right. So it does seem to have something to do with Robin's HP. So this means now I think we're a little bit more flexible with our positioning. I actually think the spear fighter on the right is actually the better opener for us, because it means that we only need to block the spear fighter on the right hand side, and we have all of this room over here to maneuver and reposition. We can even get on this mountain. Not enough. I was thinking if a Crom dual strike could kill here, it might be good to run in and attack, but I don't think that works. What we do need to do is make sure we don't make the same mistake as last time. Last time we made an error, and we put Crom in a position where he needed to dodge in order to survive, and we just kind of got lucky. We need to not do that again. We need to make smarter plays. So I'm going to start by chipping with Virion. This puts him on 12, which I think I get 3 magic from Lisa. I do. So this is currently looking pretty good. This is currently looking very good. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to pair up with Sully, so I can reposition later if I need to. Is that smart? Hold on. So the big problem is going to be once Stall pairs up with us. When Stall pairs up with us, we need to make sure that we can put Lisa into a position that's safe. So what we actually want is Sully to be here. With the Stall pair up. Then we're going to move Crom out of our way. Okay, I think we got it. I think we finally got it. Pair up here. The problem is we can't... Why did we only... Hold on a second. Why did we not get 3 attack? I don't get that at all. Okay, this is still recoverable. We go here instead. We chip. In fact, I'm going to do this. Potential dual strike here. If we don't get it, it's okay. Now we kill with Stall. And Sully survives without a pair up against the spear fighters because her combat is better. So we still got it. It just, we'd had to do it in a weird, different way than what I thought I was going to do originally. Okay, now we're going to do this. I don't know if our health is low enough to bait these guys, but I'm going to see. Pretty good. Pretty good, actually. We're in a pretty good position now. All we have to do is deal with these 2 spear fighters. Sully missing there sucks. It means this guy's we're going to have to take additional turns to chip down this guy. This guy getting on the mountain's really bad too, because it means he has a lot of freedom to reposition. He's already basically got 3 extra movement this turn. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I don't normally have the C support between Lisa and Crom. That's why I miscalculated the amount of magic I was going to get. Yeah, 2 spear fighters though is still a lot more manageable. I think we can do something with this. Honestly, we can just like run away from this guy and then fight just this one this turn, I think. I think I see a way to make that happen. I guess the problem is making sure that Crom can actually get away. Well, it doesn't really matter, because if he catches me, he can't do anything to me, right? Yeah. I mean, we won't hit him, but he can't hurt me. So, let's do this. Go here. Give him his axe, finally. Get rid of Virion. So now Sully can run over and pair up with him. This prevents him from getting doubled. Next, I'm going to have Crom. I don't know if I should intentionally have Crom wait to bait this guy, or if we should let this guy run away. I'm gonna use... This guy doubles me, right? Yeah. I'm gonna use Crom to block just because it's gonna keep Stall safe. I'm a little bit worried about Stall if I don't block here. I think we would have been safe, but I was a little bit scared. I was worried that this guy could run across this mountain tile, but I don't think he actually can. Okay. This isn't the most efficient because we probably could have found a way to heal Stall here, but we'll live with this. This is going to pull one wounded spear fighter to the top and one wounded spear fighter to the bottom. Now, where this is going to fall apart is if these guys come back to the left and start chasing us on the right-hand side again. Yeah, I know C support it gives extra bonus. The reason it threw me off is because I don't normally have a C support between those characters. Normally, I tried it really hard to get a C support between Robin and Lisa, which I failed to do, which is a big problem because it's going to make our combat against the Barbarian so much worse. People say the edge Stall has over Sully is the fact that he has more strength, which is true, kinda, if you forget the fact that Lances have more might, and she has Wyvern and better pair-ups. Yeah, and she has more speed, which is a huge deal. Speed is way more important than strength. Alright, can we fight this guy and survive? No, not without Fred. So we're gonna use Fred. I'm gonna go here. Don't want to heal yet. I want to conserve my elixir charges as much as possible. Now this should be okay. Oh my god. Oh, we got a missed dual strike, but we finally got a dual strike for once in this entire stream. Okay, they're trying to surround us, which is actually good. Now my question is, can Robin on the fort just tank all of these guys? Or do I have to have Frederick do it? We got the fort, but we're not in a great position yet. Because I don't think either I don't think either Robin or Frederick has a great matchup against any group of 4 enemies. Especially considering we can't accidentally kill them, so that is good. I mean, here's the thing, whether I do the math or not isn't going to change the outcome. So I'm not going to sit here for 10 minutes doing the math. I'm just going to heal to full, and now that I'm on the fort, now I'll check. So we're going to have 19 defense. So let's look at the worst possible scenario. This guy's actually going to be 25. So 25 minus 19. 6 damage from him. 22 minus 19. 3 damage from him. (23 minus 19). 4, and then another 4. I think the worst case scenario is we take 17 damage. I think we're actually guaranteed to survive here. So now let's focus on our left hand group and keep them alive while training the units that we want to train. Muriel is still on full HP. Very important piece of information. It means we can do this. problem is oh yes, I can get Crom to safety. I pair up with Vake. I go here. I switch. I transfer Stall over to Muriel. I heal Vake back up so he can fight next turn. Now, I wish there was a way for me to get him to Lance, just in case. Ideally, we want to hit this attack. Okay, we did hit it. Now we're guaranteed to survive a round of combat against this guy. Okay, now next turn is where things are going to get scary. We can't keep our sword equipped, because if we do, we'll kill enemies and we'll open up positions for new enemies to attack us from. And if that happens, we might die. We did get C-rank swords, by the way. That's a huge deal. That is a huge deal. That is a massive deal. I don't think we can survive with just 16, right? We just calculated that we take, what did I say, 17 damage if all of their attacks hit us. So we have to use another elixir charge, and then if we use another elixir charge and we kill these guys, we're gonna take 6 attacks. I don't think we take 6 attacks. I think we take 4. I don't think we take 6. We'd have to dodge. We can potentially pull this guy away. We can anchor. Potentially. I don't think there's a guarantee. Well, here's the thing. It's the same thing as last turn. Doing the math won't change what happens. Like, doing the math isn't going to change what happens. It's just, like, it's going to happen no matter what. So, I think let's just play it out. Okay. I'd like for Vake to get this kill if possible. He's a lot harder to train than Muriel, so I want to give him kills when I can do it safely. The problem is it's actually kind of better to have him baiting in this guy. But I can't have him in both positions. I can't really get him over there, can I? Oh, he can. He can just reach. Well, let's give this kill to Muriel then. What in the world just happened? How did he survive on one? Okay, well, so I'm a buffoon. I need to pay more attention. I can't just like jump on the first thing that I see. I mean, I can give the kill to Stall. That's fine. We just end up wasting actions here. $93. This is Frederick, less life. You just have to go for these risky shots. Alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna try to anchor. This could potentially pull this guy over to attack Vake. I don't really know for sure. Then I have to use another elixir charge, which I don't love. I could leave Frederick in the lead. This would guarantee. I wonder if that's actually the play. I wonder if Frederick lead is the play here. I'm gonna do Robin lead because if I'm sandbagging with Frederick, I'm gonna use even more elixir charges in the long run. Whereas if I lead with Robin, there's at least... Yeah, this isn't good. They're attacking Robin first instead of attacking Vake. I really thought they would prefer to attack Vake. We hit our level 10 benchmark already, by the way. This is getting ugly. Okay, they went for Vake. That's really good. I think we're still at risk here. Yeah, we would have died exactly. That would have been 6 plus 4. That would have killed us exactly. But keep in mind, we only needed to dodge 1 attack out of 5. And there were multiple attacks that had a 23% hit rate, so pretty good odds for us to get through that turn. We did get lucky, but it was good odds to happen, the way that it did. Okay, now we can go here and just chill. Muriel can pick up this experience that she was supposed to get from the last guy where I miscounted. Because I'm a buffoon. Then I'm going to heal... Spearfighter can't reach us, right? He cannot at all. In that case... the problem is if I put somebody... Okay, hold on. I can put somebody on this forest tile here. But then they don't get to pair up with Robin. Or they don't get to build support with Robin. Which is a shame. I just took an extremely risky turn that I did not need to take, though, so I probably shouldn't keep pushing my luck. Let's... hold on. So, I want to pull this guy away. I want to get this... I want to give this kill to Vake. Falchion is fine here. Let me check how much damage he's going to take. 26. He's going to take 21 damage. Can I heal him above 21? I can. Let's do that. And also, I want to build the Vake support. Vake Lisa support. Okay, I think we're good. I think we finally got through it. Let's go here. We'll start building support between Stall and Robin. 20. Oh, plus the forest, yeah. Alright, sorry, I accidentally scrolled up to read chat, and then I forgot to scroll back down, so I missed a lot of messages. Tricky mentions that Robin could also get a +1 defense level up to survive. Yeah, that would have been pretty cool. He had 10 health and she did 9. It's cool, it happens. Yeah, it happens when I'm not paying attention. Yeah, it would have been really funny if Robin got a defense level up to guarantee the survival, even after getting hit 5 times. But honestly, they were way more likely to dodge all of those attacks. Or not all, they were way more likely to dodge at least 1 attack. Alright, I want to give this kill to Vake, but this one is way more treacherous. Oh, actually, hold on. This is actually pretty safe. So we go here. 9 plus 13 is actually just enough to kill, too. So let me unequip Virion. Well, hold on. I can leave Virion on because dual striking here just gives free experience to Virion. I didn't get it, but it would have just been free experience for Virion. Okay, we got our first Muriel level up. Pretty good. We didn't level magic or speed, but we leveled everything else. That's actually pretty good because her magic and speed are her best growths. That means as we continue to raise her, those stats are pretty much guaranteed to rise. Whereas getting HP, defense, resistance, skill, and luck are all like really good stats to level on her. So I'm actually very happy with that level up. Now we just exactly kill him and he just exactly does not kill us. So even if we miss here, which of course we do because we're trying to train Vake, the unit who's a absolute trash bag. Why am I doing this? Why am I just not just using Gregor? Someone explain to me why I'm doing this instead of just using Gregor. There's no reason why I'm doing this to myself, especially when I'm trying to also use Muriel and Stall. It's a good thing I healed him with Lisa, just to guarantee he would survive there. You unironically think skill and luck on one level up is good because every point of hit matters. Also, hi, thanks for coming to the stream. You joined just in time to see me raging over it. I'm getting so mad about Vake right now. Like, this guy is impossible to train. What are people talking about? Unbelievable. And it's still happening. Like, we were talking about this an hour ago, and it's still happening. Like, he just keeps missing. Every time we need him to hit, he just cannot hit. Can Stall get this kill? No, not even close. We would need +6 attack. We can only get +4. It means I basically have to give the kill to Robin, which I don't want to do, because Robin is already extremely inflated. What does Crom's HP look like? It's pretty treacherous. I could have Crom go for it, but if he misses, then we get completely hecked. And we have no bailout. If we go Robin first, we have a bailout if we miss. It's annoying, but we have to give the kill to Robin. Yeah, I'm not happy with that at all. I'm actually very unhappy right now. I'm very unhappy with Vake. I'm almost thinking of benching him just for that miss. Has he gotten any experience yet? Barely. I feel like I'm just wasting time on this guy, trying to get him to land attacks to get experience. I'll try to train him next chapter. I'm gonna conserve my heal charges here. I'm gonna use the fort to heal, which means some extreme sandbagging because everybody's injured. Yeah, I could have double transferred Crom, but his HP wasn't high enough. I would have needed to rely on him to make a risky move. And the line of play that I found instead makes it so that Robin takes a risky move first, and then if Robin misses, then I can still double transfer Crom over, and then Crom potentially gets it. So I felt like that was the best play for mitigating risk. Vake is fine, but yeah, this is a very bad showing for him. You haven't ever seen him miss this much. Well, welcome to my life. You get a second heal staff in chapter 3. I know, but I don't like to waste money though. Like, you have no idea. Like, on pretty much all of my no grind playthroughs, I usually start to run out of money right around chapter like 9 or 10. Because keep in mind, when most people play the game, they're just doing like Robin low man strats, but like I'm actually trying to train and use a full team full of people, and that means having to buy weapons for everybody, having to forge weapons for the characters who suck, so that they actually become like moderately useful. And that costs a lot of money to get all those forges. Alright, we're getting close. We're sandbagging some more. I'll heal Frederick back up just in case I need him later. Like to draw out an enemy or just soak a hit or something. The issue is I didn't get a C support with anybody with Robin, and that's a huge problem because you need a C support to avoid having a chance where this boss can crit you, especially because he pulled Zeal. That's a massive issue. That is a huge problem right now. Who do we want to give the shiny spot to? Any suggestions in chat? Can we train Vake? He needs the Crom pair up or he risks hits. He's basically glued to Crom unless you like 1% to start over. Full team is more fun. How much attack does the boss have? 25. Oh, you're right. I might actually survive a crit. 13. No, I wouldn't survive a crit. I would need the defense pair up. I guess, hold on. 25 minus 16 would be 9. Yeah, even with a Frederick pair up, the crit would still kill me. So it doesn't work. Alright, fine. We'll give Vake one more chance. I'm going to give him this shiny spot. Why did I do that? I'm going to give Vake this shiny spot, and I'm going to try to train him next chapter. And if he can't get it done next chapter, then he's going back on the bench. And that's the bottom line. Imposing Axe has a 30 hit rate. Perfect for him. Oh, it is a drop. And it is a glass axe. Okay, that's a good sign. You know what? I was doubting. That's a pretty good sign. The glass axe helps a lot. That helps a lot. Glass weapons are exponentially better the earlier you find them. Because enemy defense and HP numbers are still relatively low. I'll explain it in the simplest way. So I'm going to use pretty low numbers just to make my point. If you deal 4 damage and you increase your damage by 1, or let's say well, hold on, let's so Iron Axe. Okay. Iron Axe is 7 attack and the Glass Axe is 15. So we're basically doubling our attack power from 7 to 15. But I'm trying to explain it in a way that makes more sense. So let's say we're only dealing 10 damage. If we increase our damage by 8, that's an 80% increase in damage. Later in the game, when you're dealing like 25 damage, if you increase your damage by 8, 33 over 25 is only a 30% increase. So early on in the game, if you use a Glass Axe, it's an 80% damage increase. Later in the game, if you use a Glass Axe, it's like a 30% damage increase. That's why finding them early on is really good. Especially for training a unit like Vake, who, it actually plays very well to his strengths too. Like, we want him to run up and one-shot an enemy, or to fight an enemy, or to deal a lot of damage with a counterattack on enemy phase. And the Glass Axe is good at doing both of those things. The only problem is the accuracy is a little bit shaky. It's even worse than the Iron Axe. Alright, okay, everybody's healed up to full. So here's the problem. In order to draw the boss away and fight them safely with Robin, we need to have them surrounded by 3 characters. Hold on, I could use the Frederick pair-up, though. He does have C support with Frederick. But if Frederick's with Robin, that also means Frederick's not going to be on the right-hand side. And that's going to be a problem, too. I'm going to do it. I'm going to go Frederick. But I'm also going to switch... I'm going to give them... I think I want... I'm trying to figure out how to pass around the rest of my inventory. So I can get this Elixir, Vulnerary, and Lisa's Healing Staff into good... I need all 3 of those things to be in good positions. I don't want the Frederick pair-up, by the way. I want a pair-up that's going to allow me to dual strike. Let's go Crom. Crom is still under-leveled. So we're going to do Crom, Frederick, Robin on the left-hand side. This is 1, 2, 3 support ranks, which is just enough to lower the crit rate by 10%. Now the problem is the right-hand side is just looking nasty. Like, we just don't have anybody who can fight safely on the right-hand side. I guess what we're going to do is something like this. All we need to do is buy ourselves like 1 or 2 turns for Robin to kill the boss, and then we can get Robin, Frederick, and Crom back into the center. So first of all, I think we need this. Let me check. Speed 8. So we need... Yeah, we need... this pair up. God, 1% crit rates. It's okay. We can mitigate that. Next, I want to see if Vake has a way to fight this Axe Fighter. Don't worry, the enemies won't move. Okay, let's see what his combat against the Axe Fighter looks like. He does not get doubled. He does not get one shot. Muriel deals 9 damage. If we use the Glass Axe, it still doesn't kill, so let's just use the Iron Axe here. Okay, so we're going to do Iron Axe here. Fire Tome here. I wonder if I should switch to Thunder and Fire Tomes. I'm pretty sure I need to. Okay, let's move these guys back over. I need Frederick to be standing next to me. Oh, hold on a second. I have C. I'm a buffoon. I have a C support with Crom already. In that case, let me bring Virion with me. We can leave Frederick over here with this group. This is gonna help a lot, actually. Hold on. New plan. Go here. Yeah, this gives us a much better matchup here. Then we go like this. Yes, this looks good. Okay, and it's gonna have us. We're gonna preserve Vake's HP so that he can fight on enemy phase. Now we just need one person with Robin. I'm gonna bring Virion with me because I'm not gonna be able to chip enemies safely while I'm backing away. I'm also going to put Vake next to Sully and Lisa next to Stall, both to build supports and to reduce the crit chance to 0. from those 1% crits. Okay. I'm thinking of equipping the Roy's Blade here, because if I get a dual strike, I would actually like to one-round kill this guy if I can. With a crit or something. It's not reliable, but it's something. Okay, next I need Virion to be below Robin when I start the fight. Alright, I don't know if this is going to work. Typically, you have Frederick here to help one-shot these mercenaries before they overrun your party. We don't have that here, so we're in a very difficult position here. Hey Kendrillin, you just looked up the Glass Axe has less hit than the Iron Axe. Yeah. We didn't give Vake the Orson's Hatchet yet. Let's give it to him now. Very good reminder. It might not come into play, but it might. And it's better to have it in his inventory now rather than having to trade for it later. Alright, we're going to start this. I don't know how this is going to go without Frederick, but just do our best, right? Okay. We didn't get the kill or even the dual strike there. That means we're going to have a Spear Fighter bearing down on us. We didn't get another speed level up. Fine. Okay, Sully's guaranteed to survive here. Stahl is guaranteed to survive here. We want dual strikes. We're not getting dual strikes. Okay, next is the boss. I'm fairly sure he'll crit us, right? He has 5 crit. He should have more. That's Zeal, right? Gamble. Yeah, he has 15 crit. I have 11 luck. So he has like a 3% crit chance against me still. But if Virion moves away from me, so I have to keep Virion standing next to me so that I keep that crit chance. I think because of the way things worked out, I'm wondering if I need to just run away from these enemies, because I'm not going to be able to keep up with these enemies. I would love it if Robin can move forward 1 square, but they would have to fight 3 enemies. And I'm not super worried about their base damage, but I am worried about their crit chance as soon as I lose the Crom pair up. Or I'll have the Crom pair up, but I won't have Virion standing next to me. And if that's the case, then their crit chance is going to go up. What I should have done, I should have had Virion paired up with Robin. That way Robin can move forward here, and then I could have Crom behind me. Although then the boss could attack Crom, so that wouldn't work either. Yeah, the boss, right? The boss does have crit against Robin. If I move right, if I move here, they can still hit me from this plane tile right here. Yeah, these guys can hit all of these tiles. Only 1 enemy plus boss. I don't think that's true. Yeah, that's not true. These guys have overlapping ranges. They both hit this tile. I know, but it's not that I'm worried. It's not even that I'm worried about getting attacked by 3 enemies. What I'm worried about is that if I move here, Virion can't stand next to me anymore, and then the enemies will have a crit chance against me. Because if Virion moves into this position or this position, the boss can attack him and will kill him. So the boss will have a 3% crit against me. I see what you're saying now, but it still doesn't work. What I'm trying to do is mitigate the 3% crit chance. If I wanted to gamble on the 3% crit chance, what's the worst case scenario from getting attacked by these guys? It's 25 plus 22. Right? Yeah, 25 plus 22. 47. Minus 13. Minus 13. It's 21. I just barely survive against 2 enemies anyway. So then if something happens, like if say I kill this guy, and it opens up the space for this guy to attack, then I end up dying anyway from the 3rd attack. So it's not worth the risk. I think I'm just going to stay here. I'm going to move... Virion needs to stay below me. Okay, now let's think about what we're going to do on the right-hand side. I don't think we're going to get to Chapter 5 today, by the way. But we'll see. This ended up being way more of an endeavor than I thought it'd be. I thought if we got past... I thought once I got past chapter 0, I could get through 1 through 4 pretty quickly. I knew this chapter was going to be the toughest one, but I didn't think it was going to be this tough. I did not think this was going to be this hard. Normally, once you clear the bottom half of the map, the top half is pretty much free. The problem is we don't have Frederick to slow down, like to fight these guys. And that means this group of enemies on top is not free anymore. Like, this is a big deal now. Okay. Sully can fight for one more round against this guy, so let's do that. Let's go. Does he still have a crit chance? No. Okay, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here. We're going to keep Vake behind us. Stall. I would need to get him to 18 HP. And I cannot do that. And I don't think Muriel survives, even with the pair up. She does not. And this means what? It means Stall needs to run away. To this square. And then unpair. No, he's going to stay paired up. For a very specific reason. Because of this. Okay. One more good round of combat. Okay, I'm going to check, but I think he has no crit chance right now. He does have a crit chance, even with our support bonuses. Wow. This guy's terrifying. Can we one-shot him right now? We cannot. Okay, I'm thinking of running away from the boss and using Robin, Chrom, and Virion to help fight these enemies. It's still 4% with Gamble, yeah. On another matter, for this challenge, I might have wanted more plus speed so Robin could one-around enemies for this map. Well, here's the thing. In order to get speed, you have to actually level up the speed stat. Like, we've just gotten really unlucky with speed level ups, I think. I think both our Chrom and our Robin are both below expected speed. I think Robin might have finally caught back up. Chrom is way below. If Chrom was at his expected speed right now, he should have 10 speed, I think. And if that's true, that means Robin would be getting an additional +1 speed from the pair up, so they'd be at 14 instead of 13. You don't need chapter 5. As long as we can beat chapter 3, that'll be enough. I think I can do chapter 3. Chapter 3 is going to be easier than this. This is a nightmare chapter without Fred. Chapter 3 is like, it's difficult without Fred, but I think once you get to that point, the rest of your team is pretty much online. Maybe not completely online, but you've got options. Okay. My big concern now is getting Lisa away from these enemies. Because this sword fighter can hit this. She only has one square that she can move to safely, and the sword fighter can hit that square. He will kill her, but not with a good pair up. So that might matter. The fighter can't reach that square. What is her speed? 7. Okay, she gets doubled no matter what. And guaranteed hit. If we can get her defense high enough... Oh, this is where switching to the Thunder Tome is actually going to hurt us. If we had the Fire Tome on Muriel right now, we could do a pretty risky, but like not too risky action where she gets hit by this guy once with a good pair up and survives on 1 HP and then kills him on the counter. But we can't do that now. We can't do it anymore because we have the Thunder Tome equipped and the accuracy is too bad. It's way too low. If we start moving into the bottom right, the enemies are going to swarm us. I have one idea. 15. Okay. I know what I want to do, but I have to think really hard about the exact order I need to move my units. What I want to do is I'm going to have Vake here and I don't think this works the way that I want it to. He survives without a pair up, right? He just needs to dodge a 2% crit. Because what I need to do is... I need to end with stall at the edge of their range. And in order to do that, I need to... I can't end like this. I have to dump one of these characters. Which I guess would be Frederick, right? So you would go like this. You would go here. Now Lisa and Muriel can move to safety. Now stall in this position. As long as he doesn't get crit and he lands his attack. Is it actually better to use the bronze sword here? It's too late now. I'm gonna look something up really quick because this is important enough to matter. This is important enough to matter. I'm gonna see what the A rank bonuses on the sword give, because if I can reduce his incoming hit rate by more than 10%, it's worth equipping to the lance. But if I can't, then it's not worth switching. Hit rate. So he's gonna lose 15 hit and 1 attack by switching to the lance. But does my hit go up though? My hit only goes up by 5. My hit only goes up by 5, but I lose 10. So my accuracy actually ends up being worse. The only thing is, the sword rank bonuses, yeah, they don't give a void or anything. So I actually think it's better to keep the sword equipped here. No, the weapon triangle advantage won't matter. What we're trying to do is improve our hit rate. And in order to improve our hit rate, the bronze lance actually decreases our hit rate by 5. Whereas the sword, the sword increases our hit rate by 5. It's weird, but the weapon triangle advantage doesn't actually help us do what we're attempting to do here. Okay, the next question is, should we fight the boss for one more turn? Or should we start repositioning to start pulling the rest of the enemies away now? I think something like... How much HP does this guy have? 20? I think we have to start pulling the other enemies to the left now, and then we'll have to worry about the boss when he gets over here. I don't know though, because I think fighting the boss for one more turn would buy us a lot of goodwill. This is a tricky call. This is a tricky judgment call. Alright, people are discussing speed versus defense, Robin. I mean, both are good. That's the ultimate answer to that question, is that both are good. It's gonna come down to preference. Alright, I don't know. I'm really struggling. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go grab some more water. While I'm doing that, if anyone wants to give me an opinion on if I should fight the boss for one more turn, or if I should move over here and start pulling these guys immediately, and then deal with the boss later after he wraps back around. Sometimes he stops on this fort to heal, so he might actually slow down an additional turn. but in order to get him to do that, we might need to spend one more turn fighting him. So it's a really tough call. Virion definitely cannot survive the boss. No, no way. I will be right back. Sorry, I'm back. I forgot to... Thank you, Tricky. I forgot to turn the microphone back on. Ooh, nice level up on stall. Guys, I'm so sorry. I just read, like, every message in chat while the microphone was off. And then started playing the game. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, the generics also might go for Robin as well. That's also true. Ooh, nice dodge. Nice dual strike. Okay, we got it. Yes. We're here. We're here. Okay, so the big problem now is that the generics are going after, like, my bottom team. But my bottom team has a lot of mounts. All my mounted units are down here, which means I can just outpace these guys. I can just outrun these guys. Yo, that was clutch. That was absolute clutch. Like, city. Okay. I can't believe how slow my my Crom is, by the way. This is like the slowest Crom I have ever experienced in my life. Like, this guy is beyond slow. Like, I can't even wrap my head around how slow he is. That was sick, though. That was awesome. That was incredible. 13. 13 plus 13 is 26. So I wonder if I just use the Iron Axe here. We're gonna end on this square. Well, hold on. Can we land on the mountain tile? No, we can't land on the mountain tile. I want to end on this square right here. I would like a good pair-up partner. I'm thinking of using Muriel, just because I want my Cavaliers to be free for repositioning next turn. I want all of my mounted units to be free for repositioning purposes. Like this. I can also drop Lisa on the mountain, so she can both give me support bonuses. It's actually not worth it, because I would actually prefer to have her heal somebody this turn. Like this. Who's this? I think I can do what I want to do here. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna switch. No, we're not gonna switch. We're gonna do this. We're gonna wait here. Now we're gonna go like this. A strength pair-up would be nice, but I think I really need my Cavaliers to not be paired up with anybody. Okay. Now Frederick grabs here. I'm a little scared of like a 1% crit rate like popping off on me right now. Oh god, I'm so scared. You guys have no idea. After like we've been in this map for like an hour and a half. Like we've been in this attempt for like an hour and a half. We've been in this map for like over 2 hours, and we've been on this singular attempt for like an hour and a half. Like I did not want to get at 1%. Like let's see what the chance was. Okay, no crit chance, so we were actually fine. We can't heal back up to enough to survive a round of combat with him, but that's part of the reason why we healed Sully last turn, because now we can heal Sully again this turn, and she'll be able to survive a round of combat with this guy. He'll deal 26, minus 7, so she would survive even without a pair-up, she would survive. If we need her to. I have to find a way to get my other units, like, out of danger now. We did finally get a point of speed on Crom, by the way. Everybody's getting hyped about that. Is this Crom's time? Yeah, we've had a lot of bad luck this stream. Honestly, I've had a lot of bad luck ever since I started using Citra. It's very strange. I don't know. I could just be paranoid, but this feels very different from how I remember like I played this game on original hardware for like 10 years, and then I played it on Citra for like 6 months. Not even. I've been playing on Citra for like 2 months maybe, just since I started streaming the game, and it just does not feel the same. Like I'm not getting like dual strikes. I'm not dodging attacks. I'm not getting dual guards like ever, and I'm getting like horrible level ups. There's hours and hours of footage of me like not getting duels, like 40% dual strikes, and I'm getting them like 1 in 10 times. Alright. I'd really like Stall to be able to fight this barbarian if I could, but I don't think he can. Right? I'd have to get above... Actually, that's not that hard. I only have to get up to 16 HP. That's actually extremely reasonable. With the Frederick pair up, I think I just kill this guy, right? Yeah, and then I only need to get to 12 HP, which I can do with Lisa, right? Yes. Okay. You know what? I was doubting Stall, but he has his moments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to be careful because this barbarian can move onto this mountain tile. So Stall has to back up by 1. The problem is when he does that, Vake is no longer going to have any safe positions to stand. So this is... Okay, so there is a problem with this strategy. There is a problem with this strategy. Vake and Muriel don't have any safe positions to stand. They have to go here, but then Stall has to back up 1 square. Does he need to back up? He'll leave the Brigand alive, which I really don't want. I could move him down 1. But I have to move Lisa first, and I have to use Lisa to heal him, so that doesn't work either. We could also just use Fred to tank for 1 turn, that's actually true. We did heal him back to full for exactly this reason. What if I just have Fred just take 1 round of attacks while everyone else retreats? That could be workable. I have to start reconvening my other units as well into the bottom with the bottom group. What if I kill this barbarian with Robin first? Can they? I don't think they even can. Yeah, see, the problem is because our Crom hasn't gained speed, we're not getting the full speed support bonus that we should be getting. Oh, we don't have a C support with Crom yet. That's why the enemy had a crit chance against us. We don't have the C support with Crom yet. I thought we did. I don't know. We got a lot of bad luck this stream. It was causing me to like not notice things that I should generally be noticing. We got pretty unlucky that we got hit by this attack too. That puts us in a worse position for our Crom usage. I can definitely body block with Robin for one turn, but that doesn't solve the problem in the long term. The long-term problem is that we're going to have enemies coming at us from both sides of the mountain, and you've seen what happens when we get into that position. We have to kill this guy like this turn, but we just can't. We have no way of killing him. I could do it with the Vulnerary. But that's the same problem though, in order to get the Vulnerary from Sully. Okay, I got it. Trade this to Vake. Pair up with Lisa. Lisa runs up here. Puts Sully in the lead, so I can move as far as possible next turn. Vake moves here. Stall backs up exactly one tile. Takes the Vulnerary with the Bronze Sword equipped. This is epic. I can't believe I found this line. Stall survives on 1 HP, kills this Barbarian on the counterattack. Now let's maximize our chances of killing this Barbarian so we don't have to deal with him next turn. I think the Fire Tome is the play here. But hold on. 13 plus 9 would actually get the kill. So let's just do this. Yes. And then we'll deal 13. So if we dual strike, we kill. If we don't get dual strike, then, well, we don't kill. I don't see a way to fight him in a tile that prevents him from getting onto the forest. And I don't want to let him get onto the forest. So the next question is, how do we get into a position where the Spear Fighter can't reach us? We still have the Elixir, by the way. That's kind of epic. I want to go here. No, I don't. I really don't. I really do not. That could have been bad. Can we survive combat against both of these enemies? The answer is yes. If I do that, I should use the Fire Tome. So I don't have Weapon Triangle disadvantage against the Steel Lance. Should I do something like this tile here and pull them away from the rest of my army? And hope for Crom dual strikes. Therion is going to go up here because he has no other place to go. Okay, what happens? Stall survives on 1, he gets the kill. We like to see that. Dual strike, please. No, didn't get it. We survive. We got the dual strike where it didn't matter, and we missed the attack. And the enemies moved into the worst position. I did not want them to go this way. I wanted them to go south. Why did they go north? I don't see how we keep Virion alive. That's my big concern right now. I don't see how we keep Virion alive. My next concern is I have no idea how to get rid of this mercenary and this soldier before they run up here and kill Robin. Can Crom fight both of these guys? 15 and 13? No. So I have to use the elixir on Robin. I think I can keep Virion alive by standing right here. That's a water tile. So they'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They could not attack this tile right here. I'm pretty confident about that. That dual strike would have helped a lot, by the way. That dual strike would have helped immensely here. We're already at C rank swords, so we can just use our tome, and then we're gonna use the elixir, heal back to full. Now the spot behind me should be safe. Do I need the speed? It doesn't look like I do. I'm thinking of pulling Crom off. Because then I can potentially ferry my units across the river next turn. Oh, hey, me, Mike. Thanks for stopping by. You were playing Monster Hunter? Oh, that's awesome. Which Monster Hunter were you playing? I'm not going to attack this Barbarian to guarantee the kill against him. Was it better to just attack the Barbarian last turn with Robin from 2 spaces? Actually, you might be right. I wasn't really considering that. Because I was originally thinking I was going to fight him with the sword, but then once I decided that I was going to end with the Fire Tome equipped, I should have... You're right, I should have just attacked from 2 spaces with the Fire Tome. Oh well. Oh my god, this guy doubles me still? That's the one thing about Stall, is he's so slow. Sully can fight this guy, but I have to get back up to full health. So let's go... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think if I end in this square exactly, I'll be okay. The problem is that both of the units that I want are already standing in that exact square. And I need a speed pair up, right? Yes, I need a speed pair up. And I don't have any more vulneraries to use. I think I can survive on at least 1 HP, possibly higher. If I do this. I gotta say, even in a run where you're not allowed to use Frederick, Frederick is still completely centralizing this run. Check this out. We need this Frederick pair up to survive on like 1 HP. I'm gonna go Bronze Lance here for Weapon Triangle. Then I'm gonna go here. And I want Lisa to heal Stall up slightly in case he has to fight next turn. Absolutely nuts. We are surviving by the skin of our teeth, guys. This is crazy. Yeah, he needs a Crom pair up to avoid being doubled. Yeah, we still have Frederick to body block. I'm kind of saving that as a last resort. You're playing Monster Hunter Rise. That's pretty cool. I got it on sale. I haven't played it very much yet. I mostly played Monster Hunter World a few years ago, especially after I had intestinal problems, and I was in pain like all day, every day, and I couldn't sleep, and I couldn't eat anything, and I just like played Monster Hunter all day so that I was distracted from how sick I was. All right, I think I'm gonna keep these 2 paired up. Might be the wrong play, but I'm gonna do it anyway. God, how can you not dodge anything? Alright, please dual strike this time, Crom. And he missed again. And he missed again. Unbelievable. The good thing is the Spearfire moved away. That helps immensely. That means we can give this kill to Crom. Although we don't really have any great way to guarantee the accuracy. Whereas Robin guarantees the accuracy. I mean, 93 is pretty likely to hit. And, like, we need levels, we need experience on Crom, and we do not need experience on Robin right now. I'm going to think about whether I want to risk that. In the meantime, I have to figure out now a way to get rid of this guy. So first of all, because we moved that guy back to the south, this tile is now safe. So we can do something like this. Hit him for 12. Boom. Now, Sully has pretty much guaranteed accuracy, but I kind of want to use... Yeah, I want to use Stall, because remember, we're training Stall, we're not training Sully this run. If we do this, we guarantee the kill, and we get an Iron Sword, which is sick. And now all the spaces to the south are currently free. How in the world did we get out of that situation? Okay, now the next problem is this guy. I might be able to guarantee the kill with the Bronze Sword. .98. Yeah, I feel way more comfortable taking a 98. In the DS, in the 2RN games, 98 is like pretty much 100. All right, so this guy can't reach anybody now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start unpairing my units so that everybody's not paired up. Okay. Now I would like to give this kill to Vake. Can I do that? Extremely dubious. Extremely dubious. I feel like just giving it to Stall would be way smarter. Even if I miss, I can still recover. If Vake misses, the run just ends. Again. For the millionth time. Every time I try to rely on Vake, he always lets me down and the run ends. I can do this. I gotta be careful because if I use up too many actions, I'm not gonna have anyone left to actually secure the kill. So I do have to be a little careful about that. I know I can use the Orson Hatchet, but I don't want to waste charges. Fine, I'll do it. Honestly, because I'm going to get another one from Renown anyway. Too bad we couldn't get the shiny spot. And that's Chapter 2. Absolute nightmare. That, honestly, getting past Chapter 2, I feel very confident we could get at least... We can get to Chapter 5. And then all bets are off. But if we can get through Chapter 5, then it becomes a case where, like, we can definitely clear the run itself. Okay, I want to clear Chapter 3 because I specifically set my birthday today so that when I cleared Chapter 3, this is the fast support I talked about earlier, by the way. Stall and Muriel are like a quote-unquote canon pairing. They have faster supports than anyone else, which means they can reach C support on their join chapter, and they get to S support very fast as well. Pretty fun, pretty interesting stuff. Alright. So if we can clear Chapter 3 right now, we can get some really good rewards from Robin's birthday. It might be worth doing that. I mean, we've been streaming for close to 5 hours already. That's the problem, is I don't know if I can guarantee that I can beat this next chapter. You think Chapter 3 is almost free? I don't know about that. We gotta survive the opening onslaught without Frederick. Like, beating this opening group without Frederick, and we can't use his pair-up anymore either. Because of the rules I set, we can't deploy him ever again. So, these are our units. We have to do it with these units. The good thing is, Kellum is extremely strong and extremely powerful. That gives me a little bit of wiggle room. I like how Robin's defense is now as high as Frederick's, by the way. You had Stall Muriel S support on your first Lunatic that you didn't finish. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we can't even deploy Fred, so I can't rely on his pair-up defense bonuses, but I can get the defense from Kellum. The problem is we're starting to lean very heavily into Robin, which is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to get more experience onto Vake, Stall, and Muriel, but we just got so unlucky over and over again. I just got worn down. I couldn't commit to like wanting to train these other units when it's just like, when you're getting that unlucky, it's so hard. Because I do want to train Stall, however, I'm thinking of letting Stall keep the Iron Sword, at least for now. And until it turns out, like if it turns out that I need the Iron Sword on Robin for like a specific kill threshold, I think I'll keep the Iron Sword on Stall. That way he can hit harder and potentially secure kills and get level ups for himself. Because Chrom, Sully, Vake, Stall, and Muriel all need levels. And the good thing is Kellum is an extremely good unit, especially on Lunatic. Everyone looks sorted. I think we can go with this opener. My team feels very underpowered. I remember doing this before. I remember doing this at some point in the past. I know I've played the game without using Frederick before, like just like back when I thought Jagans were bad. And so I tried like everything to make it work without using Frederick because I was stupid. And I remember getting here before, and I feel like my Robin was like level 7 or 8, and like I had all of these other characters were all higher levels. Robin has stolen a lot of experience right now. Alright, let's think about what our opening moves are going to be. We probably want... Let me think about what I'm trying to do here. This might be okay. I don't know, our opening is a little bit weird because we don't have Frederick. Like, I'm used to using an opening that has Frederick. Also, I'm used to checking these enemies to see which ones have Luna, which ones have counter, which ones have Vantage, and the answer is none of them do. So that's fun. We're getting off a little bit lightly today. Iron Lance for Sully, that's another good upgrade. Kellum is like a dollar store Frederick. That's true. Also, thanks for stopping by. I am Deceit. We finally got our prep screen. We finally got Kellum. Should Stall work on his Lance rank? He should if he can, but I don't know if he can. We don't have an extra Bronze Lance for him. And everybody else wants like Iron Lances that they have equipped. What I will do is, maybe what I should do is give him the Bronze Lance that Sully has. And then Sully can just use an Iron Lance. But then she also wants to build her sword rank too, so it's like, it's very tricky. I could give her the Bronze Sword maybe. Well, we're not, okay, hold on, we're not using Sully long term, so yeah, we should give the Bronze Lance to Stall. That's a good call. If we have to restart this map, which is very likely, I will consider that. Alright. First check, I want to see if we can survive, if Robin can survive combat against all 4 of these enemies. They probably can't. So they're going to have 18 defense, 27 plus, 23 plus, 22 plus, 22, 94, minus 18, minus 18, minus 18, minus 18, 22 damage. They actually survive with 4 HP, but that's because we've invested a lot into our Robin. So let's move Vake out of the way. I'm going to go here. Pair up. Okay. I'm gonna go here. This opening position is really strong. One of the things I learned is that this opening position right here is really strong. I used to think that this position here was really good. This one, if you can survive against all 4 enemies, this one is really good. Specifically because it splits up these enemies, so the person standing behind Robin only has to fight 2 enemies, theoretically. It's even better on Lunatic Plus because of like the way pass works and stuff like that. Actually, maybe I'm misremembering. I think I'm misremembering, but I remember finding some reason why this position right here was good. I'm not sure. We will double this guy, which is good. We want Kellum dual strikes. If we don't get them, it kind of sucks. We need to accelerate like super fast like you have to accelerate so fast on this map. It's unbelievable. Like you cannot afford to slow down at all. We have to, like, ideally we want to kill all of these guys on turn 2 and end our turn with Robin back over here. So like we need to kill all 4 of these enemies without using Robin or Kellen, which is like virtually impossible. But if you get the best luck with like dual strikes and crits and stuff, it sometimes works out. Okay, so we should survive on exactly 4 HP, assuming all of these attacks hit us, which maybe they will. It seems like they will. Oh, in fact, we're going to survive with even more. I guess... oh, Kellen gives +5 at base. That's right. So that means we should survive on 8 instead of 4, which is exactly what we survived on. Okay, so the tricky part is that we didn't kill any enemies, and we didn't dual strike any enemies, which means enemies have a lot of HP left to screw with us. The fact that our Crom still doesn't have 10 speed is really, really bad, by the way. It means that we can't double things, and we can't give Sumiya enough speed for her to double things. Like, normally you'd be giving her 4 speed instead of 3 speed. 16 might still be enough. The problem is doubling these archers doesn't help because she can't kill them anyway. Yeah, I feel very bad about our chances of clearing these enemies. I do not feel confident at all. Yeah, we have no healing items left either. If we leave Kellum as a green unit, they don't attack him. That's true, but that doesn't really help in my case. Because I'm more worried about accelerating, and in order to accelerate, I need the Kellum pair up. Yeah, +5 defense. You usually reach level 20 by chapter 5. And you recruit everyone. Yeah, but I'm not just trying to recruit everyone, I'm trying to actually train and use units other than Robin, and in order to do that, I need to not have Robin steal all of the experience. They can steal most of it, just not all of it. Right now, we're letting them get way too much. This is a good example of like where the Glass Axe helps, because we could use it to hit this guy, or one of these guys. We can one-shot this guy if we hit him. We don't have great accuracy. Could potentially one-shot this guy as well. We'd have to move out of the way first, though, to even check. Kellen, by the way, is really accurate. He's got like 90% hit rate with the Iron Lance, which is good. He can be very reliable for securing kills. Okay, what about using the Rapier here? We could even use the Roy's Blade. Although I feel like the Roy's Blade is actually more valuable than the Rapier, funny enough. So the trick is I have to think of a way that I can clear all 4 of these enemies. So let's think about this. The problem is these 3 are all going to take 2 actions each. So we need 7 actions, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have 8 actions. So we have a little bit of wiggle room. We have a very, very, very tiny amount of wiggle room here. Assuming that we kill all of these guys in exactly 2 attacks, and we kill this guy in exactly 1 attack. Which is not even really that likely. Especially because that presumes that we're using Robin to help clear on the left-hand side, which is what we didn't want to do. Honestly, the fact that Robin can't double or one-shot any of these enemies makes me think that it might be better to have actually Robin kill this guy. I don't know. What about having Kellum kill this guy? He doesn't quite hit the threshold. It would be cool if we could have Kellum kill this guy and then pull Robin over. That would be kind of sick. There might be a way to do it. Yeah. We have enough actions, it's just very hard. It's very, very difficult. And keep in mind, what I wanted to do was kill these guys and then have Robin end their turn over here. We can't, like, there's no way we can do that now. Oh, I remember what I was thinking of now. It's not this group, it's the second group. When you fight the second group, there's a position you can take over here. Instead of, I was normally taking this position here to use the corner, but there's actually a position you can take that's like, it's somewhere over here that allows you to fight 3 of the enemies safely and you can actually bait one of those enemies over here with an anchor unit, and that allows you to chip down their health a lot more consistently. What I'm trying to do right now is find the best use of my actions, like which units are dealing like the exact amount that I need them to deal. Like this is good, like this, like 9 damage here is good. The issue is I need someone else to deal another 9 damage, and Virion's only dealing 8. Robin can do it, but then Robin steals the experience again. I think I need to get rid of this guy with a pretty high priority. So what if I do this, and I go for a kill him dual strike, maybe? Can Virion... 7 damage? Plus 13? What if I do this? 25% for a Robin dual strike? That's not really that likely. Nine. I could have Muriel get this kill after Sully attacks. That's a pretty good start. That's 2 actions to kill one of these guys. That's exactly what we estimated we need. Vake can actually reach this guy now, and he can't quite one-shot with the glass axe, but he can do it if I pair up Virion with him, but I don't think I want to do that. I could do it with Stall instead, but then this archer starts to become a pretty scary prospect. I don't know. The glass axe isn't even particularly accurate either. It's only 70%, but he will have a pair up. Let's do this. This is technically using 2 of our actions, though. We have to keep that in mind. It's more like 1.5 because we can pass Stall over. Okay. Hold on. I'm trying to find a way for Virion to attack safely, but it's tricky. 1 damage. Yeah, he can't attack the archer unless it's for like a finishing blow. Okay. I have some ideas. We're almost there. I'm pretty sure I can clear. I'm fairly certain I can clear specifically this group. I don't know that I'll be able to fight the next group on this enemy phase. We can hit this guy for 14 or more. 11. Is this guaranteed to hit? It is. Or no, it's not. Ooh, we almost get the one-shot here with the Roy's Blade, which is crazy. And we have a massive crit rate thanks to Solidarity. Solidarity is insane, by the way. The reason we have this massive crit rate is because we're standing next to Robin with Solidarity on. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's do Bronze Sword with Rapier. That's our highest crit chance, I believe. Yeah. So we're either going to crit or dual strike here. Yes. 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 Yes, 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 yes. Massive. The only problem is now I actually kind of wanted Sumia to get that kill for the experience. Say Levy. I don't think I can get Robin into position now. I need Robin to be the one to kill this character right here. I could let Kellum get the kill, though. Fine. Okay, we'll turn back around and start fighting on the next enemy phase, or starting on the next turn. This isn't great though. Typically, you want to be fighting enemies right now. Like on this enemy phase, I wanted to be fighting these two enemies, and I didn't get the chance to do that, which I'm not happy about. Okay. Now we have a vulnerary somewhere. Yes, Kellum has it. I might have just screwed myself because I have to pair back up with Kellum now, but he currently has somebody with him, which means I can't get him into Robin unless I stand right at the edge of the enemy range, which I don't want. I wanted to actually stand inside of their range. I didn't want to stand at the edge. Can I survive all 5 of these attacks? There's no way that's true, right? I'll have 19 defense, 23 plus 22 plus 24 plus 23 plus 27, 119 minus 19 times 5. We'll take 24 damage. We'll actually survive again. Oh my god. Robin is insane. Defense Robin is absolutely unbelievable. The problem is I have to get Kellum though. I have to get Kellum. There's no way for me to do that. Yes there is. Yes there is. I'm being stupid. I don't know why I just completely overlooked that fact. Okay. Now what I can do is I can stand within range of all 5 of these enemies, which is going to be this square right here. I don't get doubled, right? No, I don't get doubled. So I'm going to stand right here. This is going to allow me to chip down these enemies on player phase, on enemy phase. And it's also going to stop them from moving as far to the left because they're going to be stopping to fight Robin here. It's going to give me more room next turn to reposition or to fight as needed. I think we might win this one on our first attempt. Lisa can't heal because I need Robin to end their turn deep in enemy territory, so I couldn't do any actions that have characters ending their turn next to Robin, because otherwise whoever ends their turn next to Robin would get swarmed and killed. That's why I was thinking so hard about that turn. Okay, now this square right here I can pull with an anchor unit if there's somebody who can survive. I don't think I actually have somebody who can, though. Our stall got pretty lucky on speed level ups, by the way. Or am I just imagining things? 7 speed feels really high for stall. Is that just +1? Alright. I don't think I have anybody who can actually anchor that guy. I'm thinking of my Lunatic strategy where normally I'd have Frederick standing here and Robin standing over here, but we don't have Frederick, so all we have is Robin standing over here, and then nobody is capable of surviving over here. So it's a little bit of a different ballgame. But we're doing our best. We're gonna make it happen. Yeah. There's nobody who can survive against these two enemies, and it's actually better to just have Robin fight them anyway. And chip them down. Alright. Let's see how this looks. Now we should survive. I'm pretty sure I calced it so that we survive. In fact, I don't think they can all attack us anyway. Yeah, they get congested. Even better. Oh, finally a good Robin level up. Fantastic Robin level up. Love to see that. Okay. Now what we can do is we can fight these two enemies. But then not really. We could have Vake fight this guy now. Iron Axe is going to be pretty likely to hit with the Sully pair up. Problem is the guy doubles us if we don't kill him. It's just, why is training Vake so difficult? We didn't get the C support with Sully either, which would have given us +2 speed instead of +1 speed. But I don't think they can get it on the first map. I don't think they have the fast support. I could do Crom. You're right, I could do Crom. That gives good skill too, doesn't it? +1 skill. Yeah, doing it with Crom might be the way. I'd actually rather not have Robin kill this guy, this knight either. Alright, so let's do this. We're gonna equip the Roy's Blade, has the best accuracy in case Vake misses. My hit rate's gonna be 84 now. I can keep using the Orson's Hatchet actually. For accuracy purposes. So we want to end our turn here. Is that right? Yes, we want to end our turn here. I'm going to use Orson's Hatchet. Just for the accuracy. And like I said, the reason I'm okay using wasting Orson Hatchet charges to help train Vake is because we're going to get another full Orson Hatchet as soon as we unlock Renown rewards, which is going to be right after this chapter. Okay. Now I want Robin to end their turn in range of just this guy right here. Maybe these two, if I can get these two without getting the knight. So that would be here. No, that will be in range of the knight. Okay, so I'm going to fight just the mercenary then. Everyone else needs to get into like a corner where they're safe. I can put Stall in the corner over here. Virion and Sully can pair up. Muriel and Sumia can just get out of the way. Here. Not the best position. Oh, I can't actually get that far away. Okay, hold on. That changes the dynamic a lot. Well, is it this guy or is it the archer? Oh, it's the archer. Okay, I'm not scared about the archer. Yeah, let's move here. This is actually a good position then because it's going to allow me to counter the archer again. I will unequip Kellum this turn. I really don't want Robin to keep leeching experience. So I'm actually intentionally going to prevent dual strikes here. Next, I need to get my other units just like out of the way. So I think Muriel Vake works. And then Sully Virion can just back up. Alright, we should be safe. Get the kill. Nice. Now we only have a couple of enemies to get rid of on player phase. And they're all going to be weakened. Except for one spear fighter. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 enemies to get rid of. And we only need probably 2, 3, 4, 6 actions to get rid of them. We can probably do it even without using Robin. Oh, I wish our damage was a little bit higher. It would have been sick if we could one-shot this guy with Kellum. That's okay. I can chip him down like this, and then one-shot him. Does that work? Like, what else would Virion be doing? Probably chipping this guy instead. Let's see if we can get... Let's see... I mean, there's no way we can one-shot this guy. There's no way we can one-shot this guy. So let me think about what our damage looks like here. It's 7 plus 13. We're wasting 3 points of damage. Let's think about this guy. This guy's going to be the most tricky one, because it could potentially take 3 hits to kill this guy, if we're not careful. Glass Axe is not that reliable to hit either. Stall. not that reliable here. Maybe have Stall take out the archer. 8. It's a little bit overkill. We're wasting 4 points of damage there. We need to make better use of Viri on this turn. We didn't really use him last turn at all. I think this is probably the best use of Viri, but that's hold on a second. 7 plus 21. And we wouldn't even that wouldn't even set up a glass axe one shot. So I don't think that's the play. If anything. Nine plus 23 still wouldn't be enough. That would be 32, right? Yeah, that still wouldn't be enough. So this guy down here is a huge problem. I think we have to send Robin over here to chip this guy as much as possible. And in fact, we're going to re-equip Kellum now. Okay. Because we need to chip that guy, like, badly. Like, that guy badly needed to be chipped. Now we've got a couple of actions to deal with these guys. She can deal 7 here. The difference between fire and thunder is not 1, it's 2, right? 2 versus 3. Oh, we can switch to fire here for more accuracy. Or crit. That's nice too. Every time I want to kill an enemy, every time I want to give a kill to Sumia, I was so earlier on, if you remember, I was going to give a kill to Sumia and then Chrom crit the enemy instead. Here, I was going to give this kill to Sumia and then Miriel crit them instead. It's like the enemy, my units are like intentionally stealing experience from Sumia, and it's hilarious, and I love it. They really don't want me to train her. I'm going to pick up this kill while I can. It's 4 wasted points of damage, but I don't see her gaining any, like, I don't see her contributing any better than that. Like, there's no way she can kill this guy, so let's just kill this guy while we can. Okay. Do I go for the glass axe hit here? The problem is if I miss, I die. That's a pretty big issue. That's a pretty big problem. The other issue is I actually need somebody with enough power to take down this knight, which may in fact be Vake. Yeah, oh, actually Vake is much better here. This is a much better use of Vake. And I'll equip the rapier in case I get a dual strike. We can even do it with the iron axe, which is sick. Hey, Doom Desire, thanks for stopping by. Hey, Bibhole, thanks for stopping by. He doesn't get one rounded because Sully gives 2 defense. I missed. Sorry, I'm still kind of getting used to keeping up with chat and playing the game at the same time. Hey, Kraken, thanks for stopping by. Yeah, it's very tough to train your Pegasus Knight when other people keep stealing the kills. Alright. What's the most we can do to this guy? 7 plus 8 plus 6. So, I mean, we can kill this guy, but we really... Okay, hold on. What about 9 plus... 7 wouldn't be enough, right? 9 plus 9 would be 18, that still wouldn't be enough. I want to train Stall, but I think I have to give the kill to Sully because Stall can't use the Iron Lance. Eight plus 7. This is tricky because I think I have to have all 3 of these characters attack. Or I have to do pair-up stuff to give them higher strength. But the strength won't actually give them enough damage to hit, to kill. Like, she would deal 10, and then he would deal 9. Okay, no, that would actually be just enough. But then why can't Stall do it? Because he can't equip the Iron Lance, that's why. Yeah, we'd lose 3 points of attack, and we'd only gain 2 points of strength. So the enemy would survive with 1 HP. That's why. I can still do this. I can lead with this. Now, if I get a dual strike here, I can feed the kill to... Oh, nice. I can feed the kill to Stall. So now I go like this. Transfer Sully over. I get the Bronze Lance from her. And this also allows me to build my Lance rank. Awesome. Okay, I think we won this map on the first attempt. Because once you get past here, this map is pretty much free. There's like, this is the most difficult part of the map, and we just cleared it by far. The most difficult part. Alright, let's start using heal stabs. Hey Mozu Pog, thanks for stopping by. Could Kellum and with Vake one hit KO? I'm not sure. Yeah, like I said, I'm still getting used to keeping up with like this much chat activity. Like normally I was not getting this much chat activity until just like 2 weeks ago. Normally there was like 1 or 2 people chatting like in my chat, and that's all I had to keep up with. So I'm letting a lot of messages get by. I'm sorry about that, but and the thing is, like, I'm definitely not intentionally ignoring any messages. Like, I'm the kind of person where like I would just sit here and read chat for like hours and forget about playing the game, but I'm trying to make sure that I remember to play the game, which is also making it so that I'm not reading chat. So I don't know. Yeah, I made it look easier than it was. Trust me, that was not as easy as I made it look. But after that horrific chapter 2 showing, I'm glad we finally got one that actually went like decently. What time is it, by the way? It's 3:14. I've still got plenty of time, honestly. We can still stream for at least a little while longer. Long enough to clear this map. I might even take a look at the next map, and then the problem is if I do chapter 5, I want to do Prologue 1 first, and I definitely do not have the energy to do Prologue 1 and chapter 5 today, especially with knowing that chapter 5 is going to be like impossible without Frederick. I don't think I've ever gotten past chapter 5 without using Frederick ever in my life. Alright, so we're going to start training Kellum, Miriel, Vake. I think we can start with Vake here. Maybe better to start with Callum, in fact. No, it's better to start with Vake. Right? Let me get things set up for next turn. We want Miriel to be next to him. With the Lisa pair up. Okay, so when I open the door, this guy is going to attack me for 27 minus 10. He's going to attack me for 17 damage, which is about half of my HP. I'm going to hit him back for 20 minus 11, which is 9, which is like nowhere near half of his HP. I gotta be careful because Miriel does not double here. We just didn't get any experience on her last chapter. Does he have a crit chance? 5 minus 5 luck. I don't think he crits me here. Let's open the door. I will... Because he can't roll Luna or pass or counter, we can kind of just sit here and fight him for as long as we want to. We can sandbag if we need to. Like, yeah, we can sandbag for 1 turn here. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go right here. I'm going to put Miriel behind me again. That was a mistake. But that's okay, I can do this. I can heal. With Lisa behind me instead of Miriel. Now I can back up my other units. I can even put Crom next to him to start building support. The Crom and Vake support helps a lot in the upcoming chapters, and just in the long term as well. So we do another round of fighting. We didn't get any Kellum dual strikes, but we did get a nice cool level onto Vake. We might even be able to give him the kill shot. It might be better to give Muriel the kill shot, though, if we can. 9, 10, okay. So what we're gonna do is... Sully, get out of here. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to unequip Kellum, because I don't want dual strikes this turn. I'm gonna go here. We're gonna heal him up again. Free experience on this map. There's so much free experience on this map. We're gonna continue building our support. I might even try to give some combat to Sumia here if she can take it. I don't think she can, but if she could, it would have been nice. This will one-shot. This is fine though. Muriel needs a level, and also killing a level 3 enemy while I'm still level 2 is going to give me a lot of experience. So a lot of this rollover experience I'm going to be getting as if I was still a level 2 character. It's very useful to get these kill thresholds. Ooh, we got magic, skill, speed, defense, and resistance. Very nice. Alright, we're going to start moving to the right-hand side now. We're going to open the other door and do the same thing on the other side. It's very tedious, but very worth doing. Especially on Lunatic Plus, you do not want to screw around with just like having all of these enemies rushing at you. Alright, I'm going to stop in a second and read the chat now. Yeah. Okay, here we go. I read that message already about training the Pegasus Knights. It doesn't look that hard, especially since I did first try. Low magic on Lisa, shiny spot on the right. I'm not relying on Crom and Robin solo. No, I'm not. The shiny spot on the right, I'm gonna get... Yeah, I'm gonna run over here. I'm gonna get this shiny spot. I'm gonna open this door. We're gonna slowly kill this guy. Then we're gonna go all the way back over here, get this shiny spot after we clear all these enemies, of course. Bake doesn't double the armor without a speed pair up. Yeah, we actually don't really want to double enemies. We want to kill them slowly so we generate more experience. That was a really good Muriel level up. Yeah, we can pair up Sumia with Kellum potentially to fight the Armor Knight for one turn. That's a good plan. Hayapao is here. He thinks that Vake is better than Robin. We'll see about that. You should have seen me trying to train Vake earlier. I was going bald from frustration. This guy could not hit an attack to save his life. Yeah, Tricky normally only opens one door and then keeps backing up. I used to do that. That was my main strategy for the longest time. Like, I would always just do that because going all the way back over to the other side is tedious. However, after doing this strategy the way I'm about to show you right now, in my opinion, even though this is tedious and it takes time, I really think it's worth doing. It helps so much with your consistency. Like, it makes a massive difference on consistency. It's like, I can't even describe to you how much of a difference it makes. It's huge. Alright, who do we want for the shiny spot? We gave the last one to Vake. He picked up a good item. Maybe we'll use Vake again. I think Sumia might be the best option, though. For several reasons. If I am going to train her, I need her to get Lance rank, I need her to get experience, I need her to get everything in the world. She needs so much help to be trained. Yeah, if anyone needs it, it's me. She's so right. She's a pain in the butt to train. You might be wondering, why do it then? And that's a good question. I've been asking myself that question a lot lately. The problem is, I feel like this might just be like a mental thing, like a mental block, but I feel like whenever I try to plan stuff out, I can never... If I'm doing no grinding, I feel like there's no better option to pair up with Crom than Sumia. And if I'm going to pair up Crom and Sumia for the run, then I'm going to train her. So I just always end up pairing them up and I always end up training them. I just don't think any of the other... Crom's options for supporting are so limited. Doom Desire, you give those spots to the highest internal level characters because that's potentially fixed experience. Yeah, we talked about that in the first Lunatic Plus video. The reason I'm just giving it to other units now is because, like, we don't have Frederick on the map, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Unless we're trying to feed more experience to Robin, which I'm not trying to do. Robin is already way over leveled. Kendrin and Kat seem to recognize each other. I don't know who you are, sorry. Are you about to do the Benny Hill strats? I don't know what that means, but if you're asking if I'm gonna start running around and kiting the enemies, probably. I might not need to, but I might need to. We'll see. Let me see if Sumiya can survive with a Kellen pair up here. She will have 27 minus 10. She will survive on 1 HP, and she will deal 2 damage twice. Sure, why not? We can start building the Crom support too while we're here. Oops, I forgot to open the door. It would help if you'd open the door, wouldn't it? The fact that these guys can't get past is just like so helpful. When they get past, it's so frustrating. It like ruins your entire plan. Alright, so we got a little bit of free experience, free chip experience onto Sumiya. That helps, I guess. I'm gonna give you to Vake. So now Vake can fight. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go let Vake get a hit in. We might even maybe let Kellen get some hits in, because he's not really getting the dual strikes. If he was getting the dual strikes, it'd be nice. But he's not getting them. I'm gonna go here. I can do this again too. Don't mind me just floundering around over here. This is the strategy of someone who doesn't plan things out before they move. Alright. Nice dodge. Still no dual strike. Alright, I think I want to let Muriel or Sumiya get this kill. I could even let them get some chip experience first as well. I can't anymore because I already unblocked the choke point. 7. So let's sandbag one more turn then. It's not a big deal. Right? So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go here. So we need stall out of the way. Do I want to dual strike this time? Yes. Okay, we're gonna move Sumiya out of the way. We're gonna put Muriel behind me. Crom beside me. Get these characters out of the way. Okay, now we kill him next turn. Nice, another dodge. Tricky. It's the one where you can open both doors and then run around in a circle to bait the enemies from the top over you by one. It takes over 100 turns, but it's very consistent on easy. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna do it to that extent. You'll see what I'll do. I'm not gonna sandbag to that extent. You can open both. You just pile all the units on one side of the map, and then they all run around. Why do you go backwards? You can't just block the choke point. I already let him out of the choke point, so I couldn't like go back into the choke point. You can do whatever you want. The top of the map is free experience either way. Not on Lunatic Plus. On Lunatic Plus, this guy in particular is scary. These guys are scary. The archers are scary. This guy is not too scary. This guy's like the only one who's not scary. And then ideally, if you can remove one of these Myrmidons on turn 1 using Frederick, it relieves a little bit of the pressure, but there's still a lot of pressure coming in. And on this run right here with no Frederick, we don't have a unit who can just infinitely block this choke point. So again, we're going to have a ton of pressure coming in on us. What we can do is stand here, and then that's going to put one unit there, which is going to allow us to have units attack him from these positions. The problem is the archer who moves in behind this guy can cause problems, and enemies in Awakening are smart, so if I move Lisa here to heal this guy will move out of the way, and then the archer will move in and kill Lisa. So there's a lot of considerations to keep in mind. They don't always do it, but they some enemies know how to do it, and I don't like risking that kind of stuff. Alright, we didn't get any damage on this guy, so let me think about how to chip him down. 10 plus 7. Actually, we can just chip him down right now. I mean, we can just kill him right now. So let's do that. Yeah, we're gonna do this. Now, Maribel will get the kill. I'll pair them up with Robin. just because. Okay. Now we heal Vake back up. Not yet, I'm going to do it next turn with the pair up. Save a staff charge. Perfect. Alright, now we have to think about how we're going to approach this top group. So typically what I would do is check which skills these mercenaries have and then base my plan on that, but since they don't have skills, I think the best thing to do is just start on the right-hand side and potentially get rid of the hammer as quickly as possible. Even without Frederick, the hammer is still a little bit scary, just because of the fact that it hits so hard when it does hit. Can't Vake up. Vake me. I don't know what that means. You're honestly surprised that somebody could beat Chapter 1 and 2 without Frederick. Yeah, we beat everything without Frederick so far. And we benched him as soon as possible, so it was a nightmare. Chapter 2, I feel like I still have a lot of work to do on Chapter 2, like to really figure it out. And honestly, Chapter 5 is a chapter that I still don't believe I have ever solved on any game mode. Like, my Lunatic plus strats are, like, good, but they're not that consistent. I have a good feeling that the strategy without Frederick is going to be not very consistent. Even my vanilla Lunatic strats for Chapter 5 are not really like that consistent. Robin and Kellum on a fort in Chapter 5, maybe, but the thing is, like I said, I don't want Robin to leech all the experience. I'm trying to do other stuff. Look how based Vake is. He's already surviving 2 hits from a knight. We got a little bit of... Vake had a rough start. If you go back and watch the Chapter 2 footage, you'll see Vake had a pretty rough start, but this chapter is the really great opportunity for training. Alright, so I want to deal with this guy. But ideally, I want to do it with stall, but I don't think I can get him enough speed. Let's see. 7. Okay, I need to use an actual speed pair up, like a Crom pair up. I can't use Sully. Which is kind of good because Crom actually needs experience anyway. I could use Sumia too. Let me think about that. First, I want to go here. Just so I can check what the combat forecast looks like. Not that great, honestly. I wish I could do a pair up that's going to give me a little more damage. I can build Lance rank though, I guess. That's kind of okay. I can also do... I can do something where I anchor, so I can pull the archer over too. So who is capable of fighting the archer? Can Muriel fight the archer? Because I'd really like Muriel to do it if possible. The archer has 11 speed, she has 8. It's kind of a slow Muriel, but she hasn't really leveled up yet. But she doesn't get doubled. He deals 22, minus 5. He deals 17 damage, so she should be fine. So what I actually want is probably a Robin pair up to give extra magic and to build Robin's sword rank if possible. So let's check the combat forecast on this side now. I gotta back up again. Hold on. I don't think I can reach. No, I can't. Okay, well, what's his crit rate? 7. I have 7 luck, so I should be fine. Oh, hold on. Oh, this won't work. This won't work. This won't work. The mercenary will attack me. The only way the anchoring works is if I have Robin in the lead here, which I guess I'll do. So we're gonna go like this. Switch. I'm gonna trade. So I'm gonna put Robin in the lead. That was pretty close to being a disaster. Okay, so then we're gonna do this. So this is gonna cause the archer to attack Robin, but then the mercenary is not gonna attack Robin. They're gonna attack Stall instead. It's gonna allow us to start chipping down both of those enemies. I kind of forgot something else that I wanted to do as well, which was to put an enemy on the left-hand side to cause the enemies over here to start moving left. They might not do it now. If they don't, oh well. It just buys you like an extra turn or two before you have like too many enemies swarming over you. Pretty bad level up, but he's been performing pretty well so far, so... Alright, did anybody move left? The answer is no. Okay, so let's just worry about doing this now. 12. We don't one-shot either way. So let's just do this. should be able to get out of range of the mercenary and stay in range of the archer with Muriel. I'm going to equip the bronze sword, fire tome, and hope for a dual strike, and if I don't get it, then I'll just back up another turn. I can potentially draw all of these enemies over into this choke point, though. It's fine. See, the problem is the archers, they kind of ruin the choke point strategy. Because once I move into this choke point, the archer is going to be able to hit whoever's standing behind me, or I'll be taking 2 attacks with my lead unit. And my lead unit is not Frederick, so not exactly guaranteed to survive. Okay. Might need a sandbag for a turn here. Let's get Stall out of here. I need to heal Robin and Muriel. Oops, I just did that wrong. Alright, we'll wait here. I can do this. This is what happens when I stream for more than like 2 or 3 hours, and now we're already going on 5.5 hours, so this is like an unusually long stream for me. This might be the longest stream I've ever done. You usually only run out of Thunder and a few uses of Fire Tomes because you feed most of this map to Crom and Sumia. Really? This map to Crom and Sumia? I feel like Sumia actually has a really hard time training on this map. It's always, I have a very difficult time training her. Okay, we're gonna keep backing up. The enemies won't really adjust their overlapping ranges as long as we keep backing up away from them. So as long as we keep just matching them, like 1 for 1, I think we're fine. I'm gonna have Muriel pick up this kill here. So we're gonna go here. This works. We're gonna back up. Now she's gonna move forward 1. And we're gonna heal again with Lisa. Now, is there anyone who I want to be standing next to her? Yes, Stall. Of course. Okay. Back up again. This is going to allow Muriel to get a kill. Nice dual guard. That's unfortunate. I could probably get her either a chip hit or a kill with rollover experience soon. Because remember, you want to get these kills while you're when you're above 90 experience. You want to get kills because you'll gain the experience of a level 3 character, but most of it goes towards your level 4 progress. All right, so now we need somebody who can fight the mercenary. I feel pretty good about Callum, right? She gives +4, so I'll have 9. I won't get doubled, and I'll hit this guy for 16. I'll hit this guy for 11 damage, which is not half, unfortunately. Does he have a crit chance, though? Crit 7, that's pretty high. Callum's luck is bad, too. Yeah, I don't think I want to do Callum here. I could do Sumia, probably. Yes, I can do Sumia. Let's do this, then. Eight. Get the bonus magic for healing. So we're gonna go here. I probably should have had Robin before 1 extra square so they were next to Sumia. But that's okay. Sumia doesn't really pair up with anybody, so you just kind of keep moving her back. In fact, let me get Callum out of here. This guy moves too slow. I need to, accelerate his movement. Alright. Oh my god, chat's popping off. There's, paragraphs. I can't read paragraphs of text, guys. Alright, well, I guess we'll just put Vake behind him. Okay, 16. Didn't get the dual strike. That's unfortunate. Alright. you try to get Sumiya to level 3 and Muriel to level 4 in this map. So we've got Muriel to level pretty much level 4 already. Getting Sumiya to level 3 is going to be tough, but I would like to if I can. You usually only run... Okay, I read that already. Get rid of the Merc and the 2 fighters, and then Muriel can get her chip experience from the Archer. That could work too, yeah. Sumiya does pretty well against the Mercs. I mean, okay, the Merc, like, beats her 1 versus 1 easily, but yeah, you can, like, slowly grind them down. The problem is, even a Lisa heal right now, even if Lisa heals her, she'll still be in range to get killed by this mercenary. Like, her combat's pretty bad. Her combat's, in fact, I would say atrocious. I think I can do... I need to get a speed pair up, but I can do stall again. So what I can do is this. In fact, let me do, let's do this. This will give me a crit avoid from Solidarity. And then if Robin dual strikes, they get more sword experience. So we'll go 1. In fact, I probably can't fight both of these guys. No. Okay, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to end on this corner space. I'm just going to pair up. Well, hold on. We'll do it this way. Lisa pair up with Muriel. Then Sumiya goes over here. You think Kellum survives a crit anyway. Oh, that's true, yeah. Usually, a lot of times, oh my god, my Lisa is really bad. This is probably the worst Lisa I have ever seen. She's level 7 and she still has only 7 magic. And she's getting these trash level ups every single time. Yeah, usually when I see like an enemy has a crit, like my brain just shuts off and I'm like, oh, crit, like that's bad. Like, and it is bad. Like getting crit is bad, but like I just don't like make the mental connection to like do the extra step of math and be like, oh wait a second, it's Kellum, he survives even if he gets crit. But it's not a huge deal. We're getting everything that we need to out of this chapter. It's just taking a while. It's a slog. All right. So we gotta back up one more turn to get rid of this guy. We can probably have Sumiya pick up the kill now. With a defense pair up, with the Kellum pair up, I think she just takes it. Right? Yes, she takes the hit and she kills it on return. I could try to grab a Bronze Lance for accuracy. Would that work? I think so. They're only two points of attack apart, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So she'll still do it even with the Bronze Lance. Okay, so first let me get my units out of here. So my Sumiya is going to be standing right here at the end of the turn. Let's just get these two out of here. We're not using them for this combat. This is good actually because we ended up backing up so much. We ended up finding another choke point, and we also got over to the shiny spot just through like consequence of the movement that we were already doing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sumiya is going to be here. So I want Stall to be 1 space behind her. Here. That way she can grab the Bronze Lance. Then we can go like this and heal Stall. Then we can go like this and dump our other characters over here in the choke point. And that's how you get kills with Sumiya, despite her combat being awful. The thing is, and I know the, yeah, that Lisa's horrific. I know the Vake lovers in the chat are going to hate me for saying this, but I can only tell the truth. Although Sumiya's combat is considerably worse than Vake, I also find she is considerably easier to train. that 100% hit rate makes such a huge difference. Like, you get her a good pair up, she has a 100% hit rate. You get Vake a good pair up, he has like an 80 to 90% hit rate. And if he misses, it just ruins everything. Like, the best you can do is have him, like, have enemies run into him on enemy phase. But that's not super reliable, because even then, like, if he misses, it still causes problems. Alright. I'm not gonna harp on it forever. But that's how I feel. Okay, what I'd like to do is actually have Chrom fight this guy. Which I can very much do. I can even do it with the Falchion. Pretty reliably. Who do I want to pair up with him? I kind of would prefer to keep working on the Vake pair up. Oops. Get out of the way. So we're going to go like this. We're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. So we just need to back up 1 square. I'm going to equip the Falchion. And then I'm going to have... I actually don't want Robin next to me, because I don't want Solidarity active, because I don't want to get dual strikes, because dual strikes mean less experience. So let's go like this. Well, let's check his crit rate first. 5. Yeah, there's no way he crits me. Alright, let's back up. Nice. Wow. Wow. That +4 strength, though, goes a long way. You can forge hit. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. That's just a waste of money. If you forge a hit onto a weapon, that's like might that you're not forging onto another better weapon. You don't really need to do that. Vake has not very many hit issues. It's like a 5% difference of his hit once you take into the 2RN, and it closes the gap. I strongly disagree. Go back and watch the Chapter 2 footage and try, like, you're being way too easy on his atrocious hit rates. 84 against like a fighter, and I've leveled him up already. Like, he's bad. Like, he misses. Like, an 84 is not a guarantee when you're playing like in this context. Like, we've been in this chapter for like 45 minutes. Am I seriously going to take an 84% attack just for the chance to get Vake experience? Like, it's way less convenient and way less reliable to train a unit with an 84% hit rate compared to 100% hit rate. It's infinite. It's literally infinite. Like, if you compare 100% versus 84%, the increase in consistency is infinite, because the 100% is always going to happen. Alright. Is there a way for me to get 4 attack? No, I'd have to get it from myself. If I could pair up with a second Vake, I could get an extra attack. I could get enough attack to one-shot this guy, but I can't do that. So what do I do instead? I don't want to sandbag for another turn, because then, well, actually, you know, Chrom is like Chrom is like a little bit under-leveled right now. I might actually just give this kill to Chrom. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go here. Now I can put Sumia behind him. And now I can put Robin behind him, because it doesn't matter anymore if I crit. We're getting to the point where we're getting backed up into the boss. Okay, let me make sure all of my other units can actually get out safely. It looks like that is the case. Nice dodge. Alright, we got the hammer. That's nice, obviously. Hayapao says you don't need to make a game-losing attack every turn. No, you don't have to do it every turn, but at some point you eventually have to do it. And if you have to do that after 45 minutes, that feels like crap, especially when it does miss, which it does miss. I've had it happen 3 times now just in the last week. I've had Vake miss attacks and then have to restart an entire chapter over. Like, that doesn't happen with Sumia. Like, Sumia always hits her attacks. With the Chrom pair-up, she would have 100% hit rate here. With the Chrom pair-up, I can't get over to that guy, but it's going to be even worse. With the Chrom pair-up, he only has 84. Like, it's night and day difference. The best thing you can do, the most convenient way to train him is by having him have enemies run into him on enemy phase and have him hit back. But that slows down your gameplay a little bit. And it doesn't allow him to, like, in many cases, if you have an enemy that's left with low HP and you need someone to finish off that enemy, you can't rely on Vake to do that. That's a huge deal. Like, that's a massive, like, problem. Like, most units don't have that problem. Almost every other unit can get, like, 95 to 100% hit rates. Like, 100. 100. With a pair-up. 84. With my most accurate weapon that I found from a shiny spot, still only 94. Still not 100. And he doesn't have, like, Hex and Anathema like Saria has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go here, and I will actually leave Vake in the lead this time because now Vake is my lowest leveled character. Other than, well, Stall, actually. I could do Stall. But Stall is going to be more reliable to hit on player phase, so I'd rather have Vake continue fighting on enemy phase. So I actually need to switch their positions, funny enough. So we're going to go like this. We want Lisa and Robin behind him. Actually, I don't want Robin because I don't want Solidarity to be active this turn. I don't want crits. Dual Strikes I'm fine with because that gets experience onto Crom. I don't want crits because crits just delete your experience. The experience just vanishes from the face of the earth. Okay. 14. Ellery Discord when? I'm not sure. I mentioned this before, but I have a Discord server that I use for my private tabletop gaming group, and I don't want to start inviting people there because that's like a completely separate thing that has nothing to do with YouTube. Yeah, this guy hits so hard, by the way. So I don't want to start inviting people there because it's a separate thing from YouTube. It's like closer to like a real life thing. But at the same time, I don't want to also make another Discord server just when I already have one. So it's kind of tricky. Plus, I'm not really that social. Like, I don't really socialize the way that a lot of other people do. So if I did make it, I feel like I wouldn't really chat in there that often. And then it would kind of be a waste. Like, it would just be like a dead Discord server. All right. We can do one more round of this. With Vake. I did say we would try to train him on this chapter, and if we can get the levels onto him... This is tricky though, because I gotta get his health back up now. I need to get his health back up, and I need to get Crom back into his backpack, so I think I can do it. So you go like this. Is that right? Or is this the way to do it? This is the way to do it. Switch. Here's the problem. I think I need a vulnerary as well. He's gonna hit me for 20 damage. Lisa heals for... how much does the heal staff do? It doesn't say on the thing. I think it's 15. With those stats. No, it can't be that high. I don't think she's healing for 15, but if she would, I would survive. 8, it's 8 plus half magic. Okay, so 8. Yeah, that sounds right. So it would be... She would heal for 13. And he would be on 21. So he actually would survive on 1 HP. No, because I'm not going to have the Sully pair up. Be very careful. I'm not going to have the Sully pair up. I'm going to have the Crom pair up. So I have to get a vulnerary in my hands. So I need Sumia to be here. I need Vake to be here. I need to... Hold on. I can't do it. I just messed up. I just messed up my order. No, I can still do it. I can still do it. I was thinking that at least I had the vulnerary. That's wrong. So I go here. I take Vake. I put him back into the lead. I trade. I grab the vulnerary. I heal. Then I go like this. I heal to full. Then I just get my other units out of the way. Again. Yeah, whenever you wrap around that corner, it gives the enemies a lot of chance to catch up to you, especially with the boss blocking a huge section of the map. It's very difficult. Like kiting the enemies from here to here is pretty safe. Through here is safe, and then once we went around this corner, suddenly it feels like they're catching up to us again. We don't have as much space as we did a moment ago, especially like trying to keep Kellum out of their range. I wonder if Kellum can fight this guy. He probably can. pretty well, yeah, if he doesn't get crit, and then even then, like if I get it like the right pair up, this probably gives him luck and defense so that he doesn't even care about the crit. One of the beginning enemies. What tabletop RPGs do you play? I love Pathfinder, says Akihiko. Oh, by the way, Akihiko, thanks for stopping by. It's actually it's a homebrew game that I made. Hypow says they're not sure if we should discuss it in the stream because they don't want to kill the vibes. We'll just have to agree to disagree. You don't have to worry about it. My tone might sound more like argumentative than how I really feel. I don't have like good control over the tone of my voice. People often misunderstand my tone. Like I don't mind discussing the intricacies of the game, but I just don't feel that. I feel, to me personally, like 84 is infinitely worse than 100. 84% hit is infinitely worse than 100% hit. And I know you say that like the accuracy problems get fixed by like chapter 4. I don't know if that's even true, but even supposing that was true, chapters 2 and 3 are like some of the hardest chapters on Lunatic Plus. So you're talking about like having to train him, having to rely on an unreliable unit in some of the most difficult and inconsistent chapters, just in order to get to the point where they're like maybe more consistent in chapter 4. I could actually use the Orson Hatchet here. I did say I was willing to use the Orson Hatchet to train him. He hits for 16. How much do I heal back up to? 23. I don't have to waste any more vulneraries. I could kind of see myself doing this. Problem is I have to get... I don't think I can get into the right space to heal Vake. And then not have Lisa get shot by the archer. Because we haven't gained enough ground yet. I could do it this way. This works. I could also get the Sully pair up for speed. Because I only need +1 speed. I need to back up here, and then I would also need space here and here, which I have access to both of those spaces. So I think I'm fine. I go here, Orson's Hatchet. Actually, I think I'll just keep the Grom pair up. I want to build their support. And he has a higher chance to dual strike, and if he does dual strike, he gets experience, which he needs badly. I'm wasting a lot of heal staff charges, though. I'm kind of being very frivolous with my heal staff charges, just for the sake of training these units. Robin will be fine. The enemies will probably just ignore them. I do want to make sure that I get them out of range of... In fact, I can do this. I can put Robin in front of Vake. I would be very shocked if they attack Robin, considering Robin has 14 defense, but you never know. Enemies in this game mode are absolutely nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we can stand right next to Vake. And I'm also going to unpair finally. I'm going to finally start unpairing some of my units so they're not all clumped up. We'll have more actions available next turn. 16, that's fine. Ooh, missed dual strike. When you miss dual strikes, you still get weapon rank experience, so it's still kind of good. That's true. Yeah, if you do have Frederick to rely on the chapters. Well, here's the thing. I'm not only solely talking about this no Frederick challenge though. You have to remember that I mostly play on Lunatic Plus. And in Lunatic Plus, even with Frederick, those chapters are like nightmare difficulty. And so so is chapter 3, so is chapter 4, so is chapter 5, so is chapter 6, so is chapter 7. And Vake is not that reliable on Lunatic Plus. When it's like you need every action to count, like you can never afford to miss, and there's always a chance that he will miss. Even Frederick won't like bail you out. Tricky says Fred helps take care of Vake's worst matchup. That's true. You think you showed a strat where Fred just one hit KOs the Mercs in chapter 2? Yeah, Fred can do that with a Vake pair up and the Silver Lance. Fred is the consistent option. The moment you take him away, everything else looks worse, and you end up compounding on the failure states. Yeah, I see what you mean there. Like, once you remove Frederick's reliability, the unreliable characters become, like, the situation where they miss becomes significantly worse, because you no longer have Frederick to bail you out. Alright, I think I can chip this guy, and then let someone else finish him, and have that person be, perhaps, Stall, so that Stall can fight this mercenary. I think I can do that. I think that's okay. I'm gonna unequip here. Okay, looking good. Now we actually want Stall Muriel, but I don't know if we can get that. We'd have to pass her around. I also don't have my lance anymore. Is there a way to get my lance? Who has it? Sumia? Yeah, I can do this. Okay, I think I know what I can do. I messed up again. Why do I keep doing this? I completely messed up everything I was trying to do. Okay. I hate when that happens, especially after you've been playing the game for this long and streaming for this long. Okay. We can definitely just rely on Sully here, but I don't really want her to get experience. I'm gonna use Crom. He's on full HP still, right? Yeah, he is. Okay, I'm gonna use... See what I mean? Like, even Crom, you can use the Rapier, like, for guaranteed hits if you need to. We picked up the Roy's Blade, which is even better. Alright. Now... Actually, everything looks pretty safe. Everything looks pretty comfortable right now. I'll trade you... No, I'm going to use Lisa to do it. I'll trade you to the Bronze Sword, just in case you get attacked. I'm assuming they're going to attack Crom. They don't double him. They deal... not enough damage to kill him. Let's see how this looks. Yeah, they attack Crom. That makes sense to me. Vake. There's the fake miss that we were just talking about. 65 on that one. That's pretty bad, though. I mean, he doesn't have a good matchup against the sword fighters. Alright. Who do I want to give this kill to? I like Crom. Excuse me, hold on a second. I need more water. Oh, I need water so bad. Okay, what I meant to do last turn was this. I think we want Sumi to get this kill, so we need to chip this guy without killing him. So let's do that first. I think this might be like a Virion moment. Oh my god, why did I do that? Just check! Just check how much damage it does before you push the button. Okay. Literally non-stop this chapter, everyone has been stealing Sumia's experience. That time it was my fault. Earlier on, they just kept critting. I was specifically setting up a kill for her, and then I just like mashed the button without even looking to see how much damage it dealt. And I didn't even have to take that pair up, I was just doing it. Alright. Boss time. I don't think I can fight the boss safely with Sumia, at least not in a sense that I can actually deal damage in return. I guess the best pair-up option would be Kellum. Let's see, they might be able to do 1 round of combat. 15, 0, yeah, that's what I was worried about. Because we didn't get any levels, we didn't get any strength, we didn't get like any lance rank training. Like we can't even deal any damage to this character. So backup units don't get the support hit plus 10, do they? I'm not sure. I don't think they do, but I'm actually not sure about that. Yeah, Crom doesn't get doubled. Well, I mean, we could use Robin, we could use Muriel. In fact, I need to use Muriel because she needs some training. So I'm going to start with Muriel. Where's Stall? Stall's over there. Didn't we freeze Robin's poll somewhere? So if Sumia was in the lead here, I was going to stop the poll here. But because Sumia is not in the lead, we can just keep the poll open for now because it doesn't... The who we're pairing up Robin with only matters like once that person joins. Let me actually get the stupid Bronze Lance finally. And then pair up with Muriel, and then can she survive here? Yes, she can. Yeah, you don't really need Vake at all for this. You can just use Muriel. But I actually don't want Muriel to kill here. I just want to train her. And then while we're doing this, we can also move Kellum next to her. And I think that's it. Start healing Vake up. I will probably let Vake get the kill if I don't know. I'm not. It's gonna depend on what Muriel's experience looks like when the boss is ready to die. But letting Vake hit a boss, a level 5 Vake hit a level 5 boss for his last point of experience will matter a lot because it's gonna put a lot of progress towards his level 6 EXP bar. Okay, that's fine. We're actually having Stall attack here because we're trying to have him get dual strikes to get weapon experience, not to deal damage. So him missing there, or him not dealing damage there, is actually fine. We have to back up for a turn. While we do that, let's see what the Vake matchup looks like. Okay, so we would need obviously a pair up. Something to hit would be nice too. Who has the hammer right now? Crom has it. Well, let's do this then. Boss is going to heal. I'm not intentionally sandbagging here, it's just this boss is actually kind of difficult to chip down. And I'm not like in a super rush either, especially because I can't use Frederick, so I kind of have to train my other units. Okay, so the hammer is 26% to hit. Or sorry, 26 damage, and the rapier is 15. What's 26 plus 15? 41, so it actually doesn't quite kill, which is actually good. Nice, more Stall weapon experience. Okay, now I'm going to do this. Do we have a crit chance? I got to move Muriel away first. Okay, do we have a crit chance here? No crit chance, okay. I'm trying to remember how much experience I'll gain here, because if I level up to 6 here from attacking, I actually don't want to do it. I'd rather level up to 6 specifically on the hit where I kill. But then again, my attack rates are pretty inconsistent, so I can't really guarantee that I'm going to get the kill. So it's probably better to just do this. The hammer honestly doesn't have a lot of uses in the run, and you get another hammer like in the chapter where the hammer is useful, you basically get another hammer. In that specific, like, there's only one chapter in the entire game where the hammer is really useful, and you get the hammer in that chapter. Church joins with it. So wasting hammer charges here is not really that big of a deal. Nice. Okay, oh, that's really good. That means potentially we can go from 99 up to like level 6 progress. If we can actually kill this stupid boss. Problem is we're running out of heal staff charges already now. Okay, what's the hit rate again? Sorry, the damage is 26, but they're gonna... I think they're going to heal before they attack me. I can't remember. Or did they just heal? We're going to find out in a second. Yeah, they heal before they attack me, so this won't kill even if I do hit. Missed my rapier attack. That's a surprise. So we have until Chapter 7 to choose between Cordelia versus Sayri. Yeah, that's true. If we get to Chapter 7 and we haven't concluded yet, although honestly, I'm probably going to end this stream before Chapter 7. I've already been streaming for 6 hours, guys. Alright, we did get to Chapter 6, but we didn't get the boss kill experience on the level up, so that kind of sucks. If you put Sumi on Vake, he will double, which might make it easier to hit. He doubles now with Chrom. That's nice too. I kind of don't want him to get any more experience. I want Muriel to get the experience here, because I'm trying to train Muriel, Stall, and Vake, and it... like, rationing out that... oh my god. Are you kidding me on this Lisa? Rationing out that amount of experience is actually pretty difficult to do. So I have to do this in a way where I'm... I have to make sure I do this in a way, in a very specific way, where I get experience onto all 3 of these characters. Alright, so the problem is now, even if I do hit both of my attacks, the boss still survives, because they're going to heal before I attack them. Mirabelle's gotten very unlucky with her dodges, too. What I can do is put Robin next to them for solidarity. This can give me a chance to crit. If I crit here, I get the kill. Didn't crit. Question is, do I have a guaranteed hit here? Pretty safe hit here. It's not guaranteed, though, and if I miss, the boss has another chance to hit me for 66%, which they've been doing consistently over and over again. Pretty likely they're going to get that. I could give the kill to Chrom. I really want Muriel to get this kill is the thing. I really need her to get more experience. Lisa's not healing enough. It would be 11, so I would go up to 14 and I would still get one shot. Alright, we send it. Boom. That's how you do it. I potentially could have used the Kellum pair up and like a heal. Anna just appeared on my screen. She's telling me to remember to take breaks. That's really funny. Does that happen if you've been playing for like 5 hours or something, or 6 hours? Because I don't remember seeing that message. Maybe I don't normally look at the bottom screen, but I don't think I've seen that message before. Oh god. We got pretty kind of unlucky there. We're gonna get a Thunder Tome in the next map, so it's not a huge deal, but we kind of want a Wind Tome. And we're not going to be able to buy it for a long time with this guy blocking. We need to, on that note, we need to buy Strength Tonics and Defense Tonics right now. And a Heal Staff right now. So let's get a Heal Staff. I'm only going to buy like two Strength Tonics and like 3 Defense Tonics. I'm probably not going to need them, but it's better to have them just in case you do. Alright, let's see what supports we got. Bacon Crom, we did get their C support. That's going to help a lot in the next chapter. Robin, Lisa, we should have gotten that 2 chapters ago. Robin Kellum's good. We're going to be using Kellum a lot in this run because we don't have Frederick. Lisa Vake is really good. That's our fast Lisa Vake support finally coming online. We're probably going to do a Lisa Vake pair up. It's going to allow us to get Soul and Vantage onto Owain if we want to use him very easily, but we might not even want to use him. Honestly, child units in this game are like kind of bad. They're pretty much a meme. They're like a 2009 GameFAQs tier list meme. Like, people think the child units are good because if you raise them all the way to max level at the end of the game, they're really strong and have completed builds. But in reality, like when you're actually playing the game, you can't actually train them because they can't fight anything. They're too weak to survive. Yeah, they're pretty bad. The child units are, like, you can make them work. You can pick, like, one child unit and, like, feed them a lot of experience and make them work. But in general, if you're seriously attempting, like, a no-grind context, like, it's pretty tough to make the child units work, especially if you're trying to get all of them and, like, get them, like, specific, like, capstone skills and, like, endgame builds. Like, how do you get all that experience on, like, it funneled into these child units? We can buy a Fire Tome instead of Wind. Yeah, I like the Wind, though, because it's good against the flyers. You see that message constantly. Ah, okay. Should we do the next chapter? Child units are so bad. They were overrated for 4 years before they even came out. Tricky says they start as 10-1 units, basically, if you promote them right away. I don't know. I mean, like, yeah, Morgan and Lucina are good-ish. Lucina's pretty frail. Morgan's pretty tough to train. Some of the other child units, like I said, I mean, you can make them work. I'm not saying they're impossible to use. I'm saying, like, they're not, like, these top-tier units that people, like, sometimes think that they are. Alright, let's just go look at the map first and plan out how we want to approach this without Frederick. So, I'm pretty sure I can just do... No, don't just start the battle. We have to think about what units we're going to bring. I want to bench Lisa if I can. But to do that, I would have to rely on other healing items, which I might not have enough of. We used the elixir already, didn't we? Yeah, we had to use all the elixir charges, I'm fairly sure. We had to use all the elixir charges, that's pretty bad. It means our healing options in this chapter are going to be limited if we don't bring Lisa. However, if we do bring Lisa, that's one less attacker that we have to help clear enemies. And we really need to clear enemies here. I'm thinking Chrom, Robin, Vake, Muriel, Sumia, and then Stall. That's kind of our core right now. It does mean we lose out on the Kellum pair-up, so we might need to adjust. If our units are too weak to survive, we might need to drop somebody and replace them with Kellum for the better pair-up. But right now, I want to see how this looks and see if we can make this work. Without having like Luna Plus and Aegis Plus and Pavis Plus, I think this core is workable. So to facilitate this, I'm probably going to have to buy healing items. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until after I like probably fail one attempt so I can see like where I need healing and where I need stats and things like that. Okay, so we're going to have an Iron Lance, a Javelin. Hold on a second. Go back to the world map. Yes. This is what I forgot to do. Grab my Renown rewards. Very important. I only grabbed the first 5 rewards. Those are the ones that you unlock automatically by beating Lunatic mode to unlock Lunatic Plus. So in my opinion, I think Lunatic Plus was designed around having those rewards, although I just remembered I'm not playing Lunatic Plus today. I'm playing regular Lunatic, but whatever. I usually plan most of my strategies around having the first 5 Renown rewards. You'd probably play like hard mode before you played Lunatic, for example, so you're probably going to have those 5 items. If not, oh well. So we actually got a free Orzin's Hatchet, which is kind of funny. So what I'm thinking is it might be time to reclass Robin into Myrmidon so that our experience and levels aren't going to waste. If we do that, they'll be able to use the Levin Sword on one side of the map. On the other side, we can have Vake with the Orzin's Hatchet and the Hammer. You saw 0% growth to use Morgan with the Robin and Anna pairing. That's kind of funny. No Lisa. So the reason I would pick Myrmidon is to get Vantage, because then when I go into Dark Mage, I'll have Vantage, Vengeance, Nosferatu. It's more reliable than using Soul, because it's basically 100% guaranteed, whereas Soul, you always have to like rely on the Soul procs. Vantage, Nosferatu on its own is like extremely strong, but also when you add Vengeance to the mix, it becomes even more insane. Plus, because I'm not pairing Robin up with Saria, that means I would like to get Hex and Anathema onto Robin themselves. Do you really need Vantage on Lunatic? I never really go for it. I'm not sure. I don't really play Lunatic that much anymore. It's been a long time since I mostly play Lunatic Plus now. I guess we'll find out. Like, I mean, there's no downside to having it. There's no downside to having it, other than using this second seal that we're not going to use for anything else. So, like, I really like I have such a low opinion of second seals. Like, I would throw it away on anything. At this point, if I don't use it, I'm just having Robin gain like a bunch of levels that are going towards nothing. The downside is that I don't get a Merc instead, but I'm gonna have Vake as a hero though, so I don't need like 2 heroes. It's better to have like a magic tank as a dark mage and then a physical tank as a hero, rather than having 2 heroes and then having no magic tank. So I feel like Robin and like Vake hero, Robin sorcerer makes more sense to me. Yeah, you sell the renown seal in your Lunatic Plus runs. It's like second seals are so bad because of how much they set back your experience gain, but like veteran kind of offsets that a little bit. So I don't know. We'll see if it works. All right, let me take a look at the chapter and see what I'm trying to do now. So what I probably want to do is have Sumia fly somebody over here or here to attack with the Levin sword. Then that person will counter the mage on enemy phase. Both of them got focused this time, but this one has, yeah, both of them got focused this time, so I guess it doesn't matter. If we get an iteration where only one of them has focus, we probably want to fight that one on enemy phase, weirdly enough, because that means we'll get the bad RNG out of the way on turn 1. Alright, so we're gonna do... Let's just go, well, let's go right, because it's going to allow us to pick up an extra Thunder Tome. So we're going to do... Yes. Okay. It's coming together in my head. So we're going to do Myrmidon. I think we can also get Lethality, which is kind of a meme, but it doesn't synergize with the Nosferatu plan, but it's kind of funny. If you're playing Lunatic Plus, I actually think Lethality is a lot better, because it plays her on counter, as opposed to Luna and Astra, which both play into counter and cause you to get, like, obliterated. You get, like, you get punished for getting good RNG. Okay, we're going to take the Thunder Tome out and give it to Miriel. Robin's going to be relying on the Levin sword and... where's the Roy's Blade? Yeah, we're going to give them the Roy's Blade. Crom... Actually, I think I'll give Stahl the Glass Sword. Stahl can take the Glass Sword. Okay, Vake has his setup, I'm pretty sure. Hammer, Iron Axe, Orson's Hatchet. Miriel, Fire, and Thunder, that's all we have, so we have to stick with that for now. I really don't want to buy another tome because I'm about to get another one for free. Sumia, Iron Lance, and Javelin. We really need to train Sumia badly. Okay, is there anything else we have, like, in our convoy that we can pass over to our other characters? Nothing that they can actually use, so let's just see how this setup looks. You can just Unga Bunga through this map, especially on non-Luna Plus, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I don't normally play Lunatic that much anymore, so I'm going into this with, like, the fear that I would have, like on my regular, like, Lunatic Plus playthroughs. All right, I'm just gonna start blasting these guys to pieces with our Levin sword. This is why we worked really hard to get C rank onto swords as soon as possible. We kind of overshot it. This is the one downside with my style, where I'm not good at like planning out experience routing and support ranks and, like, weapon rank routing. I usually just, like, kind of go by feel. And what happens oftentimes is I usually, like, overshoot because I don't want to undershoot. So, like, in this case, we got 3 more levels onto Robin than we needed, and our sword rank is, like, a little bit higher than C, but we didn't waste that much. But it's still, you know, we could have put that experience onto Vake, we could have put it onto Miriel, you know, etc. All right, so on the left side, we're going to take a more cautious approach. What do our matchups against this guy look like? He has 10 speed. We have 9. I cannot believe how slow our Crom is and, like, how bad our Lisa is. We got, like, the worst Elysian genetics in the history of Fire Emblem Awakening runs. Alright, 9, 7, 8, 7. Let's just do this. Well, hold on. How much speed can he get? 4? 11? Let's just do this. He's our beefiest unit. Do I want to pair them up for the extra speed? Not really. I'd rather have them unpaired so I have actions available next turn. Alright, let's see how this looks. Dual Strike helps. Nice dodge, that helps. Yeah, as soon as you get C sword and C rank swords and C rank and the 11 sword, like you really just start to immediately pop off. Can we hit this guy with the Orson Hatchet? Not that hard. Yeah, God, these crit rates are atrocious. There is a way to play around the crit though. And I'm gonna do that if at all possible. He hits out to this range. And he hits me for... The problem is I don't have Lisa. I think I need to replace either Muriel or Stall with Lisa. That's what I'm seeing right now. If I had Lisa right now, I could win this map right now. With that opener, I could have just won. Instead, I have to do something else. Okay, so we'll use Muriel then. He's gonna hit me for 14, which is fine. I take that. I kind of want to move into this position though. Do I? No, I'm fine here. So we give the kill to Muriel. Honestly, we might even still be able to win even without healing items, which is pretty funny. Ooh, magic, skill, and speed. You love to see it. Alright, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go Bronze Lance in case I get a dual strike. Vake's gonna back up. We're not gonna heal. No healing. Chad mode. God, this kind of sucks. Neither one of them is good for the shiny spot, so I'm actually just gonna do this. So I'm gonna use Solidarity to reduce or even remove the crit chance. I think I want to Crom pair up here for speed and luck to lower the crit from 4% to 0%. So Solidarity reduced it from 14 to 4%, and then the Crom pair up reduced it from 4 to 0%. So that just reduced the crit to exactly 0. I mean, we could potentially give it to Vake, but that means he's not going to be able to do anything else for a while. Maybe not for the rest of the chapter, but then again, he can't do anything right now anyway, can he? He can't do anything this turn because of this guy. I kind of want Vake to be back on... I really wish I had Lisa with me. I could have put him right here with the Orson's Hatchet. I could heal him up and then put him here with the Orson's Hatchet. It's fine. We're finding a way. Yeah, see, that's the 14. Here, 0. Big difference. 7... I have to use... I see how to do this. This is actually kind of cool. So we're going to go Fire. Then we're going to pass Crom over. We can do 14 with the Iron Sword here. Then we're going to go like this. And we're going to equip the Rapier for armor slaying properties. Okay, for this guy here... God, it would be nice if I had Lisa, wouldn't it? If I had Lisa, I could give this kill. I could probably give this kill to Vake, or at least let him fight for a round of combat. Alright, I'm gonna back up 1 square. Go like this. I have the hammer equipped, right? No. Equip the hammer. And I'm just gonna fish for dual strikes here. Oh, what an amazing contribution. 1 damage, Sumia. Uh, 270 Renown Robin is pretty nuts, but you would have to check how good they are in 0 Renown. Yeah, I mean, the Renown makes a difference, but once again, I genuinely believe the game was designed around these Renown rewards. There you go, Vake. That was a good level up, too. This is a good level up as well. Speed and defense. Alright. We're looking decent-ish. Problem is our health is getting low and we have no healing available whatsoever. Because I'm stupid. Yeah, so we need a character who can survive against this short axe here, which is like nobody can do that. Maybe Stall. I mean, he survives, but the problem is he doesn't counter. He would also need to use Glass Sword to break through this guy. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm thinking of restarting the chapter and replacing Stall with Lisa. Stall's not really contributing here. And Lisa would have been keeping all of these units up on full health, and instead all my units are on low health. So all I have is a full health Stall who can't do anything. I could fish for dual strikes here, right? Does she survive against this guy? She does not, because she's Sumia. Alright, let's do a quick reset. Yeah, that 90 damage crit from Bake was awesome. No, I don't want to just rely... The thing is, the only way I could win that map from that position would be to just, like, put all my eggs into the Robin basket, which is not what I want to do. Oh, I usually bench Lisa on this chapter, which is why I was surprised. But then again, I usually actually prep with, like, good healing items. This time I just kind of went in blind, hoping for the best. And it didn't go well. Alright. So this is going to go much better now. Oh, I forgot to check my positions based on the enemy focus. Okay, this one has magic +2, but he does not have focus, so it actually would have been better if I had at least if I had Sumia on the left side here, but oh well, we'll stick with what we got. So we go here. Yeah, 270 renown Robin is pretty crazy. They're still good on 0, but the extra Levin sword, like the free Levin sword and the free second seal, make a huge difference in their viability. This guy, I think I'm gonna do the same as what I did last time. I don't see any reason why not. We go Falchion. Now I think I don't want to put Lisa next to him because Lisa is a higher priority, which means he'll bait in Lisa's dual strike, which is a 0 damage, as opposed to baiting in Crom's dual strike, which potentially deals damage. Unfortunately, we didn't get it that time. Nice dodge. Got the Thunder Tome. Alright. So now we're going to try to do something similar to what we did last time. We can't finish off this guy, though, because we didn't get the dual strike this time. That makes a pretty big difference. Let's see. What about the Orson's Hatchet? 20? I'd have to get above 20 HP, which I don't think I can do, even with Lisa. I can. Interesting. Okay, then let's do... This guy doesn't have long-range attacks, right? No, he doesn't. Okay. So let's do... We do... I think I remember that these two needed to be paired up for the extra luck. That's 11. This is 11 more. Okay. So we're gonna go... Vake. Orson's Hatchet. Muriel Kill. Vake also gets better with Renown with his Orson's Hatchet, although it most would probably put it on Frederick. Yeah, I normally just use it on Frederick, but it's definitely making Vake a lot better. It's improving his accuracy, and it's giving him the ability to fight at 2 range before we would normally have access to hand axes, which is a big deal as well. Okay, now I'm going to stand here for Solidarity, and I'm thinking of transferring Sumia over, because number 1, it's going to give her at least a small chance to dual strike. Number 2, it's actually going to give Vake more resistance. So we go here. Now this should be a 0% crit chance. I'm going to check. Yeah, so we reduce it from 14 to 0. You get an extra, like, 4 luck-ish. Actually, we didn't even need 4 luck. We just needed, I think we just needed the 10 from Solidarity in this case. Alright. Now, the problem is their health is getting low enough that we probably can't take another round of combat. Let's see, though. 20? No, we could not get back above 20 now. So now we have to actually be a little bit more serious. Can Bake one-shot this guy? Yes. Not super reliably, though. But this is a pretty short chapter. This is one that's like kind of worth just going for. Just go like this. And if you miss, like, who cares? Just reset the chapter. Okay, I'm gonna take Sumia. I'm gonna do Rapier again. Now I need Lisa to heal, to start healing Vague back up. I can also take Muriel, so I heal for more. That's gonna help him get back into the action next turn sooner. Do I want Robin to fight this guy? I actually kind of don't. I actually prefer Robin over here. Just for the support bonus on Crom. Yeah. Either between Solidarity and the support bonus, that gave us the ability to like more reliably kill that guy, which is a pretty big deal. Okay, next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna have Vake fight this guy with the hammer. And if I can get a good speed pair up, I will get it, but I don't think I can get one. Well, we don't need Solidarity, right? Okay, hold on. We don't need Solidarity. Keep that in mind. We do not need Solidarity. That means we can do... I kind of don't want to waste 11 sword charges either, though. Because I can just do this, right? Bronze sword. I mean, what's he going to do to me? Nothing. I can just be proactive. Yeah, hold on a second. I'm being too passive here. I can just run up and kill him. Is this worth using Roy's Blade charges? Let's see how much damage Crom does. We'll get 13 extra damage. Yes, we need to use Roy's Blade here. I'm fine using Roy's Blade charges, but I don't want to waste 11 sword charges. They're really valuable in Chapter 6. Okay, now we let Crom get the kill. We can even let Sumia get it, maybe. She's really behind on her experience routing. Nice. Now we should be able to put Vake at the... Oh, strength, magic, skill, HP, not bad. I would like HP and defense, but take what you can get. Okay, now I can go like... Okay, I can't get a speed pair up, unfortunately. But I can do this. Hammer. And then go like this. Should I transfer Muriel over? I think the answer is yes. Because if we get a dual strike here, it will matter. Alright, let's see how this goes. Yeah, this map does feel pretty free on Lunatic. I forgot how easy this was on Lunatic. On Lunatic Plus, you don't really get out of the weeds until, like, Chapter 13. Like, realistically, there's always, like, chances for stuff to go wrong all the way up until, like, Chapter 13. In Lunatic, it feels a lot more like once you get past Chapter 2, you're pretty safe, and then, like, you have, a difficulty spike at Chapter 5, and then once you get past Chapter 5, you're just safe for the rest of the run. Alright, now the biggest problem left is this annoying guy right here. Can Muriel fight him? Yes, she can. Very important. The training that we gave Muriel up until now is really paying off, because it's going to allow us to do this maneuver where we kill this guy here, and then we can fight the barbarian. We can fight the fighter on enemy phase. Now I'm considering the merits of fighting Lucina on enemy phase as well. I can even do it with Robin, which seems a lot smarter. I think Lisa's done for this chapter. I could start moving her towards the other shiny spot, but I don't think she'd reach it in time. Plus, there's a small chance that she might be needed for healing. Alright. Crit chance is 14. That's pretty nasty. It's 4 after our luck reduction, though. So we would have Crom next to us. We could also do it the other way. We could have Sumia fight. No, we can't. Sumia doesn't survive. Kind of answers that question. What about Crom? Does Crom survive? Not when he's on very extremely low HP. I'm going to sandbag. Why am I doing this? Just sandbag for a turn. You can even use this turn to heal Crom back up before Lucina reaches us. Nice. Okay, now I can check like what this combat actually looks like. Okay, yeah, so it is... we have a 4% crit chance left over. We can use Chrom to just mitigate that. Like this. We'll even double Lucina, which is crazy. I kind of don't love giving this experience to Robin, though. I'd kind of prefer to give it to Chrom. Honestly, though, because we're going this path where we need to seal Robin multiple times, it actually might be a good idea to give them some experience while we can get it. But they're kind of ahead already. I wish there was a way to get this kill on Muriel, but then also block Lucina from reaching Muriel. That would be my preferred outcome. I have to kill this guy. So let's do that. Oh, sorry, what was I checking? I was checking Chrom's combat. Chrom... oh, that's right, his health is too low. We left his health low. Okay, so let's just do this. We'll fight Lucina on enemy phase. And then most likely finish her off on player phase. They have 5 movement. Okay, so I want to do... I want to set up a movement tech. It's going to look something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... I can't get that far. We also don't know which direction Lucina's going to be standing, so we can't do it. We can't do a movement tech without knowing where Lucina's going to be standing. I mean, we can try, but not likely to succeed. It would look something like this. I'm going to skip this because the animation lags my game. Alright, looks like we just got like a 1 versus 1 exchange. Yeah, we hit them for 14, they hit us for 15. Just expected outcomes here. No dual strikes, nothing crazy. I can probably fight them one more turn with Lisa behind me. If I move to this square. Let me make sure Chrom won't steal the kill. 14 plus... it won't be 10, it'll be 9, so I'll actually leave them alive on 1 HP. I actually like this. I like this line a lot. Go here, although if we get two dual strikes... we'll mess things up. Well, it's not a mess up. It'll just mean Robin will steal the experience. Go here. I am liking the idea of Sumia getting this shiny spot right now. Innis Bow. Cool. I'll put Bake next to them. Actually, yeah, sure, why not? Alright, let's hope this goes better. I think something happening. I think we missed one of our attacks. Oh, no, we didn't get a dual strike. That was right. If we got 1 dual strike, they'd be left alive on 1 HP. Hayapao says, if the question is, does Sumia survive? The answer is always no. I mean, I know she's bad, but she's very... for, like, what you need to do with her, she's very economical. And, like I said, the way that I normally play the game, I feel like there's not a better option to pair up with Chrom. Especially because I don't use female Robin. Like, Chrom doesn't really have a lot of great options. Okay, I could let Chrom get the kill here. I really want Sumi to get some experience. I just don't know how. We can get some chip right here. I mean, there's no downside to doing this. There's legitimately no downside to doing this. Just got free experience on Muriel. Okay, now we switch Chrom back into the lead. And we aim for a 98% rapier hit, which should be pretty much guaranteed.
Hey. My apologies.
Can Sumia get it if you transfer? I'm not sure, but it's okay. I'm fine with Chrom getting it. Aside from having really bad speed, our Chrom is like pretty good. So I kind of want to invest into him. Our Sumia is not looking that impressive yet, and I don't think we're gonna really invest. I don't think we're gonna go all in on Sumia. I'm starting to feel like it's getting too clunky to use Sumia. Yeah, that was a good level up. That's kind of helping us catch up a little bit. All right, I think we should get our Robin birthday rewards now. let's check our supports first. Crom Sumia is already underway. And Vake Muriel is good because they're both like generally going to be in combat. Like the way we're playing, we're generally going to have all of these Muriel and Vake in combat together. So having them the option to see support if needed is good. We finally got Long Ku, one of my favorite units in Awakening. We're going to check the barracks now. We should get Robin's birthday rewards and then a couple other random rewards. This is going to be really helpful. We get strength and skill. We get some free experience. We get a Finn's Lance. That's good. We didn't get weapon experience. I thought you get weapon experience too. I guess not. Strength and speed on Lisa does nothing. These two do nothing. A lot of times you just get these do-nothings. Another Fire Tome for Muriel. Another Finn's Lance. That's kind of funny. Hey, Cartina, thanks for stopping by. What do you think is better, Myrmidon Robin or Mercenary Robin? You usually go Mercenary Robin. I think Hero is one of the best classes in the game. So Mercenary would definitely be better. I have a very specific plan in mind that I'm trying to do with my Robin, which requires me to go through Myrmidon. But yeah, Mercenary should be better in most cases. But then again, honestly, this is not a game of absolutes. It's a strategy game, and there's so many different things that can happen in a run, so many different things that can happen in a battle. Like you can say that like one thing is better than another, but realistically, it's better to talk about what are the strengths and weaknesses of each thing. Like one of the strengths of Myrmidon is basically what we just saw on display in the last chapter. How as soon as you get the Levin Sword, Myrmidon Robin, they just rip through everything in their path. They'll get back to level 10 really quickly. Then you have options to either go into, if you're on Lunatic Plus, you could go into Assassin for lethality. And then you could reclass into Hero, so then you still end up with a Hero, they have Vantage and they have lethality. Or you could reclass, like I'm gonna reclass into Dark Mage so I can get Hex and Anathema. That way I don't have to marry Saria, because normally I marry her just to get Hex and Anathema onto male Robin without having to do a bunch of reclassing. But in this case, since I'm doing like a weird Lunatic run anyway, I'm not doing my normal Lunatic Plus thing, I just want to experiment with like seeing how well it works transitioning Robin through these class lines and trying to do this whole Vantage Wrath Sorcerer thing in a no grinding context. Because if you're grinding, you can make any build complete, but if you're doing no grinding, like how realistic is it to actually train and get these skills? I guess we're gonna find out. How does Marion give you the skill? I thought it was only inheritance. Yeah, no. So what I mean is I'm always going to be paired up with Saria, and she's always going to have Hex and Anathema active, because in this game, auras work when you're in the back. So Robin will be in front fighting, and Saria will be behind them, broadcasting the Hex and the Anathema auras. So Robin will always benefit from those two auras while they're paired up with Saria, on top of the pair-up bonuses that she gives, which are also just generally very good. Yeah, I didn't know about that at first either. I mean, it was a long time ago. I did learn about it a long time ago, but I originally didn't know that because I just never really thought about whether they worked or not. And then I started playing Fates, and then in Fates, they don't work this way. In Fates, the auras only work if you're in front. So when I went back to Awakening and started playing it again, I was surprised to learn that the auras actually work when you're in the back. Alright, so we got a couple of options here. We can go right into Chapter 5 and try to beat it without rescue, which is a little tricky. We could go here to the Prologue and get our rescue staff. I think I'm pretty much done for today. The stream has gone on long enough. We're getting close to the 7-hour mark. I usually stream for 2 to 3 hours. I do not have a lot of endurance for streaming. It's pretty unfortunate. I wanted to get into Chapter 5 today, but in order to even look at Chapter 5, we need to do Prologue 1 first, and I don't have the energy to do all of this and then also do Chapter 5. What about the third option to join the battle in Smash? Yeah, we could go do that. You normally have 2 Pegasus when you use Female Robin. You get both out without a rescue staff. That's interesting. Yeah, you could use Pegasus for that. It was a fun stream. Thank you. I had a lot of fun too. I was really looking forward to this one. If you guys saw, if you noticed, I reserved the stream time on like Monday. Like as soon as I beat Chapter 0 without Frederick, and I saw like, yes, this is possible. Which again, I will say, I got that strategy from Shadows of Chaos. So if you want to look at that, if you want to look at other Frederick strategies, check them out, look them up. I got the Chapter 0, well, at least my turn 1 opener, I got from Shadows of Chaos strategy that they come up with like 11 years ago, which is crazy. But anyway, once I beat Chapter 0 without Frederick and I saw that, yes, this is possible, I was really excited. I reserved the stream slot right away, and I've been looking forward to it all week, and I had a lot of fun. Chapter 2 was extremely brutal. I did not expect Chapter 2 to be that bad. I thought I would beat it in like maybe an hour or two. Like around an hour, honestly, like even without Frederick, but it was bad. Tricky says they got here 20 minutes early and they were waiting. That's awesome. Lisa's magic makes the rescue doable, but it's tricky. I can usually do it without the rescue staff, honestly, but the actual reason I like doing the Prologue first is because you get the Killer Lance, you get a chance to train Lonku, you get a chance to train Sumia, you get a chance to fix Robin or Crom's speed if their speed stat is too low. They have very important speed benchmarks they need to hit in Chapter 5. There's a lot of reasons why I prefer to do this chapter before Chapter 5. I will do another Frederick Less stream in the future. I'm not going to do it next week. Next week, we're going to look at the next Lunatic Plus chapter. But maybe the week after that, I'll rotate back to regular Lunatic play without Frederick. We shall see. There's a lot of people to individually thank. I'm not gonna individually thank everyone who came today. I will thank the people who were very active in chat, like Tricky, Poochie, Hayapao. There were a couple other people. Kat was very active. Kendrin was here for a while. Garrett has been pretty active in and out. Sunave was active. I saw there was a couple other people. I'm really not good with names. I'm very sorry. Some of the real regulars too stopped by today too. Like Akihiko has been here for a long time. Even before I started playing Fire Emblem, Akihiko's been coming to my streams. So thanks for, even if it's just stopping by and saying hello, leaving a like, all that stuff, it does help. We are trying very hard to meet our sub goal for 1,000 people. I did not get 1,000 subs today, big surprise. But I think I can get 1,000 subs before the end of the month. I think so. It is a nice stream. Sorry, thank you for saying it's a nice stream. It does show that Frederick is a huge crutch, but if you don't use Frederick, it is possible, and it's kind of fun. Yeah, you're right. It is kind of fun in a different way. And I think the strategies could have been a lot more refined. Keep in mind, I spent like one day planning these strategies. Like, people could come up with way better strategies than the ones that I used. I think you could make this like more viable. And I think if you want to do this, for example, like Hayapao loves Fake. If you want to do like a Vake run, like you could train Vake and get a lot more experience onto him in Chapter 2 if you go in with the mindset that that I want to do a run without using Frederick at all. Like, you could get a lot more experience onto Vake, and this will cause him to be stronger like sooner, and he'll start to snowball faster. And you can do that with like any unit. You can make Sully really good, you can make Stahl, Vake, Robin, Muriel, anybody that you want to. I will say Muriel, I'm having some trouble with. I've been working on my Muriel emblem video for about a month now, and I already soft locked one time. And even after restarting, like with the knowledge in mind to make her better, she's very tricky to use. She cannot be used. You cannot use Muriel as a substitute for Robin. It just doesn't work. She doesn't have the bulk. She can't hold like the defensive choke points that Robin can hold, which means she's really only a player phase utility. And you still end up having to use both Muriel and Robin. So it's not the same. Like, you can absolutely replace Robin with Vake if you want to. You cannot replace Robin with Muriel. It just doesn't work. Anyway, that was an unbelievably long stream. Yeah, you want to go get something to eat? Me too. You're pretty curious to see a train stall. Me too. I've been planning to do a stall video for a long time, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Vake is a good solo carry. I've done a solo carry Vake. It's very strong. It just takes a little while to get him going, but not even really that long. But you can make him even better, even sooner, if you funnel the experience away from Frederick the way we've been doing. Anyway, I'm going to go make lunch now. The rest of you, have a nice day. Enjoy the rest of your day. How do I normally say it? For now, enjoy the rest of your day.